The Buckeye Stallion Series 2-year-old colt and gelding Pacers 3rd Division, sponsored by Hollywood Gaming at Dayton Raceway. 2 drivers changes in here. A driver's change on the 4 Legends rule. Make the driver Trevor Henry. Trevor Henry will drive the 4 Legends rule in the 15th. Also in the 15th race, a driver's change on the 8 Catch the Killer. Make the driver Sam Widger. Sam Widger will drive the 8 Catch the Killer in the 15th. 16th race, Ohio Breeders' Championship, 2-year-old colt and gelding Pacers, 3rd Division, sponsored by Dublin Valley Farms. In the 16th, the driver's change on the 6 Forged by Fire. Make the driver Sam Widger. Sam Widger will drive the 6 Forged by Fire in the 16th. 17th race, Buckeye Stallion Series, 4th Division, 2-year-old colt and gelding Pacers, sponsored by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, is clear. No changes. 18th race, the first elimination of the 55th Jugette Grade 1 race here for the sophomore pacing fillies. The 18th race, a field of 8, no changes. No changes in the 18th race, the Jugette here in 2025, sponsored by our friends at UMH Properties. Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds, UMH Properties. No changes in the 18th, no changes in the 19th. First 4 finishers in each one of the 18th and 19th will come back for the final in race 22 of the Jugette, the 55th edition. Turning to the 20th race. 20th race of the Standardbred for 2-year-old pacing fillies, sponsored by Harrah's Hoosier Park. A driver to be announced on the 7 Naughty Sea Star. TBA on the 7 Naughty Sea Star in the 20th. The 21st race, Ohio Fair Racing Conference 3-year-old pacing fillies, sponsored by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, field of 10, no changes. And then in race 22, it's the 55th edition of the Jugette, where the first 4 from the elimination races, 18 and 19, will return for the 22nd, the final of the Jugette, sponsored by UMH Properties. Those are all the changes I have for you at this time. As they come in throughout the morning and the afternoon, Roger and I'll be sure to pass them right along to you. Again, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Delaware County Fairgrounds, known world over as the home of the Little Brown Jug. Under sunny skies, 84 degrees. The track is rated as fast. It's Jugette Day here in the Buckeye State. Good luck, everyone.
Welcome to Countdown to Post Time. Countdown to Post Time is brought to you by the North American Standardbred Mix Sale. Now, let's go trackside to the Delaware County Fairgrounds.
Good morning, everyone. It's Jugette Day, Wednesday, day 4 of 5 days in Delaware from the Delaware County Fairgrounds. I'm Frank Frost, Susan Schroeder again. We are so glad to have you along with us as this week continues on, waiting for tomorrow. But today is the
penultimate
day of the Little Brown Jug Racing. We had, again, great races yesterday. Yeah. We had a great day of racing, only 15, so that was the warm-up for today. Busy day today.
Absolutely busy day, and we started early. We started at 8:30 with the speaker series, which was well attended, I thought. A lot of people came, especially with Luther Brothers first, and then Ronnie Burke and Ronnie Wren later, so pretty exciting day over in our tent.
I'll tell you, Greg Luther was great. Very straightforward, talks a lot about the marketing, what needs to be done to improve, and, really has some, strong feelings on a number of things, and but you can just tell his mind works a little different than a lot of people in trying to market the program. And then you get, Ron Burke. When Ron Burke walks into a room, he, not only because he's as big as he is, tall-wise, he just commands a presence. And when he's sitting up there talking about different things, people sit there and people listen. And it was really interesting to hear a couple of the things, how they acquired DA Boat for the race tomorrow. The only first one to beat Blueprint. And talking about Blueprint and everything. So
I thought what was so interesting was both the Luthers and Ron Burke brutally honest about stuff. I mean, they didn't mince any words. When they got asked a question, they answered it straight. They didn't, skirt around things. They just said what they felt, and it was very interesting. So if any of you can go back and look at that on the OHHA YouTube page. It's worth a watch, without a doubt, worth a watch. So but great day yesterday. Why don't you recap yesterday a little bit? I just have a couple of things. Our fastest race of the day was Battle Hill in the OBC, a 1:54.3. But the big buzz around was the big Ranger Reddy Russell. What was going to be a real battle, we thought, and unfortunately Reddy Russell made a break early. And for everybody, Matt, did you get a chance to talk to them this morning?
I did not talk to him this morning. I did speak with Deb last night. She said that the horse is fine and there's nothing wrong with him. He came back to the barn really mad. I mean, it was just totally out of character, trying to kind of kick and stuff like that. And he knew that it was go time and he didn't get to do it. And that's why he thought he made the second break also, because he was still just mad.
It's funny that you say that, Matt. We talk about athletes not performing when the spotlight's on, and there's a perfect example of an equine athlete knowing that, hey, it's go time, and I didn't go, and mad at itself for not performing the way they expected him to.
Well, but he's okay and everything's fine.
And that's the biggest concern of a lot of people around here. What happened?
She
Is he
said
okay?
that he didn't get on himself, didn't hurt himself at all. Just out of character kind of break for him, and it's a shame. But they still have the Sire Stakes final to look forward to. So
battle again in a week and a half. Looking forward to that one.
Yeah. So I think that was our big takeaways of the day yesterday. But it was a wonderful day of racing. Nice weather, just like it is today. So
another beautiful day today.
Yeah.
We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to talk about what's on tap today. 22 races, including the Jugette, when we return to the Delaware County Fairgrounds right after this.
Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale, Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th. Specializing in high-quality racehorses and broodmare prospects with industry-leading pedigrees. A live auction with online bidding and payouts in 7 days. Our first sale, we sold Allegiant for $925,000. Buyers from all over North America and other countries can visit our website, NorthAmericanStandardbredMixedSale.com. Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds as we get set for day 4 of racing from the Delaware County Fairgrounds. Today it is Jugette Day, and looking forward to this Jugette coming up today for Ohio breds, and it's going to be exciting. A lot of hope for Ohio.
A lot of hope. And we've also got the Standardbred, the other Grand Circuit races that are on tap for today. Those are always exciting. We get to see horses that we don't get to see live very often. We've got 161 horses in today with 82 different trainers, but Virgil Morgan gets the Busy Barn Award today because he has 12 and Ronnie Burke has 8. Something interesting, Ashley Daly asked Ron Burke this morning if he was able to enjoy Jug Day at all. And he said, I'm going to this year because I only have 10 in. And everybody went, only 10, right? But that's, he said he's going to have enough time. He won't just be constantly warming up horses. So that was good to know that he can have some fun tomorrow.
Yeah, it's and that's the thing. You have to as a trainer take care of your horses, get everybody ready to go. But at some point, you have to step back and kind of enjoy what you're doing. You would think, and enjoy it, and go from there. But we are expecting just some great racing today. We're going to kick it off with the Ohio Fair Racing Conference, as we have 2-year-old colt and gelding pacers today. Pretty much, the pace day.
Yes, it definitely changed. We had so many trotters the past 3 days. It was kind of incredible. But yeah, we've got those Standardbred races, and of course the Ohio Fair Racing Conference, Buckeye Stallion Series again. Those are such a great place to wind up that Buckeye Stallion Series here at Delaware. Yeah, and we've got those standings will be coming out soon as we get finished up here for next week, and those finals will be in 2 weeks from this weekend at Dayton as well, and then the Fair Championships the following weekend at MGM Northfield Park, and that'll wrap up our championship season here at the OHHA in Ohio. Some of our biggest days of the year are still to come. Well, that's I spoke this morning at the Little Brown Jug Society meeting of their board of directors, and I said, when we're done here, it's not like we slow down. We still have 3 more championships that we have to do. So we are just minutes away from our first post parade. We're going to take a final break, and when we come back, it'll be post time for the first race on this Wednesday, Jugette Day from the Little Brown Jug.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
This has been Countdown to Post Time. Countdown to Post Time has been brought to you by the North American Standardbred Mix Sale and is a presentation of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association.
The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association presents 5 Days in Delaware and the Little Brown Jug, the Great American Harness Race. 5 Days in Delaware is brought to you by Big D's Tack and Vet Supply, Cool Winds Farm, Midland Acres, the Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center, and thestable.ca. Now let's go trackside to the Delaware County Fairgrounds for today's racing action.
It's another bright, sunshiny day from the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Delaware, Ohio, as we get set for Day 4 of 5 Days in Delaware. Susan Schroeder along with Frank Frost. Glad to have you along on this another glorious day. But there's something special about our glasses, aren't there?
Well, it's so bright sunshiny that you may need sunglasses when you come to Delaware. So if you go back to our OHHA tent and you ask Kim or Sam or Jordan or who else is back there? Mackenzie's back there today. Ask them tell them that we told you they could come and get sunglasses. These are limited edition. We don't have very many of them, so go back and get your glasses.
And hopefully there's still a few pairs left, so that we're telling them to go back there and get them, and there are some there. So
should have asked.
Yep,
but neither of us can read without our glasses on,
so we have to do this. So. We getting set to go today. We're going to kick it off with the Ohio Fair Racing Conference, and you just got to love it when timing works out perfect, because here come the horses for the first onto the track. And we'll get the call to post from upstairs, we think. Maybe not. But the number 1 is out. The number 2 is out. There we go.
The horses are leaving the paddock for the first race here on Jugette Day in the Buckeye State. A field of 9 to go postward here. Ohio Fair Racing Conference, First Division, 2-year-old colt in gelding pacers at 1 mile, a purse of $4,800, sponsored by Punisher 11 Stable. Offering win, play, show, perfecta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 4, super high 5. Daily double wagering driver change on the 5, I Am the C, Mike Wilder. The 6, Your Love is Driving Me Crazy, Kane Kaufman. The 1 is Willowdale by Curtis Schaup of Attica, Ohio, trained by Bob Brooks with Luke Hanners. The 2, Zuma World by Gorby, Niceonger Stables. Our 3 Sons Stables and Roth, they're of Ohio and Georgia, trained and driven by Jeff Niceonger. The 3 is Egot Speed by Jeffrey Short, Delaware, Ohio, who also trains Ty Smith. The 4 is Prolific Blend, owned by Greg Luther, Racing LLC of Blacklick, Ohio, trained by Todd Luther, Gregory Luther. The 5, I Am the Sea by Kimber Clegg, Matamoras, Pennsylvania, trained by Betty Clegg. Drivers changed to Wilder, Mike Wilder. With the 6, Your Love is Driving Me Crazy, owned and trained by Daniel Hale of Utica, Ohio. Drivers changed to Kane Kaufman. With the 7, Fire in the Rain by Stephen Reese, Republic, Ohio, and Jane Weller, Republic, Ohio, trained by Jane Weller, Alston Hanners. From the outside of the 8, Smith and Western, known by Red Rock Racing LLC of Convoy, Ohio, trained by Chad Williamson, Pierce Henry. And for the 2nd tier, the 9, Luck Be My Legend by Jerry Miller, Fredericksburg, Ohio, trained by Daniel Miller. Emmanuel Miller is in the sulky. That's the field for the first race.
There's your field for the first. Let's give you a little more information about these 9 2-year-old colt and gelding pacers. The number 1, Willowdale. Luke Hanners did not have a win yesterday. He did have one win late in the day. Had 4 on the first day Sunday, so he has 5 wins. He's driving for Robert Brooks. This is a Western Vintage Gelding out of the mare Carly Sue. Curtis Shope of Attica is the owner. 3 starts. Does have a second and 2/3 earnings of $1,800. Was scratched last time out before the race, and 2 back at Marion, finished 3rd.
Zuma World and Jeff Neisanger from the 2-hole. Jeff's also the trainer for Gorby Neisanger Stables, R3 Sun Stable, and B. Roth. This is a summa cum laude colt out of the Western Ideal mare Show the World. 13 starts, 11 wins, and 1 second. Has already earned $41,000. Has 6 wins in a row showing on his card. So really nice horse. Has already earned $41,000. As a qualifying, the fastest mile he went was in a qualifier at Scioto at 1:57.
The number 3 is EGOT Speed. Tyler Smith drives for Jeffrey Short, who also owns this well-said gelding out of the 4 Stars Shark mare Megastar. Lightly raced, just 2 starts. Those came at Wauseon and Richwood, and finished 2nd in that Richwood start.
Prolific Blend from the Luther Stable has the 4-hole. Excuse me, this is a Down by the Seaside gelding out of an Always Be Mickey mare blend. 8 starts on the year, 4 seconds and 2/3, but earnings of $71,900 because he's been racing in the Sire Stakes. Last start out, finished 2nd, just back by a length and 3/4 at Scioto Downs. Paced his mile in 52-1.
The number 5 is I Am the Sea. Mike Wilder gets the drive for Betty Clegg. This horse is owned by Kimber Clegg. This is a Down by the Seaside gelding out of Sassy Q. 24 starts, 8 wins, 6 seconds, 3/3. You have to go back to find its last win. It was 4th last time out at Ashland.
Your Love is Driving Me Crazy. Changed the driver to Kane Kaufman for trainer, owner, breeder Daniel Hale. This is a colt by Racing Hill out of a Big Bad John mare. 8 starts on the year, 1 win, and that was a good one in 54-3 at Scioto Downs.
The number 7 is Fire in the Rain. Austin Hanners drives for Jane Weller. 9 starts, 4 wins, a second and 3/3, almost $19,000 in earning. This is a Catch the Fire out of Cold Miss, owned by Stephen Reese of Republic, Ohio, and Jane Weller has won 3 of the last 6, the last one coming at Richwood.
Smith & Western and Pierce Henry from the 8-hole for trainer Chad Williamson, owners Red Rock Racing. This is a Western Fame colt out of a Sunshine Beach mare. 11 starts on the year, 3 wins. The fastest of those, Wauseon, 58-2.
And starting from the second tier, the number 9, Luck Be My Legend. Manny Miller drives for Daniel Miller. Jerry Miller of Fredericksburg owns this bit of a legend. And gelding out of Luck Be My Lady. 11 starts, still looking for that first win. Does have 3/3 on the card, $5,300 in earnings. Let's send it up to Jason Settlemore for the call of the first.
Stable, field of 9. 8 on gate. The 9, Luck Be My Legend of the second tier. The gate swing to the top of the stretch, and here they come on Jugette Day. They're all fan pacing and firing for the lead. Prolific Blend getting the first call, crossing right over to the pylons. Driving up on the outside, I Am the Sea. From the inside, Zuma World will come away racing in second. Angling to the pylons in third, I Am the Sea. Next in line, That's Your Love Is Driving Me Crazy as they step down the backside and nearing the opening quarter. Away in fifth from the second tier, Luck Be My Legend. Followed there, racing in sixth by Willow Dale. Seventh, that's EGOT Speed. 8th is Fire in the Rain, and 9th and trailing the field, Smith & Western. The opening quarter was 29 seconds flat. Into that far sweeping turn for the first time, being led up top by Prolific Blend and Greg Luther with the lead here, leading it by 2.5. To the inside, racing in second, Zuma World, passing the stands and the fans for the first time, heading on over to the half. Zuma World is in there, racing in 2. Along the inside, I Am the Sea in third, rolling into the payoff half. They're in in fourth. Your Love Is Driving Me Crazy. Fifth, that's Luck Be My Legend. Sixth is Willowdale. And the three trailers here are Fire in the Rain, EGOT Speed, and ninth and trailing Smith and Western. Off the turn and driving down the backside. Heads are pointed towards the 3/4 mile mark of the race. Prolific Blend with the lead here. Zuma World, they're racing in second. Your Love Is Driving Me Crazy is first over on the rim, racing in third. Second over the outside, racing in fourth. That's I Am the Sea, 3/4 and 125 and 4/5. They'll pace the final turn and head for home. Prolific Blend opens up by 3 with less than a 16th to go. They're on their way home in Delaware, Ohio on Jugette Day. Prolific Blend is going to take this field gate to wire. Prolific Blend in front. I Am the Sea to go second. Third is Zuma World, and around the Super, Your Love Is Driving Me Crazy. Time of the mile, 1:53. 4/5. Prolific Blend in a new lifetime mark.
We've seen a number of those already in the first 3 days, the lifetime marks being set, and we know that usually happens here, but I'll tell you one thing. You want to win a race, you talk to the OHHA.
That's right.
There's something about it. You talk to us, you're going to find yourself near the winner's circle. So, Greg Luther was our guest this morning in our speaker series, our Trackside Live. And look at that. First race comes out a winner going gate to wire.
And I could see him smiling when he went fast, when he went past us. When he finished.
Yeah, he did have a nice smile.
Excited guy. This is only his fourth driving start of the year, so he doesn't drive very often, but he likes to drive at the fairs.
And he's now 3 wins in 4 starts.
Yeah.
And those 3 all came at Greenville. I believe. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, 153 and 4 sets a new lifetime mark for Prolific Blend out of the Down by the Seaside, out of the Always Be Mickey Mare Blend. The Prolific at the start of the Greg Luther horses is his company name, Prolific Equine, and he started putting that on all his babies, the Prolific at the front. And here he comes back around to the winner's circle.
Sugar Valley Farm winner's circle. Winner of the first race here this morning. Ohio Fair Racing Conference, 2-year-old colt in gelding pace. Purse of $4,800, first division, sponsored by Bill Pollock's Punisher 11 Stable. The 4 Prolific Blend. A 2-year-old bay gelding by Down by the Seaside out of a blend mare. She may always be Mickey. By Greg Luther Racing LLC of Black Lick, Ohio, trained by Todd Luther. Caretaker Corey Green. Nicely handled here this morning by winning driver. His first winning drive here in Delaware, Ohio, Greg Luther. Well, this one bred by Diamond Creek Farm, LLC.
Add that to our list of firsts. Greg's first win here at Delaware. Not only special to get one of your own horses that you own win, but also to drive it here.
Yeah.
A winner in 153 and 4, first career victory.
Get the rundown here from.
And that makes Prolific Blend the fastest horse in the race now, and the fastest win time. Your Love Is Driving Me Crazy did a 54 and 3.
So this race now has gone official. There we
Blend
go.
returns 280, 220, 210. Second of the 5, I Am the Sea, returning 660, 280. Third of the 2, Zuma World, 210. Dollar perfecta, 4.5, $7.40. Dollar trifecta, 4.52, $15.60. 50-cent super, 4.526, $22.10. And the 50-cent super high five, 4.5269, returning $194.75. Here's the rundown for the first race, sponsored by Bill Pollock's Punisher 11 stable, the 1 Willowdale 6. The 2 Zuma World 3, the 3 EGOT Speed 9, the 4 Prolific Blend, the race winner, new lifetime mark, first career victory, 153-4. The 5 I Am the Sea 2, the 6 Your Love Is Driving Me Crazy 4, the 7 Fire in the Rain 7, the 8 Smith and Western 8, and the 9 Luck Be My Legend 5. Recheck top to bottom. It should read 639 124 785 on the bottom. Time of the mile 153 4/5.
Well, you can't race 22 of them if you don't get the first one in the books. And
Absolutely.
the first one is in the books. And your winner again, Prolific Blend. Greg Luther drives for Greg Luther Racing. His brother Todd, the trainer today. And so they pick up the big win today. And next up, we will come back, and I believe it's the first, let me turn my page, the first of the Grand Circuit events. The Standardbred for 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters going for $48,000.
Tell me, what year did the Standardbred first race, the first year of it?
The first year of it, I'm going to take a wild stab, and I'm going to say 2018.
You are so wrong.
That's way longer than that. I know.
1940.
Yeah, I know it. And the reason I said that because I saw you cover up over here, and I knew there were only about 5 or 6. So, no, it's been around for a long time.
Yeah.
So we'll take a break, and when we come back, we will have the Standardbred for 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters.
Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale, Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th. Specializing in high-quality racehorses and broodmare prospects with industry-leading pedigrees. A live auction with online bidding and payouts in 7 days. Our first sale, we sold a Legion for $925,000. Buyers from all over North America and other countries can visit our website, NorthAmericanStandardbredMixedSale.com. Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead, sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year, Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds as we get set for race number 2, day 4 of 5 days in Delaware. This is Jugette Day, and this is our first Grand Circuit event of the day, Standardbred for 2-year-old colt trotters.
Yes, it has quite a history here, as we said before, that started in 1940 and has been raced every year since then. There have been a couple divisions sometimes, but usually just one division, so there is just 5. Last year it was won by Arrowhead Hanover. Anthony McDonald drove in 55-2, but the stakes record is 154 flat, and that was a horse called Arnold and Dickey from 2020. Record purse for this race was $79,726, so today they are going for 48-2. So most driver wins, guess.
Well, I mean, around here it's either David Miller or John Campbell, one of the two.
Yeah, there you go, John Campbell.
I mean, you can't go wrong with the answer one of those two for either one.
Yeah, when you get to Grand Circuit days,
Yep,
it's always
exactly.
those guys. Yeah, John Campbell won 9 of these. Charles Sylvester and Ivan Sugg, right here from Ohio, each won 4. Most owner wins is 7 different owners had 3 wins apiece. So pretty neat. Nice to start out here. The last Standardbred champ to win the Old Oak. Well, a horse won the Standardbred and then went on to win the Old Oak and Bucket. That was Sumatra. The Standardbred champion to win the Breeders' Crowd was Pinkman. great Pinkman. So kind of it's a good place, I think, for horses to, I'm not going to say start because they've raced a lot, but sometimes it leads on to bigger and better things.
Well, and you've got all that information there, and that's just a lot of credit to Jay Wolf, who
Yes.
just puts on a great show for anybody wanting to cover these events here and gets them more information than they know what to do with.
What to do with,
Yeah,
right.
and to fold that over. Last night in the log cabin after the racing last night, they had the induction ceremonies for the Wall of Fame honoree, the Joe Neville honoree, and the Tom White Media Award this year went to Nicole Kraft, who has covered this event for the last 30 years for the Associated Press, the Dispatch. She has just covered it in one of the mainstays here. In fact, she once got locked in the press box after the racing was done. She was up there with some of her students from Ohio State. They were finishing up their work, and security went up, apparently yelled, "Anybody here?" And they said nobody answered, so he locked them up there, and they got locked up there. I said, anybody who gets locked in a press box deserves the award no matter what. Let's go upstairs for the post-parade.
Trotters are stepping onto the track for the second race. The Standardbred for 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters at 1 mile, a purse of $48,200, sponsored by United Tote, offering win, place, show, perfecta, trifecta, pick 3 wagering, field of 5, no changes. The one is Rico Tubbs, owned by the stable Rico Tubbs of Brunswick, Ohio, and Hutchinson Harness LLC of North Ridgeville, Ohio, trained by Jason McGinnis with Anthony McDonald. Brady Brown drives the 2, Timmel Kryptonite for Kathy Schoeffel of the Keystone State, along with Lewis Falston of Pennsylvania, trained by Steve Schoeffel. The 3 is Captain Jordan, owned by Joe Ferraldo of Kew Gardens, New York. Triple D Stables Incorporated, Jamesburg, New Jersey, trained by Scott D. Domenico with the Hall of Famer Tim Tetrick. The 4, Hat Trick Patrick, by Kathy Schoeffel of Pennsylvania, Lucky Lois Stable of Pennsylvania, and Roger Romiser of Arcade, New York, trained by Steve Schoeffel with Mike Wilder. And for the outside of the 5 is Criterion, by Beaver, Robinson, Yoder, and Acosta. They're all of the Buckeye State, trained by Chris Beaver. Aaron Merriman is in the sulky. That's the field for the second race.
So let's take a look at these 5 in the Standardbred. The number 1 is Rico Tubbs. Anthony McDonald drives for Jason McGinnis. This is a Father Patrick out of the Muscles Yankee mare Moonlight in Miami, owned by the stable Rico Tubbs and Hutchison Harness. 7 starts this year, a couple of wins, a third-place finish, earnings of $23,000 last time out, racing up at Pocono. Finished 6th in that race. Have to go 4 back to see the last win. That was at the Meadows in August 2nd in 158-2.
Timeout Kryptonite and Brady Brown from the 2-hole. This is the first of 2 entries for Steve Schoeffel. Kathy Schoeffel and Lewis Fulton are the owners. This is a green shoe gelding out of a Muscle Here mare, Romancing Rachel. 7 starts on the year, 1 win, 1 second, 1 third. Last start out, finished 4th in Philadelphia in the PASS final, trotted in 55-3 that start. But his win was at the Meadows in 56-3. He's already earned $58,000.
The number 3 is Captain Jordan. Tim Tetrick will be in the bike for Scott D. Domenico. This is a Captain Corey out of Jordan Blue Chip, owned by Joe Ferraldo and Triple D Stables. 4 straight times it has hit the board, a $20,000 purchase at the Harrisburg sale. 7 starts, 3 wins, a second and a third. Need to go back 3 to find that last win at Philadelphia on August 24th in 155-2.
Hat-trick Patrick and Mike Wilder will leave from post position 4. This is the second entry by Steve Schoeffel. Kathy Schoeffel, Lucky Lois Stable, and Roger Romazar are the owners. This is a Father Patrick out of a Yankee Glide mare just for you. 7 starts on the year, has 2 seconds and 2 thirds, earnings of almost $23,000. Last start out was 4th in the TSS final at Pocono. Trotted in 58-2, and start before that he was 2nd, trotted in 58-4.
The Number 5 is Aaron Merriman. He drives Criterion. Chris Beaver is the trainer. This is a gelding by Centurion ATM out of Keystone Abbey. Beaver, Robinson, Yoder, Acosta, the owners of Criterion. 8 starts, still looking for the first win. Has 3 seconds and a third. Is the only Ohio bred in the race. Last time out, raced at Northfield, finished in 4th, trotting in 2:01.
You look at some of these horses; they have been all over the place. Mainly seems like Pennsylvania, Pocono, the Meadows, Philadelphia, Meadowlands, and Criterion's been racing a lot in Kentucky in the Goldenrod, the Kentucky Proud Series. So it's horses racing all over the place.
Yeah, the PASS finals that you'll see on the line is the Pennsylvania Sire Stakes. If you see the TSS, that is the Stallion Series, they call it, over in Pennsylvania. So a lot of the horses have been jumping around between the Stallion Series, or their Sire Stakes finals and the TSS finals that they had as well. Throw in Captain Jordan, he was in the New Jersey finals.
Yep,
So,
yep.
you know, the New Jersey Classic final he was in.
We have a new tent in our viewing area. We got a tent, Delaware Little Brown Jug Delaware County Fair tent back here, and we understand that is for owners. So if the owners, you win a race, you come over here and have, I think they have
some champagne in there,
on ice,
and some pretzels and potato chips. And, you know, you go to some of the bigger races, the Breeders' Crown does that. You know, after the horse wins the event, they go in, the owners go into a special room, get some pictures taken with their trophy, and then they have champagne and everything. And trying to do something a little special here on Jugette Day as well. But blocks some of our view of the turn.
Yes.
But then again, we've got a sound trailer that blocks the backstretch. So just like you, we're watching it on TV too.
Yes, we are.
Maybe not a computer screen or the phone, but we've got a monitor. So I've already lobbied Matt Clark next year for a big monitor right up there.
To stand up there?
That, you know, that will hang from the ceiling maybe and do something like that. So we'll look into those possibilities as we move forward from 5 days in Delaware.
We've already, it's funny, and Jay Wolf said the same thing. He's got a notebook, and as things happen during the week, he just keeps writing things down, and I think we do the same thing.
The problem is he does it in a notebook he carries. We do it on slips of paper that we lose.
You're right. You're right. We should have a little thing in your pocket, right?
Each person will get a little Delaware, 5 days in Delaware notebook that we're going to have. So we are set to go from the rail out. It's Rico Tubbs and Anthony McDonald, Timo Kryptonite and Brady Brown, Captain Jordan, Tim Tetrick, Hattrick Patrick, Mike Welder, and Criterion with Aaron Merriman. It is the Standardbred, and let's send it upstairs to Jason Settlemore.
United Tote, field of 5. Move it up and move it in behind the Webkenberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swing to the top of the stretch, and here they come. They're all fan trotting at a very nice start here. Flashing speed from the inside. Timo Kryptonite right alongside Captain Jordan. These two spar into the first turn. Rico Tubbs from the rail has come away, racing in third. Criterion to the outside, caught there in fourth, and fifth and trailing. That's Hattrick Patrick, and Mike Wilder can see them all. Down the backside they go, nearing the opening quarter, and Captain Jordan and Tetrick up top here. Gonna zip them the opening quarter. The opening quarter came and went in 27 and 2/5. Up top, Captain Jordan and Tim Tetrick, the Hall of Famer, dictating the fractions here, leading it by a length and a half. Along the pylons, racing in second. That's the two. Timo Kryptonite. Third is Rico Tubbs, followed in fourth by Criterion, and fifth and trailing Hattrick Patrick as they pass the stand for the first time, heading into the payoff half. And up top with the lead, Captain Captain Jordan. Captain Jordan is going to zing him into the payoff half. Timo Kryptonite to the inside, stalking in two. Along with the pylons in third, Rico Tubbs. Fourth there to the inside. Criterion in fifth and trailing the field. After the break now, Patrick off the turn and driving down the backside. Heads are pointed towards three quarters. And up top, Captain Jordan continues to front the field here. Not an anxious moment yet. Tim Dietrich still sitting chilly in the bike. Leads it here by a length and a half as they race by three quarters and 125 and 2/5. Moving around the final turn, and the drums are starting to beat up top. Captain Jordan and Dietrich open up by 4, now 5, and at will. With less than a 16th to go, they're on their way home. With less than a 16th to go, and up top, Captain Jordan. The stakes record's 150, and he goes off stride. Captain Jordan is off stride, but back down trotting now as they come to the wire. Captain Jordan in front. Timo Kryptonite to go second. Rico Tubbs was third. Fourth, Criterion in fifth and last. Patrick, time of the mile, 155 and 3/5. Hold all tickets.
There will be an inquiry, and it's going to be very interesting to see what these judges do in this situation. Captain Jordan was so far out in front, made the break. He pulled him to the side, got back on gate. Did he give up enough ground?
Right.
We've seen this before. We saw it with Charlie May a couple of years at Scioto Downs, where Charlie May had a big lead, did the same thing, got back on the pace, won. They put Charlie May down. We had the situation this year at a fair that a horse made a break with a big lead. The judges said no. Apparently, there's been a hearing. I have not seen the results of that hearing. We're waiting to find out what the results of that hearing were. I haven't seen a result. Have you?
Yeah, they overruled the judges.
I was not sure if that had been official yet. So it's going to be very interesting to see what the judges do here.
Absolutely.
Was on pace to set a new standardbred record, without a doubt, on trot. But all of a sudden, just made the break. And so now we will wait and see what the judges decide. Inquiry sign is officially up now.
He caught back pretty quick, I would say. I couldn't see it, but could you see it on the screen, Matt?
It looked like he only ran for about maybe 3 or 4 steps.
Yeah,
I can't believe how quick he got back trotting.
Yeah.
And, I mean, he did go out and towards the middle of the track. I don't know. It made a lot of 1 to 9 bettors are a little anxious right now.
And that's the thing. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. The horse goes off gate. You move him over. What are you supposed to wait for everybody to catch up or not? I mean, he got him back on gate.
It wasn't a pretty trot across the wire, but he was back trotting. And after the wire, he looked like $1 million again.
Yeah.
So.
Or at least $20,000 that was the purchase price.
Yeah. He has made some breaks in the past, but never right at the end of the mile.
Right. Yep.
That's made him at the.
And it has had him for the last 4 races until this one.
Yeah.
It's funny as you look at how we do our books when we. I'm a color-coded guy, so I can find things. You have a lot of marks and circles. I was sitting there doing some work this morning, and I had a gentleman come up, and he said, "So you're a handicapper, huh?" And I started laughing. I said, "Well, I'm a donator." I said, "If you want me to handicap, bet everything I tell you to bet against it." He just started laughing. He goes, "Oh, I saw you working." And so I explained everything I had here and why I do it that way, so I can find things quickly in that. And he was like, wow. And then in talking to the gentleman more, they were from Syracuse, New York, and they had a gentleman from South Carolina. They're all friends. The one guy came here, said he was working in Youngstown, he said, I was on my way to work and decided I wasn't going to work, and I drove to Delaware to watch the Little Brown Jug. And he said, I got here, it was great. I called my friend and said, you have to go. Next year, the 2 of them went, and they've grown, and now they've got a group of friends that come every year, and and you hear that so much, and unfortunately, as these groups get here and they come here year after year after year, just like the judge number goes up, their age goes up, and one can't make it for whatever reason. The groups get a little bit smaller, but you always keep trying to go and go and go as long as you can to events like this when you've got a group of friends like that.
Yeah, Ashley Daly met up with Gus Davis yesterday. They're from Paulding, and they have their tent here. They've been coming since 1979, and they actually have a memorial board because when they started out, there were so many of them, and they have unfortunately passed away, but they still honor them here.
So we are waiting for the official results still in our second race, the Inquiry. There you can see it on the replay. Makes the break, goes to the outside, back quickly on the trot, and gets across the line still on the trot. But
He's
as
pretty
Matt said,
fumbly right there.
what was it, fumbly?
Yeah. That's not a pretty trot right there.
Is that a word if I look it up in the dictionary, fumbly?
I guess. I don't know. I don't know how else you describe that. It wasn't.
Oh. Well, there it is, number 3, Captain Jordan, trained by Scott
DiDomenico.
DiDomenico. Can't even read today. Captain Corey out of Jordan Blue Chip. It hit the board in 4 straight coming into this race. The judges here are upstairs.
Yeah.
They have a really good view of everything. They're up in the press box above us, have a very good view of everything, and that one was right in front of them, watching that.
Somebody said, Ted said, what would be really cool is to kick it to an inactive steward to give the judges mindset commentary. That would be cool.
Tom Hope, our judge, our presiding judge, I believe, and then John Wiest.
John Weiss and Tom are associates.
So waiting for the official word.
I'll thank everybody. Oh, Tim says fumble comes up as a derivative of fumbly comes up as a derivative of fumble. Fumbly. Somebody's not mine. Must
Not
be your
mine.
phone.
No, I'm not. I'm not even on.
Oh.
Might be Matt's volume.
I'm usually yelling at you guys for doing
That's right. I heard myself in the background. I said, "Oh, I better check my phone."
That's that delay that we.
Yeah.
There we go.
Will be no disqualification, as is 3215. The state stewards have found that he complied with all aspects of the braking rule. He did pace a couple of steps, but under the wire, he was back down trotting. So therefore, no violation of the braking rule, and the order of finish will remain as is 3215 unofficial.
We'll have to check next year when Jay Wolf updates his thing. If he puts an asterisk that says fumbly next to it.
Well, it was now. Jason said he went pacing. Could you see that?
I couldn't tell what he was doing. It was not pretty, whatever it was. I'm sure Tim was doing everything he could to get him back trotting.
Yeah.
And like I said, after the wire, when they showed the slow motion, I mean, he was smooth as silk again. He looked perfect. So.
And here comes Tim Tetrick to the winner's circle with Captain Jordan. So he stayed out on the track. He was confident that he was going to be okay with it.
Yeah, Tim knows what he's doing.
Been around a little bit, hasn't he?
Side of the Sugar Valley Farm winner's circle, the official winner of the 2-year-old Colton Gelding Standardbred Trot for $48,200, timed at 155 3/5. The 3, Captain Jordan, 2-year-old bay colt by Captain Corey out of a Jordan Blue Chip, she by Chapter 7. Owned by Feraldo, Kew Gardens, New York. Triple D Stables Incorporated of Jamesburg, New Jersey. Trained by Scott Domenico. Nicely handled here this morning by winning driver, Hall of Famer Tim Tetrick. The caretaker for this Standardbred Trot winner, Captain Jordan, Tabitha Teresic. Posting the 4th win in just 8 tries. This one bred by Dr. Stephen Dye, New Jersey, Dreamville Stable of Ontario, Canada. Captain Jordan, Scott Domenico, Tim Tetrick, home a winner.
Waiting to see Wendy Ross down in the winner's circle. Trying to get an interview. Send it down to Wendy.
All right, the 3, Captain Jordan, returned 220, 210, 210. Second of the 2, Timo Kryptonite, returning 210, 210. Third of the 1, Rico Tubbs, returning 340. The early double, $1 for 4-3, $1.60. And at this time, let's throw it downstairs to Wendy Ross, standing alongside of Hall of Famer, one of the best in the business, Timmy Tetrick.
Jason, we're so glad to be here. Always fun to be joined with driver Tim Tetrick. Tim, it's always good to be at Delaware.
Oh, yeah, Delaware's great. It's a good couple of days. You get to come down here and take it easy and relax and, get to race some good horses.
You got a colt there coming off the last turn. Looked like you were going to win pretty handedly, though. I think you went off stride there. I don't know who was more mad, Scotty D or Joe Ferraldo was watching this race. They said, come on, Timmy. But you did your job. You got him back trotting.
Yeah, I think he was going to break the track record. He was cruising along there pretty good, and I guess he had a brain fart. He got just lost his focus there for a minute, but, he got back trotting at the wire, so we got the job done.
The weather's good. It's beautiful here. How's the track?
Oh, track's great. The crew always does a good job here. The Coons, they always do a great job, and the whole fairgrounds do a really good job with putting on a good show.
Got a filly in the Jugette later on today, Sammy Joe Hanover, for the same connection Scotty did a minute ago. What do you think?
We're in it. We didn't get the best draw, but, half-mile track racing, it's tough from out there. But, we're just happy to be in it, and hopefully, the gods will help us out a little bit.
Tim, thank you so much. Congratulations. Enjoy the day.
Thank you very much.
Winning driver, Tim Tetrick.
Thank you, Wendy. Tim Tetrick. Yeah, as Susan said, 2-year-old trotters.
Yeah.
He summed it up perfectly.
He did. And that is so true, because he was on top he didn't have anything to focus on. He was by himself, and their minds tend to wander, and he just said, oh.
He wandered enough, but Tim Tetrick did a great job getting him back down, trotting to get across the line with the win, and Captain Jordan for Joe Ferraldo and Triple D Stable. So number 2 is in the books. When we return, it'll be 2-year-old filly Pacers, though, in the Standardbred, the first of 2 divisions, when we return to Delaware, Ohio.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and Pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio-sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
The horses are stepping onto the track for the third race. It's the Standardbred for 2-year-old pacing fillies. At 1 mile, a purse of $25,250, offering win, play, show, perfecta, trifecta, pick 5 wagering. The Standardbred First Division for these freshman pacing fillies, sponsored by Vernon Downs Casino and Hotel. Field of 6, there are no changes, being led to the post by the 1 Real Fast. Owned by Burke Racing, Stable, Weaver Brasemi, Knox Services, Slaughter Racing, Stable, They're of Ohio, Pennsylvania, and Kentucky, trained by Ron Burke with Ronnie Wren Jr. Aaron Merriman drives the 2, Beatrice Hanover for D Racing Stable Incorporated of Middletown, New York. Donald McRae of PEI, and Earl Hill Jr. of Ontario, Canada, trained by Deborah Jugette with Aaron Merriman. The 3 is Kai Lau E. Hanover, owned by Jacobs Creek Racing, Pennsylvania. John Dieters of Michigan, trained by Norm Parker, Mike Wilder. The 4 is Part of Your World by Ashley Dunn of Polk, Ohio, and Edward Miller of Polk, Ohio, trained by Edward Miller, Ty Smith. The 5 is Gary Condon of Dublin, Ohio, and Ron Steck of Marengo, Ohio's Ruby Vuitton, trained by Ron Steck, Chris Page. And from the outside of the 6 is Lovin' on the Side, owned by Miller Racing Stable Incorporated of Greenville, Ohio, trained by Ryan Miller. The Buckeye Hall of Famer David Miller is in her sulky. That's the field for the 3rd race, sponsored by Vernon Downs Casino and Hotel.
Let's take a look at these 6 horses for this race. Susan, why don't you start us out? No, I'm kidding. The number 1 is, we'll get to that. The number 1 is Real Fast. Ronnie Wren Jr. drives for Ron Burke. Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, Knox Services, and Slaughter Racing are the owners. This is a Pappy Rob Hanover out of the mare Real Touch. 5 starts, 3 wins, 1 second. Was 4th in the Stallion Series finals at Pocono last time out. Had the lead the entire way until the finish and finished 2 1/4 back in 153-4. Prior to that, had won 3 of the last 4.
Beatrice Hanover and Aaron Merriman from the 2 hole for Deborah Dagote. This is a tall, dark stranger out of some beach somewhere mare beyond ecstasy. D Racing Stables, John McRae and Earl Hill, the owners. 9 starts on the year, 1 win. That was his last start at Pocono Downs in a non-winners of 1 in 55-3, but did have 3 miles back to back at the Meadowlands and Pocono, or the Meadows and Pocono, which paced in 54, 54-1, 54-3.
I feel a cough coming in. Can you do 3?
No, sorry.
The number 3 is Kilauea Hanover. At least we think that's how you pronounce it. Jason had one way. Susan and I were talking about it, and she looked at me and said, "You got odds, right?" I said, "I'll take the odd ones." Mike Wilder in the bike for Norm Parker. This is a Captain Treacherous filly out of the well-said mare Keep the Peace. Jacobs Creek Racing of Boulevard, Pennsylvania, and John Dieters of Michigan are the owners. 8 starts, 2 wins, a second and a third. Has hit the board in 3 of the last 4. Was a winner last time out at the Meadows. That was back on September 10th in 154-1.
Part of Your World, Tyler Smith drives for Edward Miller. Ashley Dunn, Edward Miller, the owners. Another Peppy Rob Hanover out of a Yankee Cruiser mare, this time Knockout Queen. 5 starts on the year, 1 win and 2 seconds. That win was at the Meadows in 54-2. Last start out was at Scioto Downs. Finished second, just back by a length and a half. 53-2, coming home in 27-3.
The number 5 is Ruby Vuitton. Chris Page drives for Ron Steck. This is a cattle wash out of Authorized. Gary Condon of Dublin and Ron Steck of Marengo are the owners. 7 starts, a second, 2 thirds. Earnings of $7,600 was a $30,000 purchase at the Lexington Select Sale. Has finished second 2 of the last 3. One of those was a qualifier a couple weeks ago at Scioto Downs.
And Lovin' on the Side, David Miller up for trainer Ryan Miller and Miller Racing Stables. A Tell It Like It Is filly out of a Cam Luck mare, Lucky Amy. 2 wins on the year. The most recent one was at Greenville in the partial. 57-1 on that half-mile fair track. Also won by a neck at Hoosier Park in 55.
So there is your field. They are forming up behind the starting gate. Let's send it upstairs to Jason Settlemore for the call of the Standardbred for 2-year-old filly Pacers.
3rd race, freshman pacing fillies in the Standardbred, sponsored by Vernon Downs Casino and Hotel. $25,250 is on the line. Field of 6, moving up and moving in. Top of the stretch, and here they come for the Standardbred. They're all fan pacing, firing out of there. There goes Kylie Hanover going right for the lead. Real fast from the inside is coming away in second. A little steppy there. And along the pylons, racing in third. That's Beatrice Hanover backing there to the outside part of your world as they roll off the turn into the back stretch, heading over to the opening quarter, coming away in fifth. That's Lovin' on the side, and sixth and trailing the field. Ruby Vuitton. We got a new leader up top as Real Fast and Ronnie Wren Jr. zipped him the opening quarter in 27 and 2/5. Into that far turn for the first time. Ronnie Wren Jr. and Real Fast now to the point here, leading the way, leading it by a length and a half. Kylie Hanover is yielded for this garden spot, racing into as they pass the stands of the fans for the first time, heading on over to the half along the inside of Beatrice Hanover racing third, rolling into the payoff half. Out pops Part of Your World first over the outside of there, racing in fourth, flushing that cover second over the outside in five, and Love It on the side, and sixth and trailing Ruby Vuitton. They were halfway home in 56 and 1/5. Off the turn and driving down the backside, nearing the 3/4 mile mark of the race, and Real Fast with the lead here. To the inside, racing in second, Kylie Hanover racing there, racing in two. Part of Your World could not go on, racing in third, looking for racing room. Beatrice Hanover as they raced by 3/4 and 125 flat. They'll pace the final turn and head for home. Real Fast with the lead here by a length and a half. Kylie Hanover to the inside, racing in two, has come to the outside. Less than a 16th to go. They're on their way home with the lead from the inside. Real Fast, Kylie Hanover on the outside, racing in two, but it's Real Fast. Gate to wire. Finishing second, Kylie Hanover. Third was the 5, Ruby Vuitton. Fourth, Beatrice Hanover. Fifth, that's Love It on the side. And sixth and last, Part of Your World. Time of the mile, 1:53 flat. Real Fast equals her lifetime mark.
Equals her lifetime mark. And how close was it? Oh,
the
off, yeah.
stakes record is 151 and 4. Set last year.
By odds-on Hialeah.
It's on Hialeah.
Dexter Dunn in the bike for that. But the winner here, Ronnie Wren Jr. for Ron Burke. Real Fast. Do I have to say it again? Do I have to say it?
Yes.
You do an interview with the OHHA, you come home
We
a
do
winner,
well.
that's 2 out of 2.
That is.
We didn't have anybody from race 2 that we could have interviewed, so we're 2 for 2. Yes, no, we'll have them lined up to do speaker series in the future. Second place to Kilauea Hanover. Third goes to Ruby Vuitton. And finishing fourth, Beatrice Hanover.
This Standardbred 2-year filly pace does have 2 divisions this year, as it did last year. And Virgil Morgan and Dexter Dunn took both divisions last year with odds on Hialeah and odds on Chesapeake. Odds on Chesapeake in the Jugette this year. So kind of neat to...
And you talked about it as a stepping stone for these horses, and hopefully we'll see that happen. But Real Fast with Ronnie Wren Jr., had won 3 of the last 5 races, make that now 4 out of 6. And the 1 second place finish. And the only time it did not hit the board was last time it raced over at Pocono in the Stallion Series final. Finished in 4th, but was cruising at that point. Here comes Ronnie Wren Jr.
The winner of the third race, unofficial winner of the third race, posting the 4th win in just 6 career tries. Home winner in 153 flat today, bred by Knox Services Incorporated, Slaughter Racing Stable of Kentucky. The 1, Real Fast. 2-year-old bay filly by Poppy Rob Hanover, out of a Real Touch mare. She by Real Desire. Owned by Burke Racing Stable and Weaver Buscemi. They're the Keystone State, Knox Services of the Buckeye State, and Slaughter Racing Stable of the Bluegrass State. Trained by Ron Burke. Nicely handled here this morning, still by winning driver Ronnie Wren Jr. Caretaker for the 1, Real Fast, Emily Stifler. And the 1, Real Fast, Ronnie Wren Jr. His 5th win this week here in Delaware thus far. And the 50th win of his career here at the Delaware County Fair, Ronnie Wren Jr., Ron Burke, Emily Stifler. It's official. This race sponsored by Jeff Garrow's Vernon Downs Casino and Hotel.
Nice milestone for Ronnie Wren to get number 50 here at Delaware in the Standardbred, the first of 2 divisions.
So tell me who you think has the most driver wins in the Standardbred 2-year-old filly pace.
Again, I'm going to go either David Miller or John Campbell.
John Campbell with 12.
And now official. I thought they were going to do an interview, but Ronnie Wren Jr. looked like he was in the bike and left with the horse. So I don't know if
maybe she'll have somebody else.
Looks like somebody coming over to enjoy the cocktail.
Standing next to one of the best men in the business. Stays on top of just about everything and a great man. Take it away, Wendy.
Very much, Jason. It's so nice to be joined with J.R. Slaughter here. J.R., you're such a big supporter of the sport of harness racing. You got a nice filly on your hands. Congratulations.
Yeah, we're very happy with her. She's homebred from Knox Services and Slaughter Racing, and she's been good so far this year.
It's always nice to come to Delaware, especially when you got horses like this to race. Congratulations with her again. But how about tomorrow? You got the full brother, Poppy's Rocket, in that first elimination, Little Brown Jug.
Yeah, he's in tough, but he drew good, and he's got gate speed, so you got to race him, so we'll see what happens.
You're one of those guys we always see here at Delaware, special to make it to the winner's circle, but you just like being here. What's so special about being here for Jugette and Jug Day?
You know, my uncle raced horses here, and my mom and dad were here every year, and my mom can't be here anymore at 89, so just love coming back. It's my favorite track.
Well, Mom, we're going to win. We won this one for you today. We're going to hopefully get to the winner's circle tomorrow. Congratulations, JR.
Thanks, Wendy. Appreciate it.
Winning owner, JR Slaughter, and his filly, Real Fast.
Well, JR Slaughter will make his way now back to the tent back here for the winners. They got a good crowd for this
Real
one.
Fast returns.
Here's the rundown.
220, 210. Second to 3, Kyle Hanover, returning 440, 320. Third of the 5, Ruby Vuitton, 420. The dollar perfecta, 1-3, $4.80. The dollar try, 1-3-5, $24.10. Rundown for the third, the 1 Real Fast, the race winner, timed at 153 flat, equaling her lifetime mark. The 2 Beatrice Hanover, 4. The 3 Kyle Hanover, 2. The 4 Part of Your World, 6. The 5 Ruby Vuitton, 3. And the 6 11 on the side, 5. Recheck top to bottom, 142, 63. 5 on the bottom. Time of the mile, 153 flat. The upcoming 4th race, sponsored by the...
So there you have the rundown of the third race.
One more bit of trivia before we leave this race.
You want to use it now for this division, or you want to save it for the next division?
Okay. I will save it.
Well, I won't be here, so no, you have to use it.
Okay, yes, we have to use it. Who's the trainer with the most wins in the 2-year-old filly?
You did tell me this. That's not fair. I do know the answer to this one. Brian Brown.
Brian Brown.
5 of them for
Local Brian Brown
Yep.
winning 5 of these.
Yep.
That's a lot.
Yeah, and it's funny, when I talked to Brian Brown, we talked about big races that he had won, and I don't think he mentioned the Standardbred, and he got 5 of them,
Right.
To his credit. So, yeah.
He's a humble guy.
Quite well, yes, he is. So, the next up, back to the Ohio Fair Racing Conference, 2-year-old Colt and Geldings going for $4,700, the second division for the freshman Pacers when we return to the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Delaware, Ohio.
Have you heard about Bob? It's the Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association's new incentive program. The program is for people who purchase yearlings or retain their homebreds out of mares registered and eligible for the OHHA's Breeders' Award program at the upcoming 2025 sales. The total bonus will be 1/2 the amount designated for that year's Breeders' Award program. For more information about the Buckeye Owner Bonus, visit OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650.
Woolham Racing has been racing and breeding winners for over 5 decades, specializing in the development of young horses racing in Ohio. We are currently looking for new partnership opportunities as the fall sales approach. Our facilities feature a half-mile all-weather track, a sand track, beautiful turnouts, and everything that is needed to set your next quarter filly up for success. Want to own your next resource and have fun doing it? If so, contact us today and join in on the thrill of Ohio harness racing.
For 100 years, the values of BNSF Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. But as the world changes, so must our business. That's why the time is right to change our name to CoverLink. When tragedy strikes, we protect our clients, we cover. And the connection of our values of doing what is right is the link. Combine the two and you get CoverLink. While our name has changed, nothing else has changed. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
Back at the Delaware County Fairgrounds. After a quick glass of champagne, everybody heading back the other way.
Yeah, you have to go in the same spot. You can't walk across the track anyplace else. I was told day before yesterday, Brad Conrad had walked across, and the lady said, try and go right in his footsteps. And I go, he's like a foot taller than I am, and his legs are a foot longer. I cannot do that.
Well, back now to the Ohio Fair Racing Conference, and we are in the Ohio Fair Championships, and the horses are on the track. Let's bring it upstairs.
Stepping onto the track for the 4th race. This, the second division of the 2-year-old colt and gelding pace at 1 mile, a purse of $4,700. Ohio Fair Racing Conference, sponsored by the United States Trotting Association. Field of 8 on gate. The 8 go Pyromaniac, the driver Mike Wilder. The 1 is Leading Yankee by Philip King of Windham, Ohio, trained by Larry Foose with Emmanuel Miller. With the 2 is Steve Sexton of Xenia, Ohio's Reef Top Cruiser, trained by Brett Schwartz, Luke Hanners. Next to the 3, Fire the Dems, owned by Greg Luther Racing LLC of Black Lake, Ohio, trained by Todd Luther, Austin Hanners. The 4 is Racing Perfection by Panic Stable LLC of Illinois, trained by Jane Weller, Chris Page. The 5, Trav Kelsey, owned by David and Patricia Jury, Bucyrus, Ohio, trained by Bob Brooks, Pierce Henry. For the 6, Mikey DeMoose by Jacob Zink, Franklin, Ohio, trained by Tommy Jones, Roy Wilson Thlines. The 7 is Levan Stables Incorporated of Woodstock, Ohio's Fired Up Henry L., trained by Hank Levan, the driver. And for the outside of the 8, go Pyromaniac by Ron Steck, Stephen Jeffers, and Mark Taggett. They're all of the Buckeye State, trained by Ron Steck, Mike Wilder in the sulky. That's the field for the 4th race, sponsored by the United States.
Let's take a look at the field for this. The 4th, the number 1 Leading Yankee. Emmanuel Miller drives for Larry Foose, owned by Philip King. This is a Yankee cruiser out of Bad Leading Lady. 6 starts, 3 third-place finishes. Has hit the board in 3 of the last 4. Last time out at Montpelier was 4th. The 3 races prior to that, all third-place finishes, including the one at Burton, finished 4th, placed 3rd. Still looking, though, for that first win.
Reef Top Cruiser and Luke Hanners from the 2-hole for trainer Brett Schwartz and owner Stephen Sexton. This is a Yankee cruiser out of a some beach somewhere near Coral Reef. 8 starts on the year, a pair of seconds. Those were at Piketon and Washington Courthouse. But about 4 starts back, raced at Urbana, finished 4th, but paced a mile in 59-4.
The number 3 is Fire the Dems. Austin Hanners drives for Todd Luther. This is a Catch the Fire owned by Greg Luther Racing. This was a $5,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. Bred by Black Magic Racing, which was Greg Luther's previous breeding operation, the name of it. 12 starts, 3 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3, earnings over $24,000. Was a winner 3 back in the partial at Greenville, 5 back, a winner at Salina. Lifetime mark took at Salina 157-2.
Racing Perfection, Chris Page will drive for trainer Janie Weller and Panic Stable, LLC. This is a racing hill out of a Western Ideal mare, Perfectionist. 6 starts on the year, 2 seconds. Those seconds were at Wasion and Tiffin. A few starts back at Scioto was in a non-winners of 2 race. 2-year-old, and Pace Island 54-3, coming home 27-3.
The number 5 is Trav Kelsey. Pierce Henry drives for Robert Brooks. This is a Fear the Dragon owned by David and Patricia Jury of Bucyrus. 9 starts, still looking for that first win. Does have a 2nd and 4 fourth-place finishes. Was 4th at Upper Sandusky. Race before that 3rd at Kenton.
Mikey DeMoose and trainer Tommy Jones. Owner Jacob Zink. Roy Wilson will drive. This horse is sitting 13th in the Fair Championship points right now. Out of 13 starts this year, has 4 wins, and he had back-to-back-to-back wins at Troy, Urbana, and Xenia.
The number 7 is Fired Up Henry L. Hank Levan drives, trains. This is owned by the Levan Stables. This is a Catch the Fire. 16 starts this year, 6 wins, 5 seconds, and a 3rd. Has hit the board in 5 of the last 6. Was a winner 3 back at Burton. And also has a win to show at Greenville and Salina. This horse is named after Hank's son.
Oh, Fired Up Henry. Go Pyromaniac. I did not catch the driver change, but Ron Steck is the trainer. Ron is also the owner and co-breeder, along with Stephen Jeffries and Mark Taggart. This is another Catch the Fire. This one out of a Big Bad John Mayer. Give No Lip. 7 starts on the year, a couple of seconds and thirds, has earned $6,600. Last start out at Scioto, Paces Milan 55-1, 28-1 last quarter.
We'll try to get you the driver change on the 8. Go Pyromaniac. You know, I'm wondering if you could change the names of horses after they raced. If the ownership of the number 5, Dave and Patricia Jury, would change the name of the number 5 from Trav Kelsey to Trav and Tay Kelsey.
We got Mike Wilder on the 8.
Mike Wilder,
okay.
Thank you.
We had the one yesterday named Uncle Rat, and he's not. So maybe they would like to change his name.
I think Uncle Rat's a cool name. What if you had an uncle and his nickname was Rat?
Well, that would be a whole nother story, wouldn't it? It would be like Uncle Johnny's secret, but Uncle Rat's secret.
It was funny. I was talking somewhere, and I can't remember where it was, and somebody asked me about betting horses and looking at the program and doing that. I says, there's so many different ways you can look at the program and you can analyze it all you want. I said, you can look at it and go, I like pink. I'm going to pick the number 7. I said, you can look in there and see a name you like, and I said, that makes you laugh. You can pick that. And I brought up Eddie Nine Toes, So I said, it doesn't matter. You go out there, have fun. If you want to put a couple dollars down on a horse, pick a name you like, pick a color you like. Look for one that's got a lot of ones, There's ways you can do it. So as we get set to go, they are making their way behind the starting gate. The number 1, Leading Yankee and Emmanuel Miller. The number 2, Reef Top Cruiser, Luke Hanners. The number 3, Fire the Dems and Austin Hanner. The number 4, Racing Perfection, Chris Page. The number 5, Trav Kelsey and Pierce Henry. The number 6, Roy Wilson drives Mickey the Moose. The number 7 is Hank Levan with Fired Up Henry L. And Go Pyromaniac and Mike Wilder. Let's send it up to Jason Settlemore for the call of the 4th.
Fourth race, Ohio Fair Racing Conference. 2-year-old colt and gelding pacers, sponsored by the United States Trotting Association. Field of 8, moving up, moving in. The Webkenberg starting gate, swing to the top of the stretch, and here they come. They're all fan pacing, and a very nice start here from the inside. And leading Yankee will get the first call. Driving right alongside, Fire the Dems. 3 high into the first turn, Racing Perfection. Out there, 4 high. Fired Up Henry L is on the go. Off the turn and driving down the backside and nearing the opening quarter. Fire the Dems from the inside. And to the outside, they're looking to take control of the racetrack. That's Racing Perfection. Racing Perfection is going to wheel them by that opening quarter. It's going to be quick. 27 4/5. Racing Perfection. Chris Page up top. Fire the Dems to the inside, nose to helmet, racing into. Along the pylons, leading Yankee is there in third. Fired Up Henry Ellis forwardly placed there in fourth. A gap at 2. Racing in fifth. Wreath Top Cruiser passing the stands for the first time. Heading on over to the half. Pierce Henry has Trav Kelsey in there racing in sixth. Followed along the pylons in seventh. Mikey DeMoose in eighth, and trailing the field to go Pyromaniac. Halfway home, 57 seconds flat. Racing Perfection leads the way here by a length and a quarter. And to the inside, Fire the Dems as they're stalking, racing in second. Leading Yankee along the pylons, racing in third. Out pops Fired Up Henry L. On the move to the outside, moving down the backside and nearing the 3/4 mile mark of the race. Racing Perfection. Fire the Dems comes to the outside. Raced by 3/4 and 126 flat. They'll pace the final turn and head for home. Racing Perfection from the inside. Fire the Dems on the outside. 3 up there on the outside, racing in third. Fired Up Henry L. Move to the outside in fourth. Go Pyromaniac is closing. Less than a 16th to go. They're on their way home in Delaware, Ohio. Racing Perfection with the lead here. Racing Perfection in front. Fire the Dems to go second. Third was the 7, Fired Up Henry L. And fourth to round out the super, the 8, Go Pyromaniac. Time of the mile, 1:54. 2/5. Racing Perfection in a first career victory.
Racing Perfection with Chris Page breaks the maiden for trainer Janie Weller. Owner Panic Stables. This is a Racing Hill out of the Western Ideal mare. Perfectionist finishing second was Fire the Dems. Fired Up Henry L was third, and Go Pyromaniac fourth. So Catch the Fire sired the 2, 3, and the 4.
If you're going to go, might as well go big. I mean, 1:54 and 2, that's a big mile for Racing Perfection. He did have a mile in 54, did go a mile in 54 and 3. That was at Scioto, and then was finishing 6th. So I guess he has the credentials to go this fast, but gosh, that was a good race.
Chris Page picks up his, what now, 8th victory. So Chris Page opening up the lead on Dan Noble by a couple.
Fire Up Henry L. was 8th in the Fair Championship standing, so he might stay about the same with this.
Dan Noble just 5 drives today, and all those later in the card. Racing Perfection, a $26,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. They did try him in the Sire Stakes at Urbana. Made a break and finished 6th.
In the Buckeye?
Or in the Buckeye, I'm sorry. What did I say?
Sire Stakes.
Sire Stakes. In the Buckeye Stallion Series. Looks like a lot of people starting to fill up the pavilion tent in the turn.
I believe Jay said it was sold out for tomorrow.
Wow.
Or was there just a few? One of the days was sold out, I thought he said.
Well, it's great when that thing gets filled up. Everybody comes out there on that rail.
Circle. Well, the unofficial winner, now your official winner of the 4th ranked 2nd Division Ohio Fair Racing Conference 2-year-old colt in gelding pace. Sponsored by the United States Trotting Association, and in the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation on behalf of the USTA, our Chief Financial Officer, retiring very shortly, Dennis Fisher. I wish you wouldn't go anywhere, Dennis, but he won't listen. He's going to be retiring here pretty quickly if he hasn't done so already. So thank you for your years of service, Dennis, to the United States Trotting Association, and the Standardbred industry. The 4 Racing Perfection, a 2-year-old bay gelding by Racing Hill out of Perfectionist mare. She by Western Ideal. By Panic Stable LLC of Illinois, trained by Jane Weller. Nicely handled here this afternoon now by winning driver Chris Page. That's 8 wins this week in Delaware for Chris, as he's the leading driver here so far this week. His 158th winning venture around the Delaware Oval in his career. For Racing Perfection, Jane Weller, caretaker Ed Fetro. Nicely handled here by Chris Page. First career victory. Timed at 154 2/5. Bred by Breeding Farms Incorporated of Ohio. The 4 Racing Perfection returns $8.40, $4, $2.40. Second to 3, Fire the Dems, $3, $2.10. Third to the 7, Fired Up Henry L, $2.10. The $1 Perfecta, $4.3, $8.50. The $1 Try, $4.37, $19 even. The 50-cent Super, $4.378, $39.40. The Pick 3, 3 of 3, $314, $9.90. In the 50-cent Pick 4, 4 of 4, $4.314, $8.40.
Check one.
Wait for the rundown now from Jason. For that race, we do have the top 4. Racing Perfection, Fire the Dems, Fired Up Henry L, and Go Pyromaniac. Here he comes.
Here's a rundown for the 4th race, sponsored by the United States Trotting Association, timed in 154 and 2/5. The 1 Leading Yankee, 6. The 2 Reef Top Cruiser, 5. The 3 Fire the Dems, 2. The 4 Racing Perfection, the race winner. The 5 Trav Kelsey, 7. The 6 Mikey DeMoose, 8. The 7 Fired Up Henry L, 3. In the 8 Go Pyromaniac, 4. Recheck top to bottom, it should read 652 17834 on the bottom. Again, the time of the mile 154 and 2/5.
So there's where your results for the 4th. We had somebody ask, is this the last place you collect points for the finals? And it is not for the Fair Championship. It is for Buckeye Stallion Series. This is the 5th leg that is held here, so that'll be the final points will be this week. But the fairs, we go to Dover on Friday and Saturday, then we go to Coshocton, and then the Montgomery County Fair that is held at Dayton Raceway, we will count those. We do not count the last fair of the year, which is Lancaster, because they're drawing right at about the time that they are racing. So that's the only fair that doesn't
And
count.
it's the last day for points for the Ohio Fair Racing Conference.
Yes, that's true too.
Yep. Before we go to, I mentioned just briefly the Hall of Fame ceremony last night, the 40th Little Brown Jug, the 2025 Wall of Fame honoree this year was David McDuffie. The Joe Neville honoree went to Robert Bob McIntosh, and Ellen Taylor was our Lady Pace nominee. So we're hoping to get Ellen over here a little later today. Yeah, if we're going to stay for the anthem, let's do that.
What so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, came through the night, that our flag was still there. Oh, take that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of Bred.
One of the nice traditions here at the Little Brown Jug and the Delaware County Fairgrounds, national anthems sung, and just a great job by them. We want to let everybody know, our Facebook viewers, do not panic when we're going to go off of Facebook right now, and we will be back on before the race. You'll have to find the new Facebook live stream because of time constraints with Facebook. So we're going to take a break. We're going to go to some commercials, and then you Facebook viewers will be leaving us, and then you'll have to come back on to us. YouTube viewers, you are fine the way you are. So we'll take a break from Delaware, and we'll be back right after this.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Delaware, Ohio. Beautiful day today. Frank Froz along with Susan Schroeder as we have day 4 from Delaware, race number 5 out of 22 today. Just a big card, 20 races tomorrow. We finalize it with the Little Brown Jug today, and looking forward to that. And then we are the Jugette today. The Little Brown Jug is tomorrow. So
it's kind of fun to sit here. We're facing the pavilion, and you see everybody come out to watch the race outside. Then they go back in and have a little snack, and then they come out and watch. It's kind of, and it's just such a awesome place to watch, because especially in the first turn when they are just barreling out there, it's really a cool sight. So if anybody ever has a chance to go to the pavilion, you should.
I'm going to have a chance to go a little later today.
You are?
I am. I'm going to stop over there today. Check it out.
Do they have doggy bags?
I have no idea what they have over there. And I did not know. I went to check, and they didn't have any dollar dogs on Wednesday or Tuesday.
I asked Bill Peters about that, and he said they did not do it this year.
Well,
so
we will have to talk to the folks at Delaware regarding that.
Yeah,
so.
we want dollar dogs back.
Dollar dogs, as we get set to go here with the 5th race today. This will be the Standardbred for 2-year-old filly trotters, the first division. And oh boy, trotters, 2-year-old fillies. We'll have to see what we come out of this one. We had an exciting one, the first for the 2-year-old colt trotters, as we had prolific. We had Captain Jordan and Tim Tetrick dominating the race and then going off stride, but able to get back down. Was fumbly across the line, according to Matt Clark, but judges ruled that there was no violation of the braking rule, and therefore it stood, and the win went that way.
The Standardbred filly, 2-year-old filly trot coming up next. Looks like we're ready for the post parade. We got 7 in it. Let's turn it over to Jason.
Ladies and gentlemen, in his 59th year as the voice of the Delaware County Fair, here's Hall of Famer Roger Houston.
Horses are leaving the paddock, coming to the track for the 5th race. The Standardbred 2-year-old filly trot, first division. Purse of $25,050, sponsored by Winter Circle Training Center. And these are the horses for the 5th. Number 1 is K. Lynn. Derek Lehman, the owner. Lorraine Miller trains and drives the 1, K. Lynn. Number 2 is Rena LaBelle. 518 group. Ryan Smith and Get Up Racing. Vernon Beachy trains. Ronnie Wren Jr., the 2, Rena LaBelle. Number 3, Sun Goddess. Black Horse Racing. Patrick Hoops. Caviar Farms. Nancy Tactor trains. Jimmy Tactor drives the 3, Sun Goddess. Number 4, Spill the Tea. Dark Horse Farm, Matthew Burkholder trains. David Miller drives the 4, Spill the Tea. Number 5, Cherry's Girl. Owned by the stable, Hutchison Harness. Jason McGinnis trains. Anthony McDonald drives the 5, Cherry's Girl. Number 6, Aviana Hanover. Altmaier Wilder Racing, David Wills. Dr. C. Evans, B. Ross, Dan Altmaier trains. Mike Wilder, the 6, Aviana Hanover. And number 7 is Dancinator. Summit Pacing Acres owns. Brian Hooley, the trainer. Chris Page in the sulky, the 7, Dancinator. Win, Place, Show, Perfecta, Trifecta.
Let's tell you a little bit about the rest of these horses. And we had somebody ask why we run them down after the track announcer. The track announcer just gives you the name, the owners, the trainer, and the driver. We give you a little more information. We tell you about, where they were purchased, if they were a homebred. We tell you their records, how much they've earned, what they've done in races. That's why we do it, to give you more information. So that way, and we like to do it.
And we like to do it. And if you happen to be like, I listen to them a lot while I'm driving. I can't always look down at the program, so I like getting that extra information as I'm driving along, and I can hear what kind of horse they are.
She listens. She doesn't watch. The number 1 is Kaylin. Lorraine Miller drives and trains for owner Derek Lehman. This is a Help is on the Way out of the Muscle Mass Mare Winsong Muscle Lady, 7 starts, a win and a third. Last time out was a winner by 13 3/4 lengths, trotting in 2:02 and 4.
Rena LaBelle, Ronnie Wren up for trainer Vernon Beachy, and the 518 group, along with Ryan Smith and Get Up Racing, are the owners. This is a green shoe filly out of a Cadabra mare. 5 starts on the year, 1 win. That was 2 starts back at Pocono in the Stallion Series in 156 flat.
The number 3 is Sun Goddess. Jimmy Tactor drives. Nancy Tactor is the trainer. This is a Father Patrick out of the Muscle Massive mare Sun and Tan Palima. Black Horse Racing, Patrick J. Hoops and Caveat Farms are the owners. 2 starts, very lightly raced, just a 2nd place finish. That came at Lexington in the Wildcat back on August 11th.
Spill the Tea put David Miller up for trainer Matthew Burkholder, and Dark Horse Farm right here in Vienna, Ohio. This is a filly by Six Pack, who's out of a Man of Many Missions mare, Mission Delight. 5 starts on the year, 2 wins, and those 2 wins have come in the last 3 starts. Won a race at Northfield Park by a head in 58 and 4. Also won at the Meadows in 57 flat.
The number 5 is Cherry's Girl. Anthony McDonald drives for trainer Jason McGinnis. This is a Captain Corey. 8 starts, a win, and 3 second-place finishes, just under $30,000 on the card. Have to go all the way back to June 18th for that victory. Came in a maiden event over at the Meadows.
Aviana Hanover, Mike Wilder drives for Dan Altmaier. Altmaier Racing, D. Willis, C. Evans, and B. Ross are all own this Captain Corey filly. It's out of a credit winner mare, a gift for you. 8 starts on the year, 2 seconds and 3 thirds, and those have all been lately. She finished 3rd, back by just a length and a quarter at Pocono and trotted in 1:56.
And finally, the number 7 is Dancinator. Brett Miller is scheduled to drive, but he has called off his drive, so Chris Page gets the drive today. Byron Hooley is the trainer. This is a Dover Dan filly owned by Summit Pacing Acres of Fort Wayne. 12 starts, 5 wins, 3 seconds. Has won 3 of the last 5. Last time out, finished second at Hoosier Park. Prior to that, a win at Hoosier. And so looking to make it 2 out of 3 is Chris Page with Dancinator. So Mike Wepkenberg gathering them up on the back stretch as we get set to go with race 5 from the Delaware County Fairgrounds. Just another glorious day here. Temperature hovering right around, I think it says 86 on the thermometer, but some beautiful white clouds, blue skies, and a beautiful breeze. We're nice and comfortable in our broadcast location. We're getting set to go. Let's send it up to Roger Houston.
Trotters are all in behind the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting, going right out to grab the racetrack. That's Cherry's Girl on the inside. Kaylin is there second. Spill the Tea takes a seat third. Rena LaBelle is fourth. Getting away fifth. Aviana Hanover to the backside. Dancinator sixth. And treading the field, Sun Goddess. Down the backside of the first quarter mark. The leader, Cherry's Girl, and Anthony McDonald takes him over to the first quarter station. The end of the turn, racing second. That is Kaylin. Opening panel in 28 flat. Into the turn, Spill the Tea, pacing third. Rena LaBelle fourth. Fifth is Aviana Hanover. Racing sixth, coming to the outside. Here comes Dancinator on the move on the outside. Treading the field, Sun Goddess. Trotters past the stands, going to the halfway point. On top, Anthony McDonald with Cherry's Girl as they race over to the halfway station. Into the turn, going to the backside, and the 5/8. On top of the field, it's Cherry's Girl. On the move on the outside, David Miller with Spill the Tea. Down the backside they go. Kaylin racing second. Fourth is Rena LaBelle. Coming to the outside, Mike Wilder and Anna Hanover. Racing sixth, Dancinator. The traitor is Sun Goddess as they race by the 3/4 mark. Around the turn they go. A little more than 1/8 of a mile to go in Ohio. Here comes Lorraine Miller. Kaylin with a rush on the outside, followed by Rena LaBelle and Ronnie Wren. 4 wide, Aviana Hanover and Mike Wilder. 4 of them across the track. Cherry's Girl on the inside, Rena LaBelle on the outside. Cherry's Girl, Rena LaBelle. 1:57.
I think he called Rena LaBelle.
Called Rena LaBelle to win it over Cherry's Girl. But as they got across the line, Anthony McDonald looked to his right like he thought he had it. So we're going to have to see it. It's definitely going to be a photo, I think.
Yeah, it was. Look, the trouble is we cannot see the finish
right, we can't
line.
see
We
right what
just
the
were
line
a little
is.
bit beyond.
Well, it's officially Jug Day or Jug Week here. The jug is up on the finish line pole. The big jug that they always put up there. It hadn't been up there the first 3 days.
That's right.
Because I had talked to one of our video shooters, Steve, and I said, "Here's a great shot. You know, make sure you're here with the jug when it's up." So he was there.
That's a great shot. He was telling me about how the first night he flew the drone when the sun was just setting, and he's just so excited about that shot. I don't know where we're going to use it, but it's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly it. So waiting on the photo here.
And once again, the most driver wins in the Standardbred
Let me
2-year-old
guess.
filly trot.
David Miller or John Campbell?
Just go with John Campbell. Just go with him. He has won 9 of these Standardbred 2-year-old filly trots.
5216 is the way they announced it. So Cherry's Girl, the unofficial winner. Kaylin third, and Aviana Hanover finishes fourth. So Anthony McDonald making his way back to the winner's circle. It'll be his first win.
The way to the winner's circle. Number 5, Cherry's Girl. Owned by the stable, Hutchinson Harness. Jason McGinnis, the winning trainer. Anthony McDonald in the sulky. 2-year-old filly by Captain Corey out of Cherry 11. Home winner and a lifetime mark. 157. Final half, 58-3. The final quarter, 30 1/5. Jason McGinnis, Anthony McDonald, Cherry's Girl in the 5th.
So the Standardbred for 2-year-old fillies, the first division, purse going for $25,050 goes to Cherry's Girl, Anthony McDonald, trainer Jason McGinnis. This is Captain Corey, owned by the stable.ca and Hutchison Harness of North Ridgeville, Ohio. Second win for this filly. Previous win came back at the Meadows back on June 18th. Second to Rena LaBelle. Ronnie Wren Jr. was in the bike for Vernon Beachy. And Kaylin finishing third, waiting for it to go official. I want to thank everybody who's taken time out of their day to join us today for day 4 of 5 days in Delaware.
I think Wendy Ross is going to do a interview out there.
All right, race has gone official. Matt's got a good view of winner's circle, it looks like. But, hey, you got a better one than we do unless we put a mirror up.
Pays $11, $6, $4.20. The 2, Rena LaBelle, $5.45. The 1, Kaylin, $7.80. $1 Perfecta, 5.2, $30, 10 cents. $1 Try, 5.21, $236, 20 cents. To the winner's circle, Wendy Ross.
Well, thank you very much, Roger. Joined by winning driver Anthony McDonald. Anthony, our mic, we had a little bit of a delay. Oh, there we go. They know you and I like to talk a little bit. Congratulations. You got a nice filly here right down the road.
Yeah, I figured I'd all but reserved the thought that, listen, I just wasn't going to win a race this week. And I said, well, this is my last best chance that she's going to go right down the road.
Dave, Gabe, and I got to talk to you on the broadcast from back in the back paddock. You said, hey, I was hoping you were going to do an interview in the winner's circle. You said you made it.
Yeah, you know, you never know. That's what's great about this sport. You just never know. You know, I thought she was second or third best on the program, and you know, honestly, she's never really done her best work on the front, but it's a great day. She was feeling good. She got off the car good, and I just let her rattle.
Such a great day for the connections, for the stable, Cherry's Girl stable. Got them all in the winner's circle here. This is what harness racing is all about. And hats off to you and your wife for having this opportunity for the fractional ownership.
Yeah, I wish, you know, my kids are in school right now, so I wish everybody could have come down here. I think next year, I'm just going to say, tell the teachers, you know, before Jug Week, they're not going to be there this week. It's such a great experience for everybody in racing and outside racing to be here, and to not have my kids here is it just doesn't feel right. So I think next year, Amy and all the kids and I'll be here all week.
They don't have school in Delaware on Wednesday and Thursday, so just go to the vibe of the city of Delaware. So they agree with you.
Yeah, I'll just tell them we're just going to be like Delaware this week.
Anthony, and you're always accepting new owners for your fractional ownership.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, anybody likes what they see in any of our horses that we get at the sale, or just want to talk about horse racing. I'm pretty easy to get a hold of. My email, my phone it's all on our site. And listen, it's all about being open and being a communicator, and I do the best I can. And I think, you know, you had said earlier that there's usually smiles on our clients' faces, and that's because they enjoy it as much as we do. And that's that's horse racing in a nutshell, right? You give people an opportunity to get immersed in horse racing. They're going to fall in love with it just like we do.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Congratulations.
Thanks very much.
Winning driver, Anthony McDonald.
Thanks, Wendy. Now let's send it down to Doug Ballinger.
Alongside me, part of the stable.ca, Randy Hutchison. A big win today. Cherry's Girl, her second career, a lifetime mark.
Yeah, she's been a really great filly for us. We picked her out at the Harrisburg sale, and one of the funny stories about her is as soon as we bought her, Anthony's dad called him immediately and said, I love that breeding. That's going to be a good horse. So at least today she is, and got her picture taken.
A thrill to get your picture taken at Delaware.
Always is. You know, there's nothing better than walking across that track here and getting your picture taken, and, you know, that's why you come down here, and you hope that happens for you.
Stable.ca, one of our big sponsors year in and year out. What's it like to be part of the stable? Tell the fans out there how little it is to get in and the thrill.
Well, the great thing is we started at its foundation, and we had a % or two of a couple horses, and it really was a great opportunity. We had just read about Anthony on USTA, saw him at a sale, introduced ourselves, got in on a couple horses, and just has grown from there. But, you know, the great part of this is we've met so many great people, made a lot of new friends, and everyone's just happy to be a part of it, and that's been the really great thing. And Anthony's fabulous to work with and so informative on what's going on with the horses.
Any other horses in today or tomorrow?
We have a horse here in the next race in the Buckeye Tsunami Seas here, the rail horse, so hopefully we'll be back here again.
Hope we'll get you right here again.
I'd love to do it again.
Thank you so much, Randy. And to the stable.ca, what they do for us. Let's go back upstairs.
Hutchison Harness with Virgil Morgan Jr. and Dexter Dunn will be driving Tsunami Seas in the next race, so they may be very well right across the track to go over and get another picture taken. So 5 in the books. That's going to wrap it up for me. I'm going to be back, popping in a little later just to say hi, but have a good show the rest of the way.
You better come back with a food report.
I'll have something
People
for
are clamoring.
everybody. Hey, I did have the sausage. Did I have that one yesterday?
You told us that.
Did I? Okay, I can't remember. So, all right, we'll see you. But thank you much, and stay tuned. More racing coming. We'll be back with the 6th right after this.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the Cool Winds of November.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Back here for race number 6 at the Delaware County Fair. Doug Ballinger joining us. Had a good interview with Randy Hutchinson.
When you win a race, it's easy to interview him.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I see. He made his way over to the owner's tent there and have a little champagne.
And who is putting that on? The winners all get champagne.
Yeah, I believe it's just the little brown jug. Okay. The Delaware County Fair is putting that on. Got a few snacks over there and some cold champagne. So that's kind of fun little thing to do for the owners. So we've been talking about the Standardbred. There's some pretty big names that have won those races. The last race was the 2-year-old filly Trot. And one thing that I wanted to note about that, a lot of you out there will remember the last Standardbred champion to win the divisional honors was Peace Corps.
Really?
From 1988.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Yes.
that's a long time ago, but I remember Peace Corps.
Oh,
what a
yes.
fantastic filly she was. So she won the Standardbred 2-year-old filly trot and then went on to be a divisional winner. So it sounds like the post parade is getting ready for race number 6. So let's turn it upstairs to the announcers.
Horses are on the track. Pray the post for the 6th race. Buckeye Stallion Series, 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pace, First Division, sponsored by Andrew Harris Racing. Number 1, Tsunami Seas, owned by Jeffrey Rector. Larry Wills, Hutchison Harness. Virgil Morgan Jr. trains. Dexter Dunn drives the 1, Tsunami Seas. Number 2 is ATI Kiss My Hawks. Matt Rowe, the owner. Logan Rowe, the trainer. Tyler Smith, the 2, ATI Kiss My Hawks. Number 3, Here's Ledger. Owned by the Here's the Stock Incorporated, Jessica McGowan. Jessica McGowan trains. Cam McGowan drives the 3, Here's Ledger. Number 4, Stoke the Fire. Terry Mount Pleasant the lessee. Scott Cox trains. Chris Lems the 4, Stoke the Fire. Number 5 is 99 Problems. Lucky Label Stable, Zach Tackett, Brian George's trains. David Miller, the driver of the 5, 99 Problems. Six is Highest Honors. The stable Highest Honors, Jason McGinnis trains. Anthony McDonald, the 6, Highest Honors. Number 7, Thunder Nation. Wolf Racing Stable, Kevin Wolf trains. Kurt Sugg, the 7, Thunder Nation. And number 8 is GC's Legend. Kevin Mead owns and trains. Christian Myers in the sulky, the 8, GC's Legend. Win, play, show, perfecta, trifecta.
Okay, so let's take a closer look at the horses in this race. The 1, Tsunami Seas. Dexter Dunn drives. I believe this is Dexter's first drive of the meet here. Virgil Morgan Jr., the trainer. Jeffrey Rector, Larry Wills, and Hutchinson Harness, the owners. This is a down by the seaside out of a Riggins mare, Foxy Riggins. 5 starts this year, 1 win. That was just 2 starts back in at Scioto Downs in a 2-year-old now winners of 1. They won that race in 54-1, and last week was second at Lexington in 53-2.
Logan Rowe trains the 2, ATI Kiss My Hawks, owned by Matt Rowe of Urbana. The 2-year-old Bay Goat, son of Race Eaton Hill, was driven today by Tyler Smith. Hasn't found the winner's circle yet this year in 7 starts. Has 2/3, $8,306, a qualifying mark of 156-4 at Scioto Downs.
Here's Ledger for Cameron and Jessica McCowan. Here's the stock, and Jessica McCowan are the owners. This is a bit of a Legend N out of a coast-to-coast Yankee mare, Elm Grove in a Rush. 10 starts on the year, 2 wins and 3 seconds. Most recent win was at Scioto Downs in 155-4. Also won at Salina in 58-2. Here's Legend sitting 13th in the Fair Championship points.
Chris Lems will drive number 4, Stoke the Fire. The 2-year-old Bay Goat, son of Catch the Fire, is trained by Scott Cox. Terry Mount Pleasant is the lessee. 3 wins in 6 starts, batting 50%, has 2 seconds to go along. 32,000 this year, 153-1 at Scioto Downs, 4 back.
99 Problems and David Miller from the 5-hole for trainer Brian Georges. Lucky Label Stable and Zach Tackett are the owners of this Catch the Fire colt. It's out of a Western Hanover mare, Ashley Starr. 10 starts on the year, 3 wins. The fastest of those was his last start at Kenton in 57-3. Also won earlier at Troy in 2-3-4. This horse is sitting 19th in the Fair Championship points.
Number 6, Highest Honors, Anthony McDonald. Jason McGinnis trains. The stable would like to get to the winner's circle once again. They own this 2-year-old Bay Goat, son of Zuma Kalade. 9 starts, has a win, a second, 2/3, $14,206, 158 and 2 at Northfield Park, 3 back.
Thunder Nation and Kurt Sugg for trainer Kevin Wolf and Wolf Racing. This is a Western Vintage colt out of an Arts Place Mare All-American Nation. 8 for 8 on the board with 2 wins. Most recent win was at Northfield in 155-1. Also won at Hilliard at that fair in 2-2-1. Has almost $28,000 made.
And Susan rounding out the field at 8. GC's legend, Christian Myers. Kevin Mead trains and owns. 2-year-old Bay Goldal Son, a bit of a legend. Winner of $18,000 this year, 5 wins and 10 starts, a second and a third to go along, 158 at Caldwell. Seen Dexter Dunn out there. It was a fair. I think it was at Kenton. I don't believe you were there doing the broadcast, but we had some fun with that. No Dexter Dunn here today.
Oh.
Did you hear that story?
No, I didn't hear that.
The computer, at the USTA, when you send it in for the draw, somehow picked Dexter Dunn's name on a couple horses that he was going to be driving. So we had a little fun. Lisa would say in the barn area, Lisa Swartz, there's no Dexter Dunn here today. Anybody wondering, it's going to put him down. And so.
Wow. Yeah, sometimes you wonder how that.
Yes.
That maybe because probably that horse he had never driven. So why did it pop up?
Yeah, exactly.
That is strange. So we've got some horses that probably will be in the consolation for the Buckeye Stallion Series. Here's Ledger sitting 13th, 99 Problems 19th, Thunder Nation 9th, and GC's Legend has 5 wins, but those are all on the fair circuit. He hasn't had a Buckeye Stallion Series, so he is sitting 14th in the Ohio Fair Championship points, not in the Buckeye Stallion Series points. It sounds like we're ready to go, so let's turn it over to Roger for the call of the 6th.
Pacers are all in behind the Wokenberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Stoke the Fire goes for the lead on the outside. On the inside, that's Tsunami Seas as they race into the turn. Here's Ledger takes a seat third. Up on the outside, Thunder Nation. Now third, now second, and going right on for Kurt Sugg to the top. Thunder Nation takes the lead. Stoke the Fire second. Tsunami Seas third. Racing fourth. Here's Ledger. Fifth is Stoke the Fire as they race around the turn, taking the trip by the opening quarter, 27-2. Go on to the 3/8 mark. On top of the field and showing the way, Thunder Nation. Stoke the Fire right there second. Tsunami Seas pacing third. Here's Ledger is there fourth. Racing fifth as they pass the stand for the first time. That's ATI Kiss My Hawks. Racing sixth on the outside. 99 Problems begins a long chase for David Miller by the halfway point. 56-2. That second panel in 29 seconds. On to the backside. Highest Honors is seventh. GC's Legend trails the field. Down the backside they go. We got 4 in, 4 out. Go on to the 3/4 mark. Thunder Nation by a length and a quarter. Stoke the Fire right there second. Up on the outside, here's Ledger at the 3/4 mark. 125, 28-3, third panel from off the pace on the move on the outside. Here comes David Miller. 99 Problems is fourth. Coming out of the pockets, Chris Lem, Stoke the Fire. They're coming after the leader, Thunder Nation. Into the lane, it's Thunder Nation. On the outside, Stoke the Fire with every stride. On the outside, Tsunami Seas, but it looked like Stoke the Fire. 153, 4/5.
Ooh. 153 and 4 on this half-mile track. Stoke the Fire, unofficially looked like he had. This brings him up to 4 wins out of just 7 starts for this year.
$12,000 Buckeye Classic purchased last fall. That Buckeye Classic sale's coming up about First Monday in October. If you haven't found a yearling yet, go to Steve Cross's Buckeye Classic Sale in Springfield. Stoke the fire. The Teal Bay Little Son of Catch the Fire gets his 4th win, Susan, in 7 tries this year. Earnings now will go to $42,000 with this $20,000 purse on this Buckeye Stallion division.
Between 1 and 4 near the wire. Hold on to all mutual tickets. Inquiry sign posted.
That will be interesting.
That will be. So we do have an inquiry. It's between the 1 and the 4. I'm not sure where Dexter Dunn finished in that.
Dexter was second.
Well,
I mean, he was
second.
really
He was
closing.
right. Okay.
And then he was a half a horse length away when they passed us here. You know, we're just 10 feet from the wire, inside the wire here.
We've had a number of inquiries.
Yeah, the judges had their work cut out on race 1. You know, that's a judgment call when you have a horse make a break, you know, within probably 75 yards of the wire.
Yeah.
But he lost ground. He's back on real quick and did lose ground. So it's a judgment call.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's why there's 3 judges,
Yes.
so they all have to agree.
On a judgment call like that, you know, you can see if there's definitely interference where somebody clipped a horse's legs or something. But when you just make that break, it's whatever you think.
So the inquiry sign still is up.
So, yeah, the 1 Tsunami Seas and Dexter Dunn were second, and the winner, the 4 Stoke the Fire. So I'm sure he will be held up on the backside before he comes back this way. Most likely return to the paddock because he will be on the phone maybe with the judges.
Mm-hmm. And here they probably do have a phone in the paddock that they can go to at our county fairs, or they have to go to Mike Webb starting gate and talk to the judges that way. But it's always the communication back and forth between the judges and the drivers.
You see so many horses here in Delaware come to these Buckeye Stallions and the high breeders lightly race 2-year-olds. You see a lot of that with 4 or 5 starts where they're just getting them ready now.
Yeah.
And that's the way with our winner here, only 6 starts, 3 wins, and 2 seconds. The other one was a 50. He's never missed a check, only beaten 2 lengths. That was at Northfield in the Buckeye Stallion Series back on the 19th of July. Out of post 7, he made a break.
You see some of these horses have been, a few of them have been racing at the fairs, but like I said, the GC's Legend, the 8 horse, he's been racing primarily at the fairs. This may have been his first start in a Buckeye Stallion Series. Looks like we were talking before about the pavilion. Looks like a great crowd in the pavilion.
Nice crowd over there.
Yeah. And the tents on the front will be opening up tomorrow.
You can just tell, you know, we're here every day, the OHHA tent, every day, especially starting today.
Mm-hmm.
You can just feel that vibe and the more people coming in, and it'll be worse tomorrow.
More pop-up tents. More pop-up tents, that's for sure. Boy, there's a lot of those all around. We have...
And for our fans out there that's coming tomorrow, we do have the rolls coming from...
the Hamburger Inn.
The Hamburger Inn. Boy, I heard somebody say... it was Brad Bixler, a Red Racer. He said, boy, these are good. Where'd they get these? And I said, the Hamburger Inn.
Yep.
I think he said, I'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, you cut them in half because they're so big.
They are huge. They're about the size of a dinner plate. I think they can only put 6 in a box.
Really?
Yeah. So it's...
So how many dozen today?
6 dozen today, 10 dozen tomorrow.
10 dozen tomorrow, plus the others.
Plus the Jolly Pirate donuts. Yeah, we
so a total, how many dozen would it be, roughly?
All told for the week, I think last year it was 120 dozen.
Really?
Yeah, it's a lot of donuts.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, we serve donuts every day, and then we've got salty snacks and sweet snacks in the afternoon, so you can go get a bag of chips or Fritos or cookies, whatever you like. We've got it over there, along with Lots of cold water.
This in here, the judges are, I'm sure, talking, and well, I can see. Look up there now. They got their backs to us, so they're looking at the screen. This could be a call. I didn't. So I'm not going to comment anyhow. I just can't. But apparently something happened because he was really closing, and they was nose to nose the way Roger said, and then he was a good half a length off. Dexter was. So
yeah,
they very well could have bumped.
I heard that talked to Lisa Schwartz yesterday. She says it's not very cool up there in that box. It's kind of they have the judges are on one side, and what used to be the press box, what used to be full of people up there calling in their stories.
7-5 unofficial, but hold on to all mutual tickets.
Well,
Roger's letting us know it is still unofficial.
No, it's when you say hold on to all mutual tickets. If I'm a fan over there, and I have the 4. I don't feel good when he said that, but we don't know.
Joe Cooper just said the Hamburger Inn cinnamon rolls are the best you'll ever eat.
I think he's right.
Yep.
We had one yesterday. I don't know who was he driving. I think Dan Noble's driving the horse. Really doesn't matter. But he finished 5th in a Penifecta where you picked the first 5 in order. And he didn't get a fair start because King Kaufman, I think, made the break with the one horse. And but he finished 5th. So they take him out. He gets his 5th place money, but they take him out of all the mutuals. So if you had him to be 5th in the Penifecta,
you lost out.
You lost out, but I guess that's just the way it is. I would be aggravated.
Yeah.
Especially if it was going to pay big money.
So they said he did not get a fair start, therefore they would refund everybody's money.
It's affecting a lot of money in the win, place, and show pool.
Yeah.
But yes, if you have having to be 5th on your ticket, you're aggravated.
Yeah.
But that's the ruling.
Yeah, there's when you start talking about the gambling and the betting and the what did you call it?
Penifecta.
I never even heard of a Penifecta before, so that's kind of all Greek to me. We've got people watching from all over the place. Kay just checked in from Pennsylvania. Had somebody from the Philippines here. Birmingham, Alabama. Jackson, Michigan. Here are some results, maybe.
No change in the order. 4-1-7-5.
So 4-1-7-5. No change in the order. So he'll give the complete rundown right now.
On to the winner's circle. Number 4, Stoke the Fire. Terry Mount Pleasant, the lessee of Jamestown, Ohio. Scotty Cox, the winning trainer. Chris Lems in the sulky. 2-year-old Gal Never Catch the Fire, Niana Hanover. Home a winner in 153-4. Final half 57-2. Final quarter 28-4. And for Stoke the Fire, 2 in a row in Ohio. And Chris Lems, he had a win Sunday, a win Monday, a win Tuesday, and now a win today. His 4th winning drive of the week for Chris Lems.
Caretaker for the 4 Stoke the Fire, Michaela Crum. This race sponsored by Andrew Harris Racing. The Delaware County Fair would like to thank Andrew Harris for his sponsorship here in Delaware.
We should get the rundown in just a minute. We'll get the rundown for you. Beautiful day here at Delaware.
It is, yes, gorgeous day. A lot better crowd than yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
It'll probably get bigger as the day goes on, but tomorrow will be a big crowd.
I see our photographer, Brad Conrad, and his brother coming back from the champagne tent.
Yeah. Brad, well, he took the picture of the winning horse. Maybe that's part of the deal.
Maybe. We're going to have some bad pictures at the end of the day if Brad's there every race.
I don't know if you mentioned earlier on the set when Frank opened up about Mary Jo. We wishing her well. I'm sure they're watching today.
Yeah, we did not talk about that yet, but Mary Jo and Doyle are involved in an accident last night, and thank goodness that they're better and out of the hospital.
Yeah, wishing him speedy. Nothing serious, I'm sure.
Yeah.
The way it looked, but it was with a horse trailer, and the horse I heard is okay. But I'm sure Mary Jo and Doyle are watching, so a shout out to them. I'm
Yeah.
about positive they're watching.
Yeah, I saw Mary Jo just posted a picture of her arm in the cast, so.
You're not going to keep her down.
No, absolutely not. She's a spark in this industry.
And they had a winner here, I believe, Sunday.
Yeah. Yep.
I think Doyle told me that was their fifth win at Delaware.
Oh gosh.
Number 4, Stoke the Fire, 580, 340, 240. The 1, Tsunami Seas, 340, 240. The 7, Thunder Nation, 240. The $1 Perfecta, 4-1, $8.50. $1 Try, 417, $29.50. 50-cent Super, 4175, $34.95. Number 5, 99 Problems was 4th. The 2, ATI Kiss My Hawks, 5. The 8, GC's Legend, 6. The 6, Highest Honors, 7. The 3, Here's the Ledger, 8. Top down, 258, 147, 3. 6 on the bottom, the mile, 153, 4/5.
I just have to mention the 2-horse ATI Kiss My Hawks, bred by Ohio State ATI, and I understand that they have some really fun naming parties over there, and they come up with some really clever names. So ATI Kiss My Hawks is certainly one of those. We're headed over to race number 7. It's going to be another Ohio Fair Racing Conference 2-year-old colt pace. I didn't hear of any changes yet, so we'll give those to you if we hear, and we're going to take a short break, and then we'll be right back.
In Ohio, we know a thing or two about greatness. It's in our blood. It's in our horses. Ohio Standardbreds are built to win, racing for nearly $23 million in Ohio Stakes races. See Ohio's top yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale Friday, September the 12th at the Pickaway County Event Center. Show day is Thursday. Experience the thrill and invest in the future with the Buckeye Owner Bonus. Eligible Ohio sired yearlings get a bonus after their 2- and 3-year-old racing season. Learn more at OhioHarnessHorseBreeders.com.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Welcome back to Delaware. We had a great speaker series this morning. The Luther brothers and Austin Hanners were at the 8:30 session, and then Ron Burke and Ronnie Wren at the 9:30 session. Had some good questions afterwards.
Yes.
Ashley Daly did a good job of
Ashley
interviewing
did a great
them.
job. I'm sure she was nerved up.
Yeah, I think
I'm
she was
sure
a little nervous
nerved up.
about it, but did a great job
She did
with
a great
those.
job.
I was impressed with the candor that those guys talked. You know, they said they just told it like it is. One very interesting thing concerning the horse that's coming up in the 7th race, I'll Bet Your Boots. Ron Burke was asked, why did you put that horse in there? She won a bunch of sire stakes and doesn't seem to putting her into a fair racing conference race. And he said, I know. He said, it seems like a bad move. I'm not going to use the words, what he said, but it seems like a bad move on his part. But he said there was nothing else for her. He said generally he would have qualified her in between, but he couldn't do that because the Meadows was closed. So he was kind of had to put her in this race. So we'll see how she does in this 7th.
These are the horses for the 7th race. Number 1, Just a Legend. Stephen Sexton owns. Brett Swartz trained. Luke Hanner's the one. Just a Legend. Number 2, Working Up a Lather. Kimber Clegg owns. Betty Clegg trained. Tim Tetrick, the 2, Working Up a Lather. Number 3 is Shelley's Fast Fool. Kent Walker owns. Brian George's trained. Jason Beatty, the 3, Shelley's Fast Fool. Number 4, Our Colt of Many Color. CIS Racing, Jeff Neishonger trains and drives the 4, Our Colt of Many Color. Number 5, Carmen's Oh So Famous. Dennis Paver and Joseph Paver owns. Joe Paver trains. Pierce Henry, the 5, Carmen's So Famous. Number 6 is Bricks on Fire. James Everhart and Kathy Smith. Jeff Smith trained. Tyler Smith, the 6, Bricks on Fire. Number 7 is Uncle Charlie D. Jennifer and Fletcher Davis, the owners. Fletcher Davis trains. Ronnie Gillespie, the 7, Uncle Charlie D. And number 8, I'll Bet Your Boots. Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, Knox Services, Larry Carr. Ron Burke trains. Chris Page in the sulky, the 8, I'll Bet Your Boots. And number 9 is Scratched. Tim Tetrick drives the 2. The 9 horse is Scratched. This race sponsored by Hickory Lane Farm. Ohio Fair Racing Conference 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers. Win, Play, Show, Perfecta Try.
Okay, so we'll take a closer look at these horses. Just a Legend. Luke Hanners has the lines for trainer Brett Schwartz and Steven Sexton. This is a bit of a legend. Anna out of an Art Major mare, Juliana Grace. 11 starts this year, 5 second-place finishes, and 1 third. Did 3 starts back, finished 5th at Greenville in the partial, but paced his mile in 2 minutes and 3/5 that day.
Number 2, Working Up a Lather. Tim Tetrick drives the 2-year-old Big Little Son of Lather Up, just coming off a win Monday at Ashland in 201 and 2. Betty Clegg trains. Kimber Clegg owns. 6 starts and 6 wins, 23 starts, 7 seconds, 3 thirds, 32,000, 201 and 2 at Ashland just Monday.
And Working Up Lather sitting second in those Ohio Fair Championship points. Shelley's Fast Fool, Jason Beatty will drive for trainer Brian Georges and owner Kent Walker. A Fool Me Once out of a Yankee Cruiser mare, She Shall Cruise. 14 starts on the year, 2 wins. Those were back-to-back in Kenton in 2-1-1 and Findlay 2-5-1.
Number 4, Our Colt of Many Color. Jeff Neishonger trains and drives the roan Gilded Son of Fool Me Once, owned by CSI Racing of Wilmington. 13 starts, has 4 wins. 3 seconds and 4 thirds, $21,299, $158 and a piece at Wilmington.
Carmen's Oh So Famous from the 5-hole with Pierce Henry up for Joe Paver. Dennis Paver and Joe Paver are the owners and breeders of this Western Fame colt. It's out of Mr. Wiggles' mare, Oh So Wiggles Special. 12 starts on the year, 6 wins, including a win at Oak Harbor in 58 and 4. That was the fastest. Also Wasion and Richwood. But not only 6 wins, but also 4 seconds and a third. So 11 times on the board.
Number 6, Brooks is on fire. Jeff Smith trains. Tyler Smith drives. The 2-year-old Bay Goto son of Catch the Fire. This is a homebred by James Everhart, who owns in partnership with Kathy Smith. 3 starts, lightly raced, is yet to hit the board. Earnings of $600 this year.
Uncle Charlie D. Ronnie Gillespie drives for Fletcher Davis. Jennifer and Fletcher Davis are the owners. This is a Fear the Dragon out of Rock and Roll Heaven mare Marquisa Sealster. 1 win on the year, and that was his last start at Findlay in 2-5-3.
And number 8, I'll Bet Your Boots. Ron Burke trains. Chris Page drives. The 2-year-old Bay Golden son of Zuma Kalade. Burke Racing Stable, Weber Buscemi and Knox Services, along with Larry Carr, own 8 starts, 5 wins, 1/3, $161,000 this year, 151-4 at Scioto Downs. We're going to scratch the 9, Captain's Dance. If you just tuned in and wondered why the 8, I'll Bet Your Boots is in. Susan, you explained that just a minute ago.
Yep, Ronnie Burke said he had no other choice. He had to get her a start before, because we're only about 10, 11 days from Sire Stakes finals, and he would have usually qualified her at the Meadows, but they are closed, and she wasn't eligible to the Ohio Breeders' Championship, so this was his options. Just to show you how competitive the fair circuit is, that Carmen's Oh So Famous is sitting 7th with 6 wins in 4 seconds. With that, you'd think that they'd be right up at the top, but it's very competitive.
Yep. And they jump around to the different. We have 4 Southern Valley, Home Talent, Ohio Colt Racing, and the 4 circuits. They jump around, and everybody's got 6 and 7 wins. So you would think if you had that many wins, you would be in the final, but not. Let's send it upstairs to Roger Houston.
They're often pacing Carmen's Oh So Famous, going for the lead. Up on the outside, I'll Bet Your Boots. 3 wide into the turn, now second on the outside and going right on for Chris Page. Down the backside they go, working up a lather, gets away third. Racing fourth, Just a Legend. Racing fifth, Our Colt of Many Color. Racing sixth, Shelley's Fast Fool. Seventh, Bricks on Fire in the trailer. Uncle Charlie D. Opening panel 28-1. Page ran out right on, passed up the hole, and once on top with I'll Bet Your Boots. Leading the way by a length and a quarter. Right there second, though, is Carmen's Oh So Famous. Into the lane third, working up a lather. As they pass the stand for the first time, coming to the halfway point. Outside flow develops with Shelley's Fast Fool from way back at the halfway point. Into the turn, off a half, 57 4/5, 29-3, second panel. I'll Bet Your Boots has the lead by a length and a quarter. Racing second as they race to the backside. Carmen's Oh So Famous up on the outside third, going after the leader now. On the outside, that's Tim Tetrick with Working Up a Lather. Now second and closing. Fourth on the outside, Shelley's Fast Fool closing in. On the inside, Just a Legend. 3 quarters, 127-2, 29-3. Third panel. I'll Bet Your Boots with the lead by a length. On the outside, second. Working Up a Lather. 1/8 of a mile to go in Ohio. Carmen's Oh So Famous racing third, coming to the wire, no doubt about this one. I'll Bet Your Boots. 156 2/5.
156-2 for I'll Bet Your Boots. She does have a mark of 151-4 at Scioto Downs. Filly has won 3 of the Ohio Sire Stakes and finished 4th and 5th in the other 2. So she had she just had those 5 wins.
I'll Bet Your Boots. This is the horse that raced for Judy Rogner at Paulding, and I think finished 3rd.
Yes.
It's not on here.
It's on here.
And went on to win Next Generation, correct?
Yes. And then sold.
Right out of the box after they bought her, start before the Next Gen. I think maybe that's when they bought her. She paced an unbelievable mile.
Yes. At Scioto, wasn't it?
Yes,
I think it was
yes,
at
it
Scioto
was.
Downs. She, I had a chance to talk to Judy Rogner at the sale, and she said, it was just something you're trying to make money in this game.
I mean,
so you have
I don't know the
chance.
price. I wouldn't want to say it over the air, but I'm sure it was a good price.
Yeah.
And you have no choice.
You guys out there. Yeah, I think Judy said she had a full or half sister to this one too, to sell. So
Zuma Kalade from Midland Acres, one of our sponsors all year long, year in and year out.
and Chris just took her right to the front and just kind of had some decent fractions. I'm sure he could have gone on a little bit more than that, but no need to.
5-1. Unofficial. Making the way back in front of the stands and going to the Sugar Valley Farm Winner's Circle. Number 8, I'll Bet Your Boots. Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, Knox Services, and Lawrence Carr. Ron Burke, 6th win this week. Career win number 83 in Delaware. Chris Page getting the winning drive here in the 7th. I'll Bet Your Boots. 2-year-old gunning by Summa Cum Laude out of Age of Consent. 6 wins and 9 lifetime starts. Today a winner 56-2, final half 58-3, final quarter 29. I'll Bet Your Boots. 3 in a row in Ohio.
Caretaker on I'll Bet Your Boots, Michelle Burke.
I'll Bet Your Boots cut his teeth on the Ohio Fair Racing Conference circuit and came right back here. Somebody asked, isn't this the kind of the same scenario that Mark Winters had where she's a firewoman? And yes, it's exactly the same thing. Was not eligible for the Ohio Breeders' Championship, so they want to get them a start before you don't want to go for 2-3 weeks without a start before a big race.
Working up a lather, 242.10. Carmen's Oh So Famous, $3. $1 Perfecta, 8.2, pays $1.60. The dollar try, 8.25, $6.70. 50-cent Superfecta, 8.251, $14.30. 50-cent Pick 5, 5 of 5, $90.80. 50-cent Super High 5, $65.45. Number 1, Just a Legend 4. The 3, Shelley's Fast Fool 5. 6, Bricks on Fire 6. The 4, Our Cold of Many Colors 7. The 7, Uncle Charlie D 8. Top Down 425. 736. 81. Bottom horse was scratched. The mile 156 2/5.
Well, Susan, up next is the 8th race. It's the 2nd division of the Standardbred for 2-year-old filly trotters. $25,050. Field is 7. Go to the post, and we'll be back to take a look at the 7 trotters for this 8th race right after this.
When you need supplies for your horse,
Does Chris
one name
Page
stands
have-
out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale, Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th. Specializing in high-quality racehorses and broodmare prospects with industry-leading pedigrees. A live auction with online bidding and payouts in 7 days. Our first sale, we sold a Legion for $925,000. Buyers from all over North America and other countries can visit our website, NorthAmericanStandardbredMixedSale.com. Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th.
They must have heard you.
Yep, here they are. I don't know.
These are the horses' 8th race, sponsored by Punisher 2 Stable. The 1, Lady Tessie Marie, owned by Angela Cordell, Richard Profito trained, Jeremy Indoff. The 1, Lady Tessie Marie. Number 2, Skyline Salty Girl, Altmaier Wilder Racing. A. Capone Jr. and M. Capone, David Wills. Dan Altmaier trains, Mike Wilder the 2, Skyline, Salty Girl. Number 3, Colombian Assets, Chris Beaver, Carolina Ortiz, Martin Yoder, Chris Beaver trained, Dan Noble the 3, Colombian Assets. Number 4, In a Star Mill. Owned by the 518 group, Ryan Smith and Get Up Racing, Vernon Beachy trained, David Miller the 4, Intasar Mill. Number 5, Wendelin Hanover. 518 group, Ryan Smith, Get Up Racing, Vernon Beachy trains, Ronnie Wren Jr. the 5, Wendelin Hanover. Number 6 is Jenny Fizz Hanover. Kathy Schofel, Tom King III, M. Allett, B. Shopkett, Steve Schofel trains, Brady Brown, the 6, Jenny Fizz Hanover. And number 7, Meadowbrook Ashley, Julie Rideout, Alan White, Dave Gamble, Doug Rideout trains, Dexter Dunn, in the sulky of the 7, Meadowbrook Ashley. Win Place Show.
Okay, let's take a look at the fillies in this race. The 1, Lady Tessa Marie. Jeremy Indoff drives for Richard Perfido. I probably said that wrong, excuse me. Angela Cornell, the owner. This is a Captain Corey out of a Sebastian K.S. mare, Woman of Distinction. 4 starts on the year, 1 win, 1 second, and 1 third. That win came at the Meadows in a 2-year-old non-winners of 1. That night she trotted in 58-2, but just last week, again at the Meadows, finishing 3rd, trotted in 57-3.
Number 2, Skyline Salty Girl, Dan Altmaier trains. His son-in-law Mike Wilder will do the driving. Altmaier Wilder Racing, A. Capone and M. Capone of Ohio own. 2-year-old Bay filly by Green Shoe, a $42,000 purchase, a winner twice in 9 starts, 3 seconds, 1 third, $27,000 this year, 157-1 at the Meadows, 3 back.
Colombian Assets, Dan Noble drives for trainer Chris Beaver. Chris Beaver owns this filly along with Caroline Ortiz Acosta and Martin Yoder. This is a Centurion ATM out of a Yankee Glide mare, Mambo. 5 starts on the year. It does have 2 seconds. It's been racing a lot in Lexington. Was bought at the Lexington selected sale for $17,000. Last week, though, raced at Scioto, finished 3rd place, 2nd, trotted in 57-2.
Number 4, Industar Mill, David Miller for Vernon Beachy. The 2-year-old Bay filly by Bar Hopping, a $30,000 Lexington Select. 3 wins and 6 starts, has 1 second to go along with that. 45,000 even, 155-4 at Pocono Downs.
Ronnie Wren drives the 5, Wendelin Hanover for trainer Vernon Beecher. This is his entry in the field. This is a green shoe out of a Conway Hall mare, One and Done. The 518 group, Ryan Smith and Get Up Racing all own this filly. She's had 6 starts on the year, 1 win and 1 second. That win was in the Arden at the Meadows in 55-3. That is her mark. She has made over $33,000.
Steve Schoeffel trains a 6, Jeannie Fizz Hanover. He owns in partnership with T. King, M. Owlett, and P. Shopkick of Pennsylvania. Brady Brown will drive the 2-year-old Bay Philippa Bar Hopping. Just a $7,000 purchase. 9 starts, 1 second, 2/3, $9,883.
Meadowbrook Ashley, the Indiana-bred filly in this race. She is driven by Dexter Dunn. Doug Rideout trains. Julie Rideout, Alan White, and David Gamble all owned this filly. She's by You Know You Do out of a Broadway Hall mare, Simi Sparkle. 9 starts on the year, has won 1/3 of them. Fastest win was 57-1 at Hoosier Park. That was in the Indiana Sire Stakes 2-year-old fillies. She also won another Indiana stake in 59-2. She's earned $47,000, almost $48,000 already.
So a field of 7, $25,050 on the line. Completed their score. They're lining up and heading to the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. You can see the Wepkenberg starting gate moving into position.
Last year there were 2 divisions of the Standardbred 2-year-old filly trot. Also, one was driven by Mike Wilder, won one with Can It Be Magic in 57-4. And David Miller won the other division with Nikki Strikes in 55. Stakes record is 155.
Trotters are all in behind the Mike Wipkenberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting. Industar Mill goes for the lead along with Skyline Salty Girl into that first turn. Up on the outside, Wendelin Hanover. On the inside, Lady Tessie Marie gets away 4th. Columbian Assets 5th. Meadowbrook Ashley 6th, and trailing the field following the break, Jenny Fizz Hanover. Down the backside they go. David Miller shows the way. Industar Mill takes them over to the first quarter mark. Into the turn second, Skyline Salty Girl. Opening quarter, 28 2/5. Wendelin Hanover racing 3rd. Trotting 4th, that's Lady Tessie Marie. On the move on the outside, here comes Meadowbrook Ashley. On the inside, Columbian Assets, and trailing the field, Jenny Fizz Hanover. We got 5 in, 1 out, coming to the halfway point. Industar Mill continues to lead the way. They're halfway home. Into the turn, go on to the 5/8 mark. Racing second is Skyline Salty Girl. Up on the outside, each and every stride, Dexter Dunn closing in with Meadowbrook Ashley. Racing 4th, Wendelin Hanover getting shuffled a bit. 5th on the outside, Lady Tessie Marie. Racing 6th, Columbian Assets as they race over to the 3/4 mark. On the outside, Meadowbrook Ashley with each and every stride, 6 and nose in front. Around the final turn, In a Star Mill is there second. Here comes Wendelin Hanover and Ronnie Wren Jr. 3 wide. Out between horses, Skyline, Salty Girl. Into the stretch, Meadowbrook, Ashley, and Dexter Dunn have gone away from them. The battle for second and third. It's all Meadowbrook, Ashley. Home second, Wendelin Hanover over Skyline, Salty Girl. 156.
Dexter Dunn for Doug Rideout and Julie Rideout and Alan White. Dave Gamble, connections from Winchester, Indiana, in Bradford, Ohio. Dexter Dunn comes first up at the half. Two fractions of 28 and 2, 58, 127, 156. A lifetime mark for the 2-year-old Bay filly by You Know You Do. It's an Indiana bred, sold for $10,000 at the Hoosier Classic last fall.
That's looking pretty good right now, isn't
Yes.
it? That $10,000 purchase. This was had 47, added another 12, so you got 60 some thousand.
7-1 morning line, closed at 5-2. Post 7 and Dexter Dunn gets the job done.
Dexter has not won this race before, so adds the Standardbred 2-year-old filly Tot to his resume. John Campbell has won the most of these with 9. Charles Sylvester is has the most wins as a trainer.
As a trainer, yes.
Charles Sylvester, such a great trotting trainer.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
7, Meadowbrook, Ashley. Julie Rideout, Alan White, Dave Gamble, the owners. Doug Rideout, the winning trainer. Dexter Dunn in the sulky. 2-year-old filly by You Know You Do out of See Me Sparkle. Gets the 4th win in 10 this season. Taking a lifetime mark, 156. Identical halves of 58. The final quarter, 29 seconds. Doug Rideout, Dexter Dunn, Meadowbrook Ashley in the 8th. Race sponsored by Punisher 2 Stable.
Okay, so we'll get the rundown for you in just a minute. We talked about when Frank was in here, we were talking about how this is kind of a stepping stone. The last horse that won the Standardbred 2-year-old filly trot that went on to be a divisional honors horse was Peace Corps. Remember Peace Corps? That was all the way back in 1988. That seems like a lifetime ago, doesn't it?
And the caretaker of this, the Standardbred 2-year-old trotting filly Meadowbrook Ashley, Julie Rideout.
Frank's got some happy guests down there.
Okay, we're going to wait for the rundown, and then we're going to see who Frank's got over there.
Number 7, Meadowbrook Ashley, $764, $240. The 5, Wendelin Hanover, $340, $240. The 2, Skyline Salty Girl, $220. $1 Perfecta, $7.5, $13.40. The $1 try, $7.52, $38.80. Number 4, In a Star Mill, 4. The 3, Colombian Assets, 5. The 1, Lady Tessie Marie, 6. The 6, Jenny Fizz Hanover, 7. Top down, 635, 427. 1 on the bottom. The mile, 156. 9th race, number 4, Pumpkin Skin. The driver, Sam Widger. Sam Widger on the 4, Pumpkin Skin. Ohio Fair Racing Conference, 2-year-old colt and gelding pace. 4th division, sponsored by Eldorado, Scioto Downs. Win, play, show, Perfecta, try, Superfecta, 50-cent pick 5, 50-cent super high 5 wagering. Pick 5, races 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. 10th race, Andy Miller on the 1. She's Bubbly. Scratch the 7, Dancy Susie. No changes, race 11. In the 12th, number 2, Hunka Hunka. Chris Page will drive. And in the 13th, the 5, Larry Legend, Jason Bartlett. Don't be shut out. Wager now. Let's go to the winner's circle. Wendy Ross.
Of Dr. Alan White. You got a nice filly on your hands now. You had a nice filly 10 years ago. 10-year anniversary. You won here at Delaware with another nice filly, a homebred. Congratulations, 10-year anniversary. Make it a good time.
Yeah, that was a great time, and always look forward to being here at the Delaware County Fair. And to win over here, it's just something special. And us being from Indiana, it doesn't happen very often.
Right, and we're so glad to have you. Right, being here Jug Day or Jug Week is super fun.
Yes, it really is. It's an amazing place, and getting Dexter Dunn to drive today, that was a real good bonus.
Well, I was going to say, when the draw come out, you probably weren't too pleased about that, but you said, you know what, let's cover our bases, put the, the 4th consecutive winning driver in the sport of harness racing down. It didn't hurt. Congratulations.
Thank you. You know how that works. Anytime you can get Dexter, why you feel like you've got a little bit of an edge.
You've been owning harness horses for about 22 years. It's so exciting.
Yeah, well, actually more like 50 years altogether, but the last 22 years, quite a lot, yeah.
Well, congratulations once again. Getting to the winner's circle, especially on a 10-year anniversary here at Delaware.
Thank you very much.
The winning Oni connections of Meadowbrook Ashley, Dr. Alan White.
It was kind of a homecoming in that winner's circle with the two gentlemen I'm with here, John Denton and Kevin McClintock. They're from New Zealand, and when they saw Dexter Dunn open it up around that final turn, you should have seen the smiles on their face. Pretty nice to see the homeboy come home a winner there.
Oh, yeah, no, he's an absolute champion. He was brilliant back home. He's the same back here. So, no, he's just one of the best in the world.
Now, you guys came into the United States a week ago tomorrow and kind of making the rounds and going to be here for the Jug tomorrow.
Yes, yeah, definitely. It's on our bucket list to see the Jug again for Johnny. It'll be my first time, and I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to this afternoon for the fillies as well.
What's your impression of the Delaware County Fair so far?
You have to see it to believe it. All the horses are so close to the action. The people are close to the horses. The fair's all about the start. The racing is great. It's a half-mile track, so everybody can see. It's a wee bit like in days of old in New Zealand and Australia, where we had the small tight circuits, Greymouth on the west coast of New Zealand, on the South Island, and Harold Park in Sydney, where you were right there. It's great. It's great.
Now, John, you guys do it a little different over there. You don't race on dirt.
Yeah, well, we do.
Okay.
We do significantly. We race on the all-weather tracks. We call them back home, but we're just entering our spring now, and our grass track circuits are starting to come in. There's one starting this Sunday. It's at a place called Banks Peninsula. There's big fields, up to 20 horses in a race from a standing start. So, there's some off the front line, some off 10 metres, some off 20, and there's even one off 30.
So we have standing starts, and by the quality of the horse and horses going up in the standings, down in the standings, will shuffle where they start then?
Yes, they do. Look, horses are rated as such, and they go up and down in the ratings depending on their performance. But, we race over bigger distances also. We race from a mile to mile and a quarter, right through to the 2 miles. So, there's quite a variance in distances that we race over.
What made you come back to your second Jug?
Oh, look, I just love the place. Simple as that. I love the place. I've been here and just thoroughly enjoyed it. And it's just the atmosphere, it's the people, the racing. Yeah, can't beat it.
Now, just bet Dexter Dunn, right?
Oh, yeah. Dexter Dunn, he's got it won. You bet against him at your own peril. And we can tell you, we know. You should know now. And I'm surprised that there's not some billboards advertising harness racing, because he is one in a lifetime for the demeanour of the young guy, and good on him, and he's a great ambassador for harness racing worldwide, no doubt.
Well, I got to see Dexter in the winner's circle. Big smile on Dexter's face as well. Gentlemen, enjoy your time in Delaware. Let's send it back upstairs.
Thank you. Thank you.
Great interview. That was a good one.
That was really good. People come from all over the world here in Little Delaware, Ohio.
But how they start the race, it's amazing.
Oh, gosh.
20 horses.
A standing start. How would you like to call that, Doug?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Do we need to go to a break? Yeah. Okay, let's go to a break.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year, Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
Horses are on the track and putting the post for the 9th race. Number 1, Nighthawk Racer. Ivy Holdings, the owner. Robert Brooks trained. Tyler Smith, the 1, Nighthawk Racer. Number 2, Keen Finale. Brett Schwartz, Racehorse Express. S. Harrington, Brett Schwartz trains. Luke Hanners, the 2, Keen Finale. Number 3, Rockin' Pippa. Mick Foster owns. Tyler Bates trains. Jeff Neisonger, the 3, Rockin' Pippa. Number 4, Pumpkin Skin. Kimber Clegg owns. Betty Clegg trains. Sam Widger, the 4, Pumpkin Skin. Number 5, St. Leo. Robert Boggs owns and trains. Hank Levan, the 5, St. Leo. Number 6, Dean's List. Last Laugh owns. Ron Potter trains. Cam McGowan, the 6, Dean's List. Number 7 is Captain Said. Deer Lake Stables owns. Thad Doty, the trainer. Pierce Henry, the 7, Captain Said. Number 8 is Smokin' Hill, owned by Jane Weller. Jane Weller trains. Austin Henners, the 8, Smokin' Hill. And number 9, the Town Mailman. Mark Kalina, Columbus, the owner. Greg Bowman trains. Ronnie Gillespie in the sulky of the 9, the Town Mailman. Win place
Okay, we'll take a look at the horses in this race. Nighthawk Racer, Tyler Smith up for Robert Brooks and Ivy Holdings. Ivy Holdings also the breeder of this Racing Hill colt. It's out of a 4-star Shark mare, Dance with the Stars. 14 starts on the year, 4 seconds and 3/3, has won almost $10,000. And one of those second place finishes was at Lima, where he paced in 2 minutes and 3/5.
Number 2, Keen Finale, Luke Anders for Brett Swartz. The 2-year-old bay-gelded son of Racing Hill is owned by Swartz. Racehorse Express in S. Harrington, all of Ohio. 9 starts, a win, a second and 3/3, 6,115. Took a mark at Washington Courthouse of 204 and 1/5.
Rockin' Pippa and Jeff Neisanger from the 3-hole for trainer Tyler Bates and owner Mick Foster. This is a well said out of a Sportsmaster mare, Sister Pippa. 3 starts on the year, 1 third-place finish. That was at Upper Sandusky, where this colt paced in 2-5.
4, Pumpkin Skin. Betty Clegg trains. Sandwich will pick up the drive. 2-year-old bay-gelded son of Zuma Kalade raced Monday at Ashland. Finished first, a winner in 2:03 and 4. 7 wins and 21 tries this year. 3 seconds, 5/3, 32,158 at Wellington.
St. Leo, another horse that's just getting started, has just had 3 lifetime starts. Hank Levan will drive today, and Robert Boggs is the trainer and owner. This is an Uncle Peter out of a Band's Gold Chip mare, Band of Dreams. 3 starts on the year, 1 third, and that third was at Richwood, where his colt paced in 2-7 and 1.
Ron Potter trains the 6. Dean's List. Cam McCown will drive the 2-year-old bay gelding by Zuma Kalade. A $46,000 purchase. Last lap stable of Bucyrus owns. 2 starts this year, has yet to hit the board.
Captain said Pierce Henry drives for Thad Doty. Deer Lake Stables LLC, the owners of this well-said colt. It's out of a Captain Treacherous mare, Enchanted Path. 11 starts on the year, 2 wins, 3 seconds, 3/3, has earned almost $15,000. Fastest win time was at Attica in 2:03.
Number 8 is a homebred. Jane Weller trains and owns the 2-year-old black gelded son of Racing Hill. Austin Hanners drives the 8 Smokin' Hill. 8 starts, 2 wins, a second, 3/3, 12,725. A winning time at Tiffin of 1:59.
And trailing the field will be the 9, the Town Mailman. Ronnie Gillespie drives for Craig Bowman and Mark Kuluna from Columbus, Ohio. This is a well-said colt out of a Pet Rock mare, Highway to Rock. 12 starts on the year, 8 wins and 1/3, 23,000 plus in earnings. A mile in 1:58 at Greenville. Also won his last start at Kenton in 59 and 1. Ronnie did drive him at Urbana. Jason Beatty and Sean Barker have been driving him since, but a nice colt from the 9-hole.
Susan, looking at our Facebook page, some of our who's watching today, Kelly Guthrie is watching from O'Hare International Airport in Chicago. She said it's going to be a long day of travel, but I'm enjoying the OHHA coverage.
Great.
We got Rayanne Piles, a friend of mine from Greenville. They own She's a Corker. She now lives in Urbana, just moved back from Florida. Comes home for the Dark County Fair every year. She is watching. Wouldn't surprise me if she'd be here tomorrow.
We got lots of folks watching. I think Matt just said there's over 1,000 watching on YouTube. And we've got a couple or 130 some watching here.
The last year were we at 5,000? Was it 5 or 6? Wasn't it the number?
On Jug Day.
Jug Day.
Lots of people. I mean, if you can be here, this is the place to be. But if you can't, we certainly are thankful that you're watching with us. A couple of new things at Delaware. I mean, it's the Jug Social Club. I understand that is sold out. They're going to be introducing the new Jug branded beer, Little Brown Jug branded beer. I happen to have got a preview can.
Okay.
I don't think I want to drink it. I think I want to just leave
save
it in
that.
the can. Yeah.
I think tomorrow, I got my binoculars in the car. I think I'm going to bring binoculars to see what they got to eat down there in that
Good.
tent.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get somebody to bring us something.
Well, that's
DoorDash.
Frank said he was going over there. I said, find out if they have doggy bags.
Yeah. bring some food to the little doggies. It's working.
Yeah. So it looks like the horses are ready to go to the gate. And we're going to turn it over to Roger Houston for the call of this, the Ohio Fair Racing Conference 2-year-old colt pace.
Horse approaching the starting gate. Pacers are all in behind the Wolfenberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Nighthawk Racer on the inside, lays fast. Up on the outside, Pumpkin Skin now second and going on. 3 wide in the turn, Captain Said. Racing fourth from the second tier, the Town Mailman. Down the backside they go. Rockin' Pip is there fifth. Racing sixth, Keen Finale. Racing seventh, it's Smokin' Hill. Eighth on the outside, Dean's List, and trailing the field, St. Leo. Opening quarter, 28 and 4. End of the turn, going to the 3/8 mark. On top of the field on the outside, that's Captain Said. And Pierce Henry just 6 ahead in front. I'm moving on the outside, 3 wide as they pass the stand for the first time. Coming on, the Town Mailman and Ronnie Gillespie. On the inside, Sam Widger and Pumpkin Skin. They're battling, going to the halfway point. 58, 29 and 1, second panel. Into the turn, the Town Mailman is now taking command. Pumpkin Skin is there second. On to the backside in the 5/8. Moving on the outside, Captain Said now with Pierce Henry. 3 wide down the backside. 4 wide, they're moving. Here comes Smokin' Hill and Austin Hanners with a rush on the outside. They're coming from everywhere. 3 quarters, 1, 27 and 1, 29 and 1. Third panel. A little more than an 8 to go in Ohio. The Town Mailman has the lead by a length and a quarter. On the inside, Pumpkin Skin is there second. Now moving 4 wide on the outside, coming on. Smokin' Hill and Austin Hanners continue to close. Coming to the wire, the Town Mailman with the lead. And here they are. 1:57. Wow.
Mark Kalina, I met him. He's from Columbus at several fairs this year. So tickled for him to get that win. He just got back in the business with Craig Bowman, Ronnie Gillespie, having a great week here. 28 and 4, 58, 127 and 1, 150, a lifetime mark for the 2-year-old bay goat, a son of Well Said, who has made 23,000 coming into the start. Put him right at 30 now. So I'm sure they are tickled. They'll be coming across the track shortly. I see him now, him and his wife. Don't know if they've ever won here at Delaware. He would be a good interview. Was Frank down that way?
Not sure where he is right now.
I'm going to see if Frank's back here.
Okay. Or if you want to do it, if he's not, yeah. The Town Mailman coming out from the 9 hole. That's who says you can't win from the second tier?
Congratulations. Is this your first win at Delaware? Will you do an interview with me from the OHHA?
The Town Mailman sitting 5th in the Ohio Fair Championship points, so should be able to be in that final.
Yeah, he will.
Okay.
It's his first win here.
2, 1, 8, and 4. Unofficial.
I have to tell a quick story about Pumpkin Skin. When the guy who was part of the breeding operation, I guess the mare that he's out of is a black mare, and they just thought that we were going to have a black baby. And when he went in to look at the baby after it was born, he said, "That horse thing looks like it's covered in pumpkin skin." They said that might be a good name for it, so they named it Colt Pumpkin Skin.
The winner's circle. Number 9, the Town Mailman. Owned by Mark Kalina, Columbus, Ohio. Greg Bowman, the winning trainer. Ronnie Gillespie with his second win here at Delaware this week. The 9th win in 13 starts for the 2-year-old gelding by Well Said of a Highway to Rock. Mile today, 157. A lifetime mark. Final half, 59. Final quarter, 29-4. Greg Bowman, Ronnie Gillespie, the Town Mailman.
And the caretaker for the 9, the Town Mailman, Bill Clark. This race sponsored by Eldorado at Sound of Downs.
No, leave it open. Okay, while we're waiting for the rundown, we're going to shoot it down to Doug Ballinger, who has got, oh, never mind. Here comes the rundown.
The Town Mailman, $6.40, $4. The 2, Keen Finale, $26, $16.20. The 1, Nighthawk Racer, $7.60. $1 Perfectus, $9.2, $87.70. $1 Try, $9.21, $270.10. 50-cent Super, $9.218, $592.20. 50-cent Super High 5, $92184, returns $898. Number 8, Smokin' Hill 4. The 4, Pumpkin Skin 5. The 3, Rockin' Pippo 6. The 6, Dean's List 7. The 7, Captain Said 8. The 5, St. Leo 9. Top down 326, 597, 84. 1 on the bottom. The mile 157. 10th.
Thank you, guys upstairs. I'm with the owner of the Town Mailman, Mark Kalina. Mark announced his first win at Circleville, and I think I announced your name wrong as the owner, and Lisa Swartz, the clerk at all these fairs, said he wants you to announce his name right. But his last name right, but I could probably call you anything today and it wouldn't matter, right?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, what a thrill. This is just a thrill. I've been coming to the Jug since Merger won, and to win here is unbelievable.
This is your first win at the Jug.
Absolutely. Yes, it is.
Were you nervous when Ronnie was sending him?
When he went 3 deep, I gasped for air, but then once he cleared, I thought we were in pretty good shape.
You've owned horses in the past, but you just got back into it. Is that correct?
Yeah. When I was younger, I got into horses. I had partners. Doug Adair was one of my partners.
Okay.
And unfortunately, they all passed away, and I got out of it. And then I told my wife, you know, I'm not getting any younger. I'd like to get back in the sport. So we decided to get a horse.
How did you go to Greenville and get Craig Bowman?
I've known Craig for many, many years. Yeah, when he used to sell Texas tenderloins.
Oh, Texas tenderloins.
That's his name. That's the name I call him. I call him tenderloin.
You call him tenderloin.
Yes.
Okay. Where's the town mailman? What's his next start?
His next delivery will be at the Dayton Fair.
His next delivery. That's a good line. His next delivery will be at the Dayton Fair, the town mailman. Let's send it back upstairs to Susan. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yep, take care.
That was a great line, his next delivery. So we're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back with race number 10, another Ohio Fair Racing Conference.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Have you heard about Bob? It's the Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association's new incentive program. The program is for people who purchase yearlings or retain their homebreds out of mares registered and eligible for the OHHA's Breeders' Award program at the upcoming 2025 sales. The total bonus will be 1/2 the amount designated for that year's Breeders' Award program. For more information about the Buckeye Owner Bonus, visit OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650.
Horses are on the track and pretty the post. 10th race, Ohio Fair Racing Conference, 3-year-old filly Pace, first division, sponsored by Kenny Jacobs. And these are the horses. Number 1, She's Bubbly. Andy Miller Stable and George Green. Ron Steck trains. Andy Miller, the 1, She's Bubbly. Number 2, Really? Are you kidding me? Daniel Venair owns and trains. Austin Hanners, the 2, Really? Are you kidding me? Number 3 is Fear My Heart. Larry Wills, the owner. Virgil Morgan Jr. trains. Chris Page, the 3, Fear My Heart. Number 4, Sweetens Cove. Curtis Schaup, Rebecca Lynn Nichols, Robert Brooks trains. Ronnie Wren Jr., the 4, Sweetens Cove. Number 5, Witching Blue Chip. Miller Racing Stable and Chris Gilbert. Ryan Miller trained. Tyler Smith, the 5, Witching Blue Chip. 6 is Hold My Halo. Myron and Sharon Kester. Brian George's train. Jason Beatty drives the 6. Hold My Halo. Number 7 is scratched. Number 8, Call Me Over the Hill. Stephen Rice, J&R Racing. Jamie Weller, the trainer. Ron Adams Jr. drives the 8, Call Me Over the Hill. And number 9, Ella Joe. Stephen Butler, Eric Butler, the owners. Ronnie Gillespie, trains and drives. The 9, Ella Joe. Win Plays show.
To me, that's what you did there, talking with that guy. That's what Delaware's about. Somebody that, I mean, yes.
His wife was down there taking pictures. He was just tickled to death.
Yeah, so excited. And then they walk over, they get a little champagne, they had some flowers. I mean, it's just such a great atmosphere here. So this Ohio Fair Racing Conference for 3-year-old filly Pacer, she's bubbly. Changed the driver to Andy Miller for trainer Ron Steck. Andy Miller Stables and George Green are the owners of this lather up filly. She's out of a Sagebrush Bear, meant to be. 11 starts this year, 3 wins. One of those was at Scioto Downs in 153-2, and that is her mark.
Austin Hanners drives the 2. Really, are you kidding me, for Dan Veneer? This is a homebred, all the way around a homebred. He owns it, and he trains it. I talked to him yesterday over there real quick before I tell the line on this horse. I was sitting with Mike Weppenberg, and he said, "Hey, Danny," and I said, "Is that Dan Veneer?" And he said, "Yeah." So he's going to the paddock, so when he came back, I just wanted to tell him, I said, "Boy, you amaze me for such a small stable, 6 or 7 horses, year in and year out. He has great ones at the track or at the fair, and he does a lot of driving."
Yeah.
So let's take a look at the 2. Really, are you kidding me? The homebred, 16 starts this year, 6 wins, 4 seconds, 3/3, 11 career wins, 61,000 lifetime. Took a mark as a 2-year-old right here at Delaware, 157-2.
Virgil Morgan sends out the 3, Fear My Heart. Chris Page will drive for Larry Wills. This is a Fear the Dragon out of a Manhart mare, My Tweed Heart. 5 starts on the year, 2 wins. A most recent win was at Scioto Downs in 154 flat. Also won another race at Scioto in 54-2.
Ronnie Brennan Jr., the 4, Sweetens Co. for Robert Brooks, the 3-year-old bay filly by the Ponderosa out of the Red Ritter Hanover mare, Nora Cote. Curtis Schaup and Rebecca Lynn Nichols of Attica own. Yet to find a winner's circle this year, but has 4 seconds, 2/3 lifetime, 7 wins, 41,159-4 at Northfield Park as a 2-year-old.
Witching Blue Chip and Tyler Smith start from the 5-hole for trainer Ryan Miller. Miller Racing Stable and Chris Gilbert, the owners. This is a down by the seaside filly out of a Western Terror mare, Jenny's Terror. 17 starts this year, 3 wins. The fastest of those, 152-2 at Scioto.
Jason Beatty will drive number 6, Hold My Halo for Brian Georges. 3-year-old bay filly by Fear the Dragon, owned by Myron D. and Sharon Kesters of Sydney. Lifetime 46 starts, 8 wins, 14 seconds, 8/3, just under $60,000, 153-3 this year at Hoosier Park.
Trainer Chris Hirschberger sends out Dancing Susie and gives lines to Dan Noble today. CNC Stables, the owners. This is a Dancing Yankee out of a Mr. Big Mare, Big Tsunami. 19 starts on the year, 6 wins, already won $37,000. Took a mark of 156 at Northfield Park. Eight. Oh, is it 8 scratched?
7 was scratched.
Oh, I'm
7
sorry.
was scratched.
I just told about
the
that.
8,
Sorry.
Okay, 8 is Call Me Over the Hill, Rod Adams Jr. for Jane Weller. 16 starts, 2 wins, 7 seconds, 3/3, $20,000, 201 at Wassyon.
And Ella Joe with Ronnie Gillespie up, sitting 8th in the Ohio Fair Championship standings. 16 starts, 6 wins.
What I got out of the Greg Luther talk this morning, I was listening, and the thing I got out of that, they're bred for speed anymore. And he said so many times they'll take their mark as a 2-year-old.
Yeah.
And I think we commented on that, and I see 2 or 3 in this race right here.
Mm-hmm.
Here they come. They're off and pacing. Really, are you kidding me? Goes for the lead. On the outside, Fear My Heart is there second. She's Bubbly, gets away third. Up on the outside, Witching Blue Chip fourth. Racing fifth, Sweetens Cove as they straighten out, going down the backside. Ella Joe from the second tier gets away sixth. Racing seventh, Call Me Over to Hill. And trailing the field, Hold My Halo. They're all in straight alignment as they race by that opening quarter and into the turn, heading to the 3/8. That opening panel, 28-3. As they race around the turn, the outside flows developing early, moving up on the outside with each and every stride. Here comes Witching Blue Chip, Tyler Smith closing in on the leaders as they pass the stand for the first time, coming to the halfway point. Really, are you kidding me? And Austin Hanner shows the way. Right there, second is Fear My Heart. Racing third on the outside, Witching Blue Chip as they race into the turn. Fourth on the outside is Sweetens Cove. Halfway home in 58, 29-2. Second quarter, on to the backside they go. Racing sixth on the outside, Ella Joe with cover. Racing seventh, Hold My Halo. Moving on the outside, here comes Call Me Over to Hill. 4 in, 4 out at the 3-quarter mark. Into the turn, been there every step. Really, are you kidding me? 3 quarters, 126-3, 28-3, third panel. Around that final turn, on top of the field. Really, are you kidding me? Trying to go wire to wire, nowhere to go. Fear My Heart needs some racing room for Chris Page. He's got it. Down the stretch. Really, are you kidding me? On the outside, second, Fear My Heart. The mile, 1:55, 1/5.
1:55-1, a new lifetime mark for, really, are you kidding me, the homebred for the Veneers. 2-year-old brown filly by Racing Hill gets her 7th of the season, 12th in her career.
As you said, she's a homebred. They take care of these horses themselves. They do everything themselves. You know, they don't want too big of a stable because they like to do it all. But really having some luck in the past few years. 1:55-1. Boy, Fear My Heart was charging when he got out.
Yes.
I should just tell you a quick story about the 8-horse Call Me Over the Hill. Terry Milhone, who bred this horse, said they were sitting around and talking, and her son-in-law said, "Let's call it Call Me Over the Hill, Terry." And she's a little older. She's retired from the USTA, so it's just she said she was kind of mad at first, but then thought maybe it would be a good name. This should solidify our Really Are You Kidding Me's spot in the top 10 for the Fair Championship.
Second was the 3, Fear My Heart, Chris Page for Virgil Morgan Jr. And third, the 1, She's Bubbly with Andy Miller from the Ron Steck barn.
To the Sugar Valley Farm Winner's Circle. Number 2, Really Are You Kidding Me? Daniel Veneer owns and trains from Pemberville, Ohio. Austin Hanners in the sulky. Greeted by a smiling Dan. 3-year-old filly by Racing Hill at Brillo Camarillo. 7th win in 17 this season. Coming home today in 1:55, 1/5. Lifetime mark. Final half, 57-1. Final quarter, 28-3. Dan Veneer, Austin Hanners, really? Are you kidding me?
Caretaker for the 2, Really Are You Kidding Me? Cheryl Veneer. This race sponsored by Kenny Jacobs.
Was that the Austin Hanner's first win? Remember?
I don't know.
I don't see him on my list anywhere. Could be his first win of the meet. Doug went down to see if he could get somebody for an interview from the Veneer family. Dan did have a big grin on his face when he went to meet his horse.
Yeah.
Number 2, Really Are You Kidding Me? 720, 340, 240. The 3, Fear My Heart, 320, 240. The 1, She's Bubbly, 260. The 2-3, $1 Perfecta, $11.40. The $1 Try, 2-3-1, $27.30. 50-cent Super, 2-3-1-9, $47.05. 50-cent Pick 4, 4 of 4, $30.40. Number 9, Ella Joe, 4. The 5, Witching Blue Chip, 5. 6, Sweetens Cove, 6. The 8, Call Me Over the Hill, 7. The 6, Hold My Halo, 8. Top Down, 312, 658. Scratch 7, 4 on the bottom. The mile, 155, 1/5. 11th race.
Thank you, Susan. Cheryl Veneer with me, the wife of Dan Veneer. A big win today here at Delaware.
Oh, yeah, we're so excited. She won here last year, and this, if anybody's been watching her, she's got a story behind her, so she's pretty special. Yeah, so we're really
The announcers like it to call her name.
I know. Bill Peters loves
Bill.
it. Yeah.
Roger got into it today. She got a new lifetime mark, I believe, today of
I don't know how fast I went. I wasn't even, I was screaming. So.
55 and 1.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
But
about the mayor. Yeah.
oh, okay. They want to hear the story.
Oh, well, we have the mayor. And last year there was an article in the magazine that the mayor got kicked and there was nothing that they could do. So I wasn't going to let that happen. So Dan rigged me up a little sling, and the mayor was in the sling a solid 6 months, and then another 2 months in rehab. And she's my miracle baby. So I just got to convince
I've
Dan.
heard that story. Yes.
I got to convince Dan to let me keep her. Maybe if it's on this, he'll let me keep her.
I never met Dan till yesterday.
Oh, really?
And, I announce a lot of races, and I do this OHHA work, and I see Dan a lot where I'm doing the OHHA work, as Bill usually calls those fairs.
Right.
But he amazes me. You guys amaze me. So I found out who he was yesterday. Mike Weffenberg spoke to him, and I said, "Who is that?" And he told me. And I waited till he came back. He went to the paddock, and I just wanted to tell him, you guys are amazing for the small stable year in and year out. Not only at the fairs, but at Scioto Downs or anywhere.
Yeah.
And he said, well, it's not me, it's my wife.
Oh, I don't know
He
about
gave all the
that.
credit
I don't
to
know
you.
about that.
Now we got to get in real quick here. Who do you jog? You jog some of the horses?
I jog Rose Run Zane with my grandpa, and this win today was just so awesome. She held off all the horses. It was just real great.
How did you get to come today?
Well, it was foggy this morning. I had a 2-hour delay, and then they said my school was canceled. So Mama came and told me, and then it was just a very nice day today. It was meant to be the win today, and with Austin Hanners.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah.
You want to be a driver. You know, instead of being a driver, you should be an announcer. You do a pretty good job, or a damn good job.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Or maybe a politician.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Say thank you.
Thanks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, they're happy. Let's go back upstairs.
That little guy is around a lot of the fairs all summer, and he is just a treat. He knows everything. He comes up and sits by us in the the broadcast booth, and he knows the records and how those horses have done. He is just a great kid. So I'm really happy for the Veneer family. So let's take a short break, and then we're going to be back with the Ohio Breeders' Championship 2-year-old colt pacers.
Woolen Racing has been racing and breeding winners for over 5 decades, specializing in the development of young horses racing in Ohio. We are currently looking for new partnership opportunities as the fall sales approach. Our facilities feature a half-mile all-weather track, a sand track, beautiful turnouts, and everything that is needed to set your next quarter filly up for success. Want to own your next resource and have fun doing it? If so, contact us today and join in on the thrill of Ohio harness racing.
For 100 years, the values of BNSF Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. But as the world changes, so must our business. That's why the time is right to change our name to CoverLink. When tragedy strikes, we protect our clients, we cover. And the connection of our values of doing what is right is the link. Combine the two and you get CoverLink. While our name has changed, nothing else has changed. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Ohio Breeders' Championship 2-year-old colt and gelding pace, $52,264, first division, sponsored by Canarsie Stable. And these are the horses. Here's Corinthian. Here's the Stock Incorporated, Tripoli Stable, Susan Sullivan, Jessica McGowan trains, Cam McGowan, the one. Here's Corinthian. Number 2, Simon Says Go. Tracy Russell and Rosemary Young, Scott Cox trains. Chris Limbs, the 2. Simon Says Go. Number 3, Sonny's in the Sea. Home of the Bootville Stables, Ron Steck and Jeffrey Brees. Ron Steck trained. Trevor Smith, the 3. Sonny's in the Sea. Number 4 is Skull and Crossbones. Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Brashemi, Country Club Bakers, and Joe Sabrocco. Ron Burke trains. Chris Page drives the 4-horse Skull and Crossbones. Number 5, Odds On Ray. Odds On Racing, Boca Raton, Florida. Virgil Morgan Jr. trains. Dexter Dunn, the 5. Odds On Ray. And number 6 is Fires Champ. Greg Luther Racing, Todd Luther trains. Austin Henners, the 6. Fires Champ. Win Play Show.
I was just asking Doug if we had any scratches this time, so I didn't announce a scratched horse again. So this is the 2-year-old colt and gelding Ohio Breeders' Championship, first division. Here's Corinthian. Cam McCowan drives for his wife, Jessica McCowan. This is a down by the seaside out of a sports writer mare, Rainbow Rider, owned by Here's the Stock Incorporated, Tripoli Stables, and Susan Sullivan from New Orleans, Louisiana. This horse has had 7 starts this year, 3 wins and a second. It's earned over $28,000. Most recent win was at Upper Sandusky in the Ohio Fair Stakes there, won by 8 3/4 lengths in 57-3. Has been racing also in the Buckeye Stallion Series and the Ohio Sire Stakes, so kind of a bouncing back and forth.
Number 2, Simon Says Go. Chris Limbs for Scott Cox. But Tracy Russell in partnership with Rosemary Young, the 2-year-old bay goat son of Dancing Yankee. This is a homebred, 7 starts this year, has a second and a third, $28,000, a qualifying mark at Northfield Park of 157-1.
The 3 is Sonny's in the Sea with Trevor Smith up for trainer Ron Steck. Bootville Stables, Ronald Steck and Jeffrey Breeze, all owners of this Down by the Seaside colt. It's out of a Western Terrier mare, the Bomb Dottie. 8 starts on the year, 3 seconds and a third, has earned almost $33,000. Last start out was at Scioto in the Sire Stakes. Finished 4th, back by 5 lengths, pacing 52-4. Last quarter, 27-1.
Chris Page drives the 4. Skull and Crossbones. Chris looking for his 3rd driving win today. Ron Burke trains a 2-year-old bay colt by Down by the Seaside. Here's another homebred. Burke Racing Sable and Weaver Bersemi along with Country Club Acres and Joe Sobraco own. 6 starts, 2/3, $14,500.
Odds on Ray and Dexter Dunn for Virgil Morgan Jr. Odds on Racing, Boca Raton are the owners. This is a Down by the Seaside out of an Art Major mare, Sterling Delilah. 6 starts on the year, 2 wins. One of those was in a Buckeye Stallion Series race at Scioto in 151-4. The other win was at Scioto in a non-winners of 1 race, 52-3.
Todd Luther sends out the 6, fires champ. Austin Hanner's looking for his 2nd drive of the day, winning drive, I should say. Joe Bay Colt, but catch the fire. Naturally a homebred. 7 starts, has 2 seconds, 2/3, just shy of $40,000. The 6, fires champ.
When I first took a look at this field, I'm thinking, well, gosh, not number of them haven't won anything. We only got 2 horses in the race that have won. Maybe this, and then I start looking at how fast they've been. This could be a very speedy race. Looking at the OBC 2-year-old colt pace record for this stake is Rick Wink holds it from last year, 150-2.
Yes, Rick
so
Wink.
Not sure if they'll go that fast, but these are some nice, awful nice colts.
I want to get a shout out to my wife. She just sent me a text moments ago. It was pretty hectic this morning. I got a call, last minute call, about 10:30 this morning to go call races at Dover. I didn't pack any extra clothes. I'm spending the night here yet tomorrow night, so then I'm heading to Dover. So Bob Geis and his wife were here in the OHHA tent, so my wife took my clothes, 2 sets of clothes, shorts and shirts and that out there to their place, and then they wanted a contract, so she sent the contract upstairs here to Lisa Swartz, a blank contract, and Lisa's going to bring it over to me after the races. So I'm going to Dover with you on Friday and Saturday to call races Friday and Saturday.
Wow.
18 of them Friday and 12 of them on Saturday.
Oh, my gosh.
You didn't know that.
I didn't. You should have waited.
I should have waited. 18 after doing 22.
Yeah.
That's 40, right?
Yeah.
Where I went to school.
That's a lot of races.
But a shout out to my wife for
that was nice.
putting up with me all summer when I'm grouchy.
Well, I said it's almost like it takes a village to get you going, because your wife had to bring it to the Geis, and they had to send it to Lisa, so everybody's helping.
Well, then
you out.
I get a text and it says, well, we're going to start the races at 2 o'clock on Sunday. And I thought, what? Why now they racing on? Well, you don't have to get your book. Here's the story.
Okay.
I had so many people texting me and calling me, and it was for the mule races I'm going to do at Sunday in October at Lancaster.
Oh, my gosh. Wow.
So I was about ready to call the guy back from Dover.
Yeah.
John, and say, now you're going to race on Sunday.
You need a day of
Now, we're not
rest,
racing on Sunday at Dover, so we're racing Friday and Saturday.
And I think
it's been a long morning.
Yeah, we've got an 11 a.m. post.
11 a.m. post.
Yeah. All right, let's turn it over to Roger for the call of this, the Ohio Breeders' Championship.
Pacers are out and behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off in pacing. Here's Corinthian on the inside. Up on the outside, Sonny's in the C second. Getting away third, Simon says go. Round the turn fourth. That's Odds On Ray taking a seat. Racing fifth, Skull and Crossbones. The trailer is Fire's Champ. All in straight alignment down the backside. Go on to the first quarter mark. Cam McGowan showing the way. Here's Corinthian over to the first quarter mark. Simon says go right there second. Opening panel. 27-2. Into the turn, going to the 3/8 mark. Sonny in the sea, racing third. Skull and Crossbones racing fifth. As the race around the turn, coming to the outside, Fire's Champ. 3 in, 3 out. Coming to the halfway point. The leader, here's Corinthian. Up on the outside, Sonny's in the sea is here second. Simon says go third. On the outside, Odds On Ray now fourth. Fire's Champ fifth. Inside six is Skull and Crossbones. They're halfway home. 56-1. 28-4. Second panel. On to the backside they go. Here's Corinthian. Continues to show the way by a length. On the outside, Sonny's in the sea. Going the long mile. Simon says go. Chris Lem starting to look for some daylight. 3 quarters, 1:23-4, 27-3, backside, and here they all come with an eighth of a mile to go in Ohio. Here's Corinthian, has the lead, been there every step, 3 wide on the outside. Odds On Ray closing with every stride. Here's Corinthian fighting to get to the wire. Inside, Simon says go. Here's Corinthian. 1:53, 2/5.
Wow, that was close. I don't know. Do you think Cam got it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cam held on. He was looking for the wire though.
Yeah. Wow.
Happy for Cam and Jessica. They did an interview with us early in the week, and Cam was looking forward to this horse race and having the rail. He had some bad racing luck leading up. He thought it was a better horse maybe than what the program showed.
Okay.
Would have a good shot today.
Well, it equaled his lifetime mark, 153-2. Boy, that was they were flying down the stretch. A Down by the Seaside.
Back half 57-1. If it stands, here's Corinthian. We'll get 4th win of the season in 8 tries. To obey Little Son of Down by the Seaside. Checking to see if this is a homebred. Doesn't show a sale price. I don't think so. It's been a private purchase.
1 of 4 Down by the Seaside's in the race. Talk about a dominant sire. Somebody's
1-5, 2,
1-5. So the winner is the one. Here's
Unofficial.
Corinthian.
I don't know if that was his caretaker coming, but boy, he ran a long way if it was. Here comes Cam McCowan, the former bull rider.
Valley Farm Winner's Circle. The 1. Here's Corinthian. Here's the Stock Incorporated, Tripoli Stable, Susan Sullivan, Jessica McCowan, the winning trainer, Cam McGowan in the sulky. 2-year-old gelding, but down by the seaside at a Rainbow Rider. Equals the lifetime mark, 153 2/5. Final half, 57 and 1. In the final quarter, 29 and 3. Here's Corinthian. 2 in a row in Ohio.
I believe that's Cam's first win of the meet. I don't.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
This race sponsored by Canarsie Stable. In the winner's circle to make the trophy present, Vince McCann and Mike Russo.
Someone asked either today or yesterday how much it costs to sponsor a race, and I don't know, but maybe
I heard $1,500.
Oh, that's well. They do get a blanket and a trophy and flowers, so I guess they do get quite a bit.
Here's Corinthian. Pays 282.20. The 5 odds on Ray 282.20. The 2 Simon Says Go 480. $1 Perfecta 15 $8.70. $1 Try 152 $42.30. To the winner's circle, Wendy Ross.
Roger, joined by the winning trainer, Jessica McCown. Jess, when you and Cam, you guys are a great team. You have a barn of 20 here at the home grounds here at Delaware. Congratulations today.
Thank you.
Now, when Cam goes out on the track, do you give him any specific instructions, or does he just kind of do, he knows what he's doing, right?
He knows what he's doing. I might just give him a reminder here and there, but nope, it's all him.
You guys have had a couple horses race throughout the week, having a good week here, right? But you get the win, your first win on the week. You said this is the one you wanted to win.
Absolutely. If it was going to be one, it needed to be this one.
And you got a nice little colt on your hands. So nice to be here to win in Delaware, of course, with all the success of your dad and your family. But you and Cam get it done today. Full winner circle.
Absolutely. Here's the stock. Great owner. He has everyone here. Sue Stockwell. I'm known for getting always aces. I'm always forgetting people, but yep, they were all here, and it was just happy to do it for them.
Jess, it's so nice to be able to interview you. Congratulations again on your win, and best of luck with the rest of your week here at Delaware. Winning trainer, Jessica McCown.
A very happy Jessica McCown in the winner's circle there, along with it looks like the owners have made their way over to the champagne tent.
You know, I guess when I do an interview, I should be able to go over there.
Well, you should. You should just go right over there with them. So we're going to take a short break.
They want their picture taken. Brad's, look at that. Brad's taking their. They are happy. They're all toasting with, and Brad took their picture. Well, Brad would take a picture. Anything he can sell, he's going to take a picture.
Absolutely. The 12th race coming up is the Buckeye Stallion Series 2-year-old Colt Pacers, 2nd Division. We're going to take a short break and be right back.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
With over 30 years of experience in wealth planning and a lifetime of involvement in harness racing, Matt Franklin at Wire to Wire Wealth can help you build a financial plan that addresses the unique circumstances of those involved in the horse racing industry. Whether you are investing to build wealth, protect your family, or preserve your assets, Matt at Wire to Wire Wealth will work with you through the wealth planning process from start to finish.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett in exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Hey, welcome back to Delaware County Fair here, day 4, Jugette Day today. Pretty exciting times. Crowds are getting a little bit bigger. I know the crowd in the pavilion is big. Looks like that's a very, very nice crowd over there. And I know on the backstretch in our tent, we had a lot of people in there this morning. And something that's going on back there, Sam Anthem Mayhew just told you about the Backstretch Buddies Club. Also over in our tent, the Christian Harness Horse Association is back there. And they've got a bunch of kids' activities. They've got little tiny stuffed horses and a little tiny stable to put your little tiny stuffed horse in. So some cute stuff. Sam is back there talking about Backstretch Buddies. You can sign up. I think we got to be close to 100 kids by now, which I really didn't think it would be that much.
The little grandson of the Dan Veneers
Oh.
would be a backstretch buddy.
I think he'd be president. Don't you?
Yeah, he would be president.
Absolutely.
He might
So-
drive Willie Winnet.
Yeah. Well, if you are over on the backstretch, check that out. Not only we have food and drinks, but we also have fun things for kids to do. Yeah, somebody said they had no clue Cam used to be a bull rider, and he did talk about that a little bit. So 12 screamers. Looks like Chris Page is a little bit of a runaway right now for the Drivers' Championship. He's already got 9 wins. I've got the record here of drivers and trainers. Last year, Chris Page drove in 48 starts here, won 14 of them. Dexter Dunn had 16 starts with 6 wins. Chris Lems had 6 wins. Brett Miller 5, David Miller 2. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm in the wrong column. Chris Page had 14 wins, Dexter Dunn 6, Chris Lem 6, Brett Miller and David Miller and Dan Noble all had 5 wins. So looks like Chris is starting out pretty good for having just a few days under his belt. He'll get more wins today, I would imagine. Most wins in a day. Guess who?
David Miller.
Yeah, you are right. He had 10 wins on a Thursday in 2003.
Been that long ago. I can remember.
Yeah.
I can remember the day, but I can't believe it's been that long ago.
That was a big day.
Is that okay?
We've
Actually feels pretty good.
It does. Our curtains are blowing, but it feels
It feels
good.
good.
when we shut the door behind us, it's a lot.
The tents that pop.
Oh my gosh. Now, where would that be? Is that
would
around
be,
the last turn?
that would be probably in front of Shedder O'Brien Barnes, wouldn't it be?
Okay.
I would guess. I haven't walked that far yet.
Oh, because that's where the camera is up right up by Brian's.
Actually, really don't have the energy.
Somebody asked about those interviews, and yeah, that is, you can go find those all on our YouTube page. So if you go to the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association YouTube page, you'll be able to find all of those Trackside Live interviews. We had Jay Wolf was the first one on Sunday, and talking about his role as publicity director. And then the second one was with the Stecks. They had the whole family there, Ron and his wife, Kyla, and then Ranger and Parker, their 2 kids. And that was a pretty neat interview. And then on Monday morning at 10 a.m. was Cam and Jessica McCowan. And then the later one on Monday was the Little Brown Jug live draw, which I have heard has got like 8,000 views already.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Frank said that's just incredible. And then yesterday we had Brian Brown and Chase. And then Hank Levan was the second one.
Speaking of that, we have Ashley interview with someone.
That's right.
We've got some time to play that.
Yeah,
All
let's
right,
do
see
that.
who-
Ashley Daly in a new spot. I'm actually in the campers. We know that the little.
Sorry, that was one that we've already played. Let's see what we can do here.
Earlier in the race card, we got to meet up with somebody who has been here for decades. But beside me, I have somebody that's really just making their way onto the racetrack. Harrison, why don't you introduce yourself to us?
Hi, I'm Harrison Krebaheny. I work with my grandpa and help him with the racehorses.
And how old are you, Harrison?
I'm 14.
But you've been around. We've seen you plenty all summer long in the winner's circle. Your grandpa is Dan.
Yeah.
We've seen lots of races. Even just today, he's got a couple in. But what do you do all summer? What have they taught you?
They've taught me how to jog horses, take care of them. They've taught me basically everything I know about them.
It sounds like you're the second trainer, really.
Yeah, I appreciate him a lot. He's taught me a lot.
Just 14 years old. You really just work in the summertime and on the weekends because we got to make sure we get the education. But long term, do you want to be a driver or trainer?
I would like to do that like he does on the side, but I still want to have a job to make have a good source of money, and then do that. Maybe when I'm older, I can do it full time.
They've taught you well. You know what's up in this industry. Would you prefer to be the trainer or the driver? You want to do a little bit of both?
I'd like to do a little bit of both.
And every single day, what's your favorite horse to look at?
Probably Jerry. He's a nice horse to be around.
Who's Jerry?
He's Amazing Tom.
There we go. Amazing Tom.
Yeah.
And I guess, Harrison, growing up, we're at the Little Brown Jug. Do you ever hope to win the jug one day?
Yeah, I've hoped to win the jug before.
There we go. Let's go back up to you guys.
Number 2 is Hunka Hunka. Wayne Mass Jr., Eden Acres Farmstead, S. Miller and Darren Harvey. Darren Harvey trains. Chris Page, the 2, Hunka Hunka. Number 3, Hong Kong Fooey. Dean and Michelle Santantonio of Xenia, Ohio. Dean Santantonio trains. Sam Widger, the 3, Hong Kong Fooey. Number 4, Mr. Smarty Pants. Milton Lehman, A. Keith, Jim Stamball, W. Calvert, Brian Brown trains. Ronnie Wren Jr. drives the 4, Mr. Smarty Pants. Not shown in our post parade. Number 5 is Wagon Day. Julie Farley, the owner. Mike Pohemas trains. Kane Kaufman, the 5, Wagon Day. Number 6 is Odds On Maze. Odds On Racing owns. Virgil Morgan Jr. trains. Dexter Dunn, the 6, Odds On Maze. Number 7, Firing From the Gate. Greg Luther Racing. Todd Luther trains. Austin Hanners, the 7, Firing From the Gate. Number 8 is Real Hoss. Richard Knoll owns. Scott Mogan trained. Trevor Smith in the sulky, the 8, Real Hoss.
Okay, so we'll take a closer look at the horses in this 12th race. Barcelona legend Darren Dowler drives. I was just looking if we had a change. Darren Dowler drives and trains and co-owns along with Lawrence Bettler and Shelley Bettler. This is a bit of a legend N out of a Western Hanover mare, Barcelona Hanover. 5 wins out of 11 starts this year, a couple of seconds and a couple of thirds to round out his resume. Won his last start up at Upper Sandusky in 59-4. Also won at Northfield in 55-3.
Number 2, Hunka Hunka. Chris Page will pick up the drive here for Darren Harvey. The 2-year-old bay colt, but Catch the Fire, was a $12,000 Ohio Select purchase. $42,000, a mark of 152-2 at Souda Downs. 8 starts, has 5 wins and 2 seconds.
Hong Kong Fooey and Sam Widger from the 3-hole for trainer and co-owner Dean Santantonio. Michelle Santantonio also owns this bit of a legend N. It's out of a Charlie Barley mare, Lucky Suds. 10 starts on the year, 4 seconds. He's had 3 seconds in a row at Scioto Downs. Pace and miles in 53-1, 55-4, and 54-2.
Number 4, Miss Smarty Pants, Roddy Wren Jr. for Brian Brown. The 2-year-old at Bay Go to the son of Zuma Kalade. This is a homebred. Emma Lehman, Keith Johnson, Joe Sobraco, and W. Calvert of Ohio own. 5 starts. Is yet to hit the board. 5,700 in earnings, a qualifying mark right here at Delaware, 157-1.
Wagon Day and Kane Kaufman from the 5-hole for trainer Mike Pohemas and owner Julie Farley. This is a summa cum laude out of Western Spirit mare, Western Mandy. 7 starts on the year, 2 wins. Those were back-to-back wins in Buckeye Stallion Series action. Urbana in 157 and also won at Scioto Downs in 53-3. This horse is 7th in the Buckeye Stallion Series points.
Number 6, Odds on Mace. Dexter Dunn for Virgil Morgan Jr. Odds on Racing Stable, Boca Raton, Florida owned. The 2-year-old bay colt, but down by the seaside, was a $105,000 purchase. 4 starts, has 1 seconds, $5,000 in earnings. Took a qualifying mark at Sauda Downs of 156-4.
Todd and Greg Luther send out the 7, Firing from the Gate. Austin Hanners will drive. This is a catch the fire out of a vintage master mare. That's so very, very nice. 5 starts on the year, has not hit the board yet. Did have a couple of nice races at Oak Grove in the Kentucky Sire Stakes. Paces mile and 55 down there and 55-3.
Trevor Smith will drive number 8, Real Hoss, for Scott Mogan. The 2-year-old bay gelding by Fool Me Once is owned by Richard Knoll of Livonia, Michigan. 7 starts this year, has a win, $7,920. That win, 154-1 at Sauda Downs, and this is a homebred.
I'm kind of hoping Firing from the Gate leaves a little bit to see what Roger would say about that. That's a pretty good name. Also, Hong Kong Fooey. I never heard of that, but I do eat the Hong Kong Fooey tacos at local cantina. That's what they call them. It's got pineapple salsa on it. They're really good.
You want the backside?
So Frank Fraz coming back from the tent. Did you give us a food report from the pavilion?
I did not bring any doggy bags back, but I was over there in the pavilion working. I did grab a little food, though.
I bet you did. Full over there? It looks like there's
a lot of people in there, and they're all tucked up under because that sun is beating down right in front. But they are coming out. You know, met a couple of Canadians, one from Nova Scotia, a really nice guy, and then I met another guy from Guelph who I'm going to have a little talk with Mr. Clark about that gentleman.
Does he know you?
It's Joe Tolino. It's Prince Hal Hanover's caretaker. Last night at dinner, I told him to ask Frank about his Buffalo Bills tickets this Thursday.
He comes up and goes, "Hey, you need some tickets for the Bills game on." And I said some things I probably shouldn't have said. And fun. So, yep, it was fun. Here we go.
Fun time.
They're often pacing Hunka Hunka goes for the lead. So does Barcelona Legend on the inside. Gapping out, Hong Kong Fooey into the turn third. Racing fourth, Mr. Smarty Pants. Wagon Day fifth. Sixth is Odds on Maze. To the backside, Firing from the Gate is seventh, and treading the field, Real Hoss. Down the backside, Chris Page puts Hunka Hunka on the engine. Darren Dallerin, Barcelona Legend, gives way and races second. Opening quarter, 28-1. Into the turn, go on to the 3/8 mark. Racing third, that's Wagon Day. Around the turn, Hong Kong Fooey as the race over to the first 3/8 marker. On top of the field, it's Hunka Hunka with the lead. Barcelona Legend is there second. Mr. Smarty Pants is on the move. Hong Kong Fooey fourth. Halfway home, 57-4, 29-3. As the race to the backside and the 5/8 mark. Moving on the outside, Wagon Day fifth. Up the inside, Firing from the Gate is sixth. Outside, Odds on Maze, and trailing the field, Real Hoss. We got 4 in, we got 3 out, and we got 1 3 wide. Go on to the 3/4 mark. Into the turn, 3/4, 125-4, backside and 28. Little more than an 8 to go in Ohio. Hunka Hunka has the lead, but staying with him, Barcelona Legend tips to the outside. Up the inside, Hong Kong Fooey come to the stretch. On top, Hunka Hunka drawn away. Barcelona Legend second. Hong Kong Fooey third. Mr. Smarty Pants was fourth. 154.
Well, Susan, Chris Page gets his 4th of the day. 10th of the week here at Delaware. And what's the most wins for in the week? Did you say the week or
14? Did I
14?
say?
That's what I thought you said. That wouldn't have been in one day. That was for the week.
For the week, yeah. He had 14 wins last year.
How many did
Kristen?
David Miller have in one day? What was that?
The most 10 in a day.
10 a day. Okay.
Mhm.
So Chris very well could break the record for the week. Very well.
Yes, he could.
Very easy could. 154 for Honka Honka. Darren Harvey. Chris picks up the drive. Brett Miller, who has been out since Sunday. Chris gets the drive behind this 2-year-old Bay Colt by Catch the Fire. A $12,000 purchase. Earnings now $52,000 for Honka Honka.
And Honka Honka is first in the Buckeye Stallion Series points by winning 3, now winning 4 out of the 5 legs of the Buckeye Stallion Series. Tina says Barry Vickray would be playing some Elvis Presley right now.
He probably would. Barry's good at that.
Yeah, that he would.
Barry is good. Barry, he's a
Honka
dandy.
Honka, burning love.
Yes, yes, he would.
I'm sorry, did he say official? Oh, unofficial. No. Okay. I believe Barcelona Legend was second. And Hong Kong Fooey third.
That's just Chris's third of the day, but his 10th of the week.
Winner's Circle. Number 2, Honka Honka. Wayne Mass Jr., Eden Acres Farmstead, S. Miller and Darren Harvey. Darren Harvey, the winning trainer. Chris Page, third of the afternoon. Number 10 this week. 159 career-wise. 2-year-old Colt, but Catch the Fire. Out of Better Love next time. A winner, 154. Final half, 56-1. Final quarter, 28-1. Darren Harvey, Chris Page, Honka Honka. 2 in a row in Ohio.
Every time that Roger says Honka Honka in my head, I just want to say burning love. You have to kind of finish his phrase.
Cookie Joe Sabrocco, and in the winners are going to make the trophy presentation on behalf of Joe Sabrocco, Mr. Hunter Wright.
Got Settlemore singing it.
He probably wouldn't be afraid to sing it out over the loudspeaker. I saw somebody just get out of Mike Webkenberg's gate. They must have rode in the front seat. Now they switched around and ran up and got in the back seat.
42-10, 210. The 1 Barcelona Legend, 380, 260. The 3 Hong Kong Fooey, 220. $1 Perfecta, 2-1, 370. $1 Try, 213, $7.10. 50-cent Super, 2134, $8.25. 50-cent Super High 5, 21345, $34.40. Number 4, Mr. Sparny Pants, 4. The 5, Wagon Day, 5. The 7, Firing from the Gate, 6. The 6, Odds On Maze, 7. The 8, Real Hoss, 8. Top Down, 213, 457, 6. 8 on the bottom. The mile, 154. 13th.
Here with Darren Harvey. It's taken a long time, but you finally got that win at Delaware.
Yes, sir. It's a thrill. Nervous and just glad to get it over with.
16 long years. What's the feeling like as you were riding over in this golf cart?
Relieved, unbelievable. It's a really nice horse to break it with, so just very grateful.
Really nice colt. Has won now 6 of 9, 4 Buckeye Stallion Series legs.
Yeah, he's really just progressed throughout the year. You know, I mean, we were always back and forth with the partnership. You know, I mean, are we ready for the next step? But they just stayed with me, and we'll wait till next year. So
Now, you think he's ready? You think he could go with the next step, but you're just going to give him some time to grow?
yeah, absolutely. Let him develop, let him grow mentally. You know, I mean, and physically, and which we got the Buckeye final with him. So you can't be more grateful for that.
Now, this morning, find out Brett Miller's not going to be here. You got a pretty good driver on him with Chris Page, but what goes through your mind and what goes into that decision on who you're going to put up?
You know, for a handful of these guys, there really is. You know, I mean, one's better with another. You know, and to lose Brett's always unfortunate, but Chris did a great job stepping up. You know, he was Chris's horse.
Hunka, one of our finalists for the Buckeye Stallion Series. Congratulations.
Thanks, Frank. Have a good one.
Back up to you guys.
Darren Harvey training that horse for William Mast, Eden Akers, S. Miller, and Darren Harvey. So talks about the partnerships that they have. What a great, we have seen Mr. Mast quite a bit in the winner's circle this week.
And his first, Darren's first win here at Delaware.
Pretty exciting. So let's take a short break, and then we'll be back for the Ohio Breeder Championship 2-year-old colt pacers.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
With over 30 years of experience in wealth planning and a lifetime of involvement in harness racing, Matt Franklin at Wire to Wire Wealth can help you build a financial plan that addresses the unique circumstances of those involved in the horse racing industry. Whether you are investing to build wealth, protect your family, or preserve your assets, Matt at Wire to Wire Wealth will work with you through the wealth planning process from start to finish.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Okay, we are back. We got a couple of nice races coming up. The Ohio Breeder Championship for the 2-year-old colts. I don't think we have anybody in here that's headed for the Triple Crown. Nobody that has won the Ohio State Fair Stakes. And then the 14th is the Standardbred 2-year-old colts and geldings going for $48,000. Another nice race. It's just, what do we say? It's a plethora of great horses this week. It seems like everybody kind of steps up, even the horses that we've been watching race at the fair all summer. It's kind of fun to watch them come down here to this big stage. Lots of folks up in the grandstand. Lots of folks in the pavilion. Can you see down at those other tents? Are they open or are
There's
they,
nobody in them yet.
in them? Okay, that's all for tomorrow then.
Yeah.
Notice that they put up, there was always a top of the stretch tent, but now they've put up 3 more tents. One of them is going to be the Jug Social Club tent, but then there's a couple of others that are kind of private parties, which I think is really kind of neat. If you want to come here, if you have a big enough group, and they'll put you up a tent and you can come here and have your own private party. You know, a few years ago, one of the legislators had it, and we kind of helped them out. Keith Gisser was the in-house handicapper that day, so it's kind of a neat thing that Delaware does offer.
The one will be filled up tonight. Typically, there's one down there that everybody kind of gathers in.
Yeah, don't they have an auction?
I'm not sure about that.
No
they used to. No auction anymore.
They do have a little pre-jug celebration, usually every Jugette evening, night.
Will you be
into the? No, I will not be there.
You will not be in attendance?
No.
Have you been there?
I have in the past. Yeah.
Okay.
You want to comment on it? Or?
Not much to say.
Okay.
Not that you can
I
remember.
think you know where I'm coming
Yeah.
from. You don't want to go that direction.
Kind of a wild party down there, I have heard.
It can be.
Okay, I think Frank Fraz has another interview for us.
Take my son
Yeah, take one. All right, thanks, guys. Well, when Roger Houston walks by just now and points at me and Nathan Bain right here and says, "This kid's good," it's a mark of a good mark to have on you. This is Nathan Bain. He's a race caller from Canada. It's International Day here on our broadcast. Nathan, tell us a little bit about where you're from and how you got in the business.
Well, I'm from about 20 minutes away from Windsor. I've been in the business since I was like 11 or 12 years old. My grandfather, he's had horses his whole life. He was an owner, trainer, and a little bit of a driver too. And my dad's been in it. And ever since I was 12, like I kind of got the bug. Once it's in your system, it's hard to get out. And then a year after I got into the business, when I was 12, I called my first race at Leamington Raceway at the age of 12, and one of the youngest people to announce in Ontario. And 18, I became the full-time announcer at Leamington Raceway. And then a couple years later, I picked up Dresden Raceway as well, and I announced at different tracks, such as Pompano, Northfield, just as a guest caller. And we have about 6 or 7 horses of our own that we train. So kind of a mix of everything in this business.
Now, when you're a young kid and you're growing up wanting to get into the business, you sit there with tape recorders and you do it. I know I used to do it. Is that what you did before? And then all of a sudden somebody said, "Let's get you up here"?
Yeah, I had recordings on my phone. Just at home, I'd announce myself, pretending announcing. Just take a program and you just act like it's a real race. And then I kept showing them. And then we had a kids stay at Leamington one year, and they said, "Why don't you call a race?" So it's all history from there.
Congratulations on that. Now, you guys just got here a little while ago. You jocked some horses this morning and then the 3-hour drive to Delaware.
Yeah, we have a bunch horses still going on, and thanks to all the help at home for keeping things going. And they'll be in to race Sunday at Leamington Raceway.
Now, you've been here to Delaware before. What's your impression of the Delaware County Fair?
Oh, it's absolutely amazing. It's nothing like you get to experience anywhere else. It just brings you back, not that I got the experience, but the good days of the fair racing and everything, and it's just an unbelievable atmosphere.
Well, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your time here in Delaware, and good luck with all those calls.
Well, thank you so much for having me.
Back up to you guys.
Say something. I'm standing here watching Roger looking at this kid like a proud papa.
I didn't have much to do with it, but I met him when he was 12 because for a number of years I went up just to announce one day at Leamington, and his mother was actually doing the handicapping, so to speak, and did the promotions and stuff like that. And that first year, I think he did some stuff on the PA, picking horses and stuff, if I remember. And then the next year, he started announcing or so. So maybe it was when he was 11 then. But it is the greatest of thrills to see young people at the start and how they progress. And believe me when I tell you, this kid is good. He's good. And I'm just proud of him.
Yeah. I can see that in your face that you're enjoying this. You've been a mentor to a lot of people.
I kept a book, and it's up now to about. Now, I'm not saying I'm responsible for all these people. Don't get me wrong, but in some way, around 38 or 39.
Wow.
All over the world.
Yeah.
I had a girl down in Shenandoah at Woodstock, Virginia, that actually announced, he said 12, but she was 9 years old when she called her first race at the Shenandoah County Fair. And now she's 16, just got a driver's license, and she won't call any races.
Oh, she wants to be a driver now.
She wants to be a young lady, I think. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And she's growing out of that thing. But it's the proudest thing in the world. I mean, this guy's sitting beside you, crying out loud.
Yeah.
I'm on Social Security.
How old were you?
16.
16.
56 years ago.
And believe me, that's the proudest thing, and those are the things that make your career worthwhile.
Leaving the paddock for the 13th race. The Ohio Breeders' Championship, sponsored by First Commonwealth Bank. It's the second division of the two-year-old colt and gelding pace. Ohio Breeders' Championship. At 1 mile, a purse of $52,264, offering win, play, show, perfecta, trifecta, guaranteed $10,000. Pick 4 pool starts here. Drivers change on the 5. Larry Legend to make the driver, Jason Bartlett. Here's the field. The 1 is Back 9 Bar, owned in partnership by Burke Racing Stable, Pennsylvania, Weaver Brasilia, Pennsylvania, Knox Services of Mount Vernon, Ohio, trained by Ron Burke, Chris Page. The 2 is Odds On Phil, owned by Odds On Racing of Boca Raton, Florida, trained by Virgil Morgan Jr., Dexter Dunn. The 3 is Bet the House LLC of St. Petersburg, Florida, Spanky McGee, trained by Mike McAuliffe. Mike McAuliffe is up. The 4, Kalu Hanover, owned by Irvin Miller Stable of Pennsylvania, Overheiser of Florida, Andre Farms of Pennsylvania, Lava Java Stable of Kentucky, trained by Irv Miller, Dan Noble. The 5, Larry Legend, owned by Morrison Racing Stables of Indiana, Pennsylvania, trained by Chris Short, drivers changed to Jason Bartlett. The 6, Thunder Jam, by Joseph Lucas of Stow, Ohio, and At the Wire Farms of Las Vegas, Nevada, trained by Joseph Lucas, Ty Smith. And for the outside of the 7, Catch My Dragon, by John Van Horn of Germantown, Ohio, trained by Jeff Smith. Trevor Smith is in the sulky.
Okay, so the second division of the Ohio Breeders' Championship, two-year-old colts and geldings. I'm going to check again. The stakes record for this race, 150-2 by Rick Wink last year. The 1-horse Back 9 Bar, Chris Page will drive for Ronnie Burke. Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, and Knox Services all own this down by the Seaside colt. It's out of a Western Ideal mare, Restless DeVee. 7 starts on the year, 1 win, and that was his last start in the Ohio Sire Stakes at Scioto Downs. Was timed in 52-1. Last quarter, 28-3.
Virgil Morgan Jr. sends out the 2, Odds On Phil. Dexter Dunn will drive for Odds On Racing. 6 starts this year, 3 wins, 2 seconds. 2-year-old Bay Colt by Lather Up has $38,000 this year, 153 at Scioto Downs.
Mike McCaffrey trains and drives the 3, Spanky McGee, owned by Bet the House LLC from St. Petersburg, Florida. A Catch the Fire out of a Tell It Like It Is mare, off to win. Has had 6 starts this year, 1 second-place finish. That was at Northfield in an Ohio Sire Stakes. Was timed in 54-2 that night. Has been pacing right around that 53 and 54 mark, pretty regular.
Number 4, Kalu Hanover, Dan Noble for Irv Miller. 2-year-old Bay go to the Sun of Down by the Seaside out of the Dragon Again Bear. Chrisma Hanover. Irv Miller in partnership with D. Overheiser of Florida. Lava Java Stable of Kentucky own. $25,000 in earnings, qualifying mark at Hoosier Park of 158-1.
Larry Legend and Jason make the driver Jason Bartlett for trainer Chris Short and Morrison Racing Stables. This is a bit of a legend out of a Tell It Like It Is mare, G.D. Potlaker, excuse me. 8 starts on the year, 3 seconds and a third. Last start out was second in a 2-year-old Now Winners of 1 race. Paces mile in 55-3. Start before that was in the BSS. Finished third, 53-2.
Number 6, Thunder Jim, Tyler Smith for Joseph Lucas. This is a 2-year-old bay-gelded son of Down by the Seaside, a $50,000 Lexington Select. Joseph Lucas and At the Wire Farms in Las Vegas own. 7 starts, 2 seconds, 2/3, $40,000 in the bank for the 6, Thunder Jam.
And the 7, Catch My Dragon. Trevor Smith drives for his dad, Jeff Smith. John F. Van Horn, the owner. This is another Catch the Fire out of Dragon again, Mare Prima Dragon. 7 starts on the year, 1 win, and that was in a Buckeye Stallion series that was held at Northfield Park. 55. Last 2 starts in Ohio Sire Stakes, finished 3rd in 1. Pace Mile in 52-2, coming home 27-2.
So that's a field. Field of 7 will be going to the gate momentarily. They've completed their score. They're going to make the turn and head to the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. $52,264 on the line. Chris Page on the 1. Back 9 bar. Chris looking for a grand slam today. That would be 2 in a row. He had a grand slam yesterday. If he gets a win here, to be his 4th of the day and his 11th of the week. And the meet title is 14. So Chris is very well on his way to maybe breaking that record.
Another nice field of horses. I mean, you just look at how fast they are. I mean, it's just not unusual to find a 51-mile lane here. For a 2-year-old colt. It's just, the speed is just incredible. I think this summer, it's been all summer long. How many track records were broken at the fairs? Well, at the fairs,
you'll see 2-year-olds going 59 to 2 minutes.
Yeah.
2-year-old pacers. Unheard of,
Yes.
In years past.
Thank everybody for joining in with us. Yeah, Rick Wink is in tomorrow, right?
Yes, I believe.
Yeah. Somebody mentioned that. And we were talking about Rick Wink holds the Ohio Breeder Championship 2-year-old colt pace record set last year in 50-2. Jason Settlemore is behind the microphone now, so he will be calling this race. The 13th, the Ohio Breeder Championship 2-year-old colt pace. Let's send it over to Jason.
Thirteenth race, sponsored by a First Commonwealth Bank, Ohio Breeders' Championship. Second Division, 2-year-old colt and gelding pace to kick off the pick 4. Field of 7, moving up and moving in. The Mike Wepkenberg starting gate, swing to the top of the stretch, and here they come for the Ohio Breeders' Championship. They're off and pacing, firing away from the inside. There goes back 9 bar, driving up on the outside. Thunder Jam into the first turn. Odds on Phil comes away racing in 3rd. Along the pylons in 4th. Spanky McGee looking to angle into the pylons, racing in 5th. That's Catch My Dragon just ahead of in 6th. Kalu Hanover and 7th and trailing the field. Larry Legend and Jason Bartlett can see them all as they step down the backside and nearing the opening quarter. In 27-3 and back 9 bar. You up on the outside to take the lead here. The inside Thunder Jam is yielded for the garden spot, racing in 2. Odds on Phil and Dexter Dunn nestled at the pylons, racing in 3rd. 4th, that's Spanky McGee as they pass the stands for the first time, heading on over to the half. Passing the stands at up top of the lead here. Back 9 bar. Gonna roll them into the payoff half. Along the inside, Thunder Jam is second. Odds on Phil there in 3rd, forcing that cover. Second on the outside, racing in 4th. Kalu Hanover buried in 5. Spanky McGee 3rd over on the outside, racing in 6th. That's Larry Legend in 7th and trailing the field. Catch My Dragon off the turn and driving down the backside. Heads are pointed towards 3/4 and back 9 bar with the lead here. And to the inside, racing in 2nd as they near the 3/4 mile mark of the race. race. That's Thunder Jam, who comes to the outside of there. 3/4 and 125, flat off a half in 56 3/5. They'll pace the final turn and head for home. Back 9 Bar with the lead. To the inside, Thunder Jam is there, racing in second. Spanky McGee in third. Outside and fourth, odds on Phil. Less than a 16th to go. They're on their way home in Ohio from the inside. Back 9 Bar with the lead and going to win this one here. Finishing second, Thunder Jam. Third was a 3, Spanky McGee. Fourth was the 7, Catch My Dragon. Time of the mile, look at this, 1:52 2/5. Lightning fast here in Delaware.
1:52 and 2. Back 9 Bar went right to the top, and seemed like it was all over right away.
Fifth of a second off his lifetime best, his second career win. Chris Page gets another Grand Slam today.
Yep.
It's his 4th win, 11th of the week. The 2-year-old Bay Colt, but down by the Seaside. Here is a homebred. Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, Knox Services owned this 2-year-old Bay Colt, but down by the Seaside, out of the Western Ideal mare, Restless Divide.
Was interesting this morning. One of the comments that Ron Burke made, he said he doesn't train anything that he doesn't own a part of anymore, or he doesn't take anything new. He always owns some of it now, and a lot of guys are going
Well,
that
it was
way.
interesting. They got 15 trucks and 15 trailers, or 15?
Yes, trucks and
Trucks
I
and-
thought he said 18.
Is it?
Trucks and trailers. Yeah, says he's the biggest shipping company that there is.
And I just can't imagine the people behind the scenes that do the bookwork. And Ron makes the calls where they're going, but somebody else got a line all when you're going to pick this horse up and get him. You know, as he said, he wanted his Delaware horses here Sunday. I thought that's what I heard him say.
Yeah, as Ashley was asking about the logistics of it, but just figuring out where they're supposed to go, and that's quite a big job. And he said he doesn't want to do that anymore. He just wants to train horses. He doesn't want to worry about, the feed and paying the bills and doing all that other stuff. He just wants to train horses.
Winner's Circle, sponsored by First Commonwealth Bank. Ohio Breeders' Championship, second division, 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers. Timed at 1:52 and 2, back 9 Bar. 2-year-old Bay Colt down by the Seaside. Out of a Restless Divide, she by Western Ideal. Owned by Burke Racing Stable of Fredericktown, Pennsylvania. Weaver Buscemi of Cannonsburg, Pennsylvania. Knox Services of Mount Vernon, Ohio. Trained by Ron Burke. Nicely handled here this afternoon by Delaware's leading driver this week, Chris Page. That's win number 11 this week here for Chris Page. Back 9 Bar, posting the second win in just 8 tries. Home a winner in 1:52 and 2. Caretaker Marcy Dungeon. Marcy Dungeon, Ron Burke, Chris Page. Back 9 Bar wins the Ohio Breeders' Championship, 1:52 and 2. Presentation on behalf of on behalf of First Commonwealth Bank, Mr. Jay Wolf.
So we should have the rundown pretty quickly for you. Somebody was talking about the interviews. Yeah, if you do go to the Ohio Harness Horse Association YouTube page, you should be able to find that.
637 official. The one back 9 Bar returns 440, 260, 220. Second of the 6, Thunder Jam, 440, 360. Third of the 3, Spanky McGee, 540. Dollar Perfecto 1.6, $9.20. Dollar Try 163, 63.80. And the 50-cent Pick 5, 5 of 5, 92121, $58.05. The rundown for the 13th race, the one back 9 Bar, the race winner. The 2 odds-on Phil, 7. The 3 Spanky McGee, 3. The 4 Kealoo Hanover, 5. The 5 Larry Legend, 6. The 6 Thunder Jam, 2. And the 7 Catch My Dragon, 4. Recheck 173 562. 4 on the bottom. Wendy Ross in the winner's circle.
Winning, owning connections of Back Nine Bar, Knox Services, Chris Breckler. Chris, Mount Vernon boy, you're so glad to get here to the winner's circle. You've done it a couple times today. Congratulations.
Thank you, Wendy. Yes, it's fun coming home. Or, it's not technically home, but it's close. We enjoy racing here. I mean, I remember as a kid coming here when I was 5 years old, and my father used to have a spot over there on the third turn or first turn, whatever you want to call it, and getting here like in January and putting this stuff up, and so it's fun. It's great.
Cool story for the name of this colt, Back Nine Bar. You've got a friend that has a little bar on the country club there at Mount Vernon. Tell us a little bit of this quick story about it.
So we have a friend, they live a little bit close to us, and they have a bar that they built in their home and on hole 18 at Mount Vernon Country Club, and we frequented it a few times, and so I said I'm going to name a horse after you, and there I did.
We know you're an avid golfer, and I know another avid golfer by the name of Chris, lifelong friend of yours, Chris Page. He said he could take you on a golf course any day. I don't know, he's talking some trash there.
Anytime Chris wants to play, I'll play, but he's not very good.
We're just going to wish you best of luck tomorrow in the jug. You have Pappy's Rockin' and, of course, the Love Boat in those jug eliminations. Best of luck for you. You've got some nice colts on your hands, too.
Thank you. I appreciate it. We need some luck. We need a lot of luck, but it's just great to be in the races.
Congratulations today. Maybe not the last interview we'll be having this week at Delaware.
Let's hope not.
The winning connections of Back Nine Bar owner Chris Breckler.
Good interview there. So Chris Page can drive horses, but he's not a good golfer.
Good to know. A lot of the connections of Back Nine Bar over in the Champaign Winter Circle tent. They're having a good time over there. Everybody's just, I said, if these guys keep winning, they're going to be able to stumble home.
They might run out of champagne if they keep winning every race, because you got about a dozen of them there.
Yes, yeah. Gonna look for a single owner winner pretty soon. So 14th race coming up next, the Standardbred, the 2-year-old colt and gelding pacers. Got 6 in it, and we'll be back to take a look at them right after this.
In Ohio, we know a thing or two about greatness. It's in our blood. It's in our horses. Ohio Standardbreds are built to win, racing for nearly $23 million in Ohio Stakes races. See Ohio's top yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale Friday, September the 12th at the Pickaway County Event Center. Show day is Thursday. Experience the thrill and invest in the future with the Buckeye Owner Bonus. Eligible Ohio sired yearlings get a bonus after their 2- and 3-year-old racing season. Learn more at OhioHarnessHorseBreeders.com.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
Well, we are back here at the Delaware County Fair. Jugette Day. Frank Frost, Executive Director of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association, steps back in to give Susan a break. How's the day going, mingling with the crowd?
It's a great day out there. It really is. I was out in the pavilion tent for a little bit. A lot of people out there. The grandstand's slowly starting to fill up. A lot of people underneath trying to get out of the sun, but the sun's kind of gone a little bit away right now. Meeting some great people. It was great. Like we said, International Day. We had Nathan Bain from Canada. I met a bunch of Canadians in the tent. Talked to the two gentlemen from New Zealand. It's amazing the international flair that come for this little town, for this race that we have here. It's amazing.
I enjoyed the interview with Nathan Bain. I really enjoyed the boys from Dexter Dunn.
Yeah,
Boy, they start horses 20 in a race.
Yeah, 20. When he was explaining that to me, and then he showed me. He we can go to the USTA and get our our entries and go right on there. He showed me theirs from there, and it's funny they have first tier is they have the first tier, and then they have another tier of ewes for unruly horses horses that don't behave go in the middle. And then he says then we have the 10 meter, so they start about 10 meters behind the next one, and then we get the 10 meter, and he says they stand still and they put the string there and then off they go, and it's just it was really a neat conversation with them, the two gentlemen. Then we're standing out here behind the winner's circle as the race came, and Dexter Dunn saw him, and Dexter lit up and said something to him. Dexter's like, "Get in here!" And so they ran around and hopped into the winner's circle picture. So that was really neat for those guys to do that. But it's been a great day. I haven't ventured to the other end of the upper end of the track yet. I'll probably do that after Susan gets back. I've got a couple of trophies to present. Long day today, 22 races. It's just
we just mentioned it's going to be 6:30 to 6:45, probably close to 7.
I'm going to say it's even going to be a little later than that. Maybe 7:15 when we're all said and done.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it is. And it makes for a great day. But, big
I think
crowd
we had
back
a
here.
post parade, and nobody knows about it.
The horses are definitely all on the track.
They
We've
are.
not heard a bugle, or no one has given a post parade yet. So I just saw Settlemore walk downstairs. I don't know. Maybe they're having an audio problem. I don't know. I hope not.
Don't know, but yeah, because the draw gate's closed.
Yeah, it was definitely a post parade.
See, the funny thing is, this is, we were here Saturday setting up, long day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and starting to run on fumes a little bit. I wouldn't have noticed.
Miller Stable, George Gomez, Irv Miller trains, Marcus Miller, the one, in a minute. Number 2 is New Kim in Town. Nuts and Trotting Incorporated, Melanie Wren trains, Peter Wren, the 2, New Kim in Town. Number 3 is Benny B. Hill. Tom Hill, the owner. Virgil Morgan Jr. trained. David Miller, the 3, Benny B. Hill. Number 4 is C. Miller Time again. Irvin Miller Stable. Jay Ferrari and Jay Knowlton. Irv Miller trained. Tim Tetrick, the 4, C. Miller Time again. Number 5 is Ty Hanover. Mitchell and Aaron York. Mitch York trains. Jeremy Endolf, the 5, Ty Hanover. And number 6, Panzera. Country Club Acres. Joe Sabraco. TKO Racing Stable.
Gilding Pace. Standardbred, field of 6. Off the rail, number 1. In a minute, Marcus Miller for Irv Miller. This is the homebred, the 2-year-old bay goat, son of Some Beach Somewhere, is owned by the Miller Racing Stable, and George Colmus of Illinois. 5 starts this year, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 31,151 at Springfield.
The number 2 is New Kim in town. Peter Wren drives for Melanie Wren. This is a Highlighter colt out of the mare Kimberly. Knutson Trotting of Delray Beach is the owner and the breeder. 5 starts. Still looking for that first win. Did hit the board once with a second place finish. That came back on July 27th at Lexington. Did win a qualifier over at Hoosier Park back in July.
Number 3, Benny B. Hill. David Miller drives for Berger Morgan Jr. The 2-year-old bay golden son of Captain Treacherous is owned by Tom Hill-Cabus. 5 starts, has 2 wins, 1 seconds, 2/3, $20,850. Took a mark of 153-2 at Scioto Downs.
The number 4 is C. Miller time again. Tim Tetrick drives for Irv Miller, his second entry in this race. This is a gelding by Roddy's Bags again out of Total Conviction, Irv Miller's stable. Jay Frawley and Jay Knowlton are the owners. 3 starts, a second and a third, coming off a second place finish over at Hoosier.
Number 6, Panzera. Dexter Dunn looking for his second driving win of the day. Steve Carter will train. This is a 2-year-old bay goat, son of Captain Treacherous, $150,000 yearling purchase. Country Club Acres along with Joe Sobraco and TKO Racing of Greenfield, Indiana. 4 starts this year for Panzera. Has a win, 2 seconds, 1/3, just under $10,000 this year. 156-3 at Northfield Park the last time out.
Did you do Panzera with Ty Hanover? Because you said Panzera.
Panzera.
Okay.
I did Panzera.
Okay, well, you're supposed to do the 5, Ty Hanover. So I'll do Ty Hanover.
I'm used to being the even person when Susan's here. Now you got me being the odd duck.
Well, hey, if the web feed fit, wear it.
Go ahead.
5 is Ty Hanover. Jeremy Indorf drives for Mitchell York. Stay Hungry is the gelding. The stallion. Mitchell and Aaron York are the owners. 9 starts, 2 wins, 4 seconds, earnings of over $60,000 on the card for Ty Hanover. Oh my gosh, that's why we have fun in here. And I'm running on fumes. You're confusing me. So, you look at this race, Doug, and you look at a horse like Benny B. Hill, a Panzera, who, if you look at their lines and where they finish, they look good, but it's a big step up in the competition for the 2 of them. So we'll have to see. Steve Carter, Virgil Morgan, a couple of Ohio trainers hoping to figure a way to come home with the winner here.
Field of 6 have completed their score. Mike Wecklenberg starting gate, getting set to move to the backside and in position. Mike been giving rides all week.
He's got them lined up. It's sort of like going to Disneyland over there.
Really?
Yeah.
Like Kings Island.
I walked over there, and he was getting 2 people in. He had another 2 lined up, a couple people. I think they thought
have
there
to
were
go through
rides.
turnstile?
Yeah. I mean, it's going crazy. If you start charging money for it, may have to talk him into that, and we'll figure a way to make a little money. But no, he's got a full group in there. We're going to try tomorrow. We've got some guests coming over. We're hoping to have Amberly Zerbiak, the Ohio State Fair Queen, the Ohio Fairs Queen of all the fairs. Hoping to have her over here, and we're going to try to get her in the starting gate. Got a number of politicians that are going to be making their way over here, so we're going to be focusing on some interviews with them as the day goes on. So they are heading towards the Wepkenburg starting gate, about halfway up the back stretch right now. As we get set to go 6 in this. The 2-year-old Colton Gelding Standardbred, $48,000. Let's send it up to the voice, Roger Houston.
Pacers are all moving in behind the Mike Wolfenberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off off and pacing. That's Ty Hanover and Jeremy Endolf going for the lead on the outside. Marcus Miller in a minute on the inside. Second, getting away third, New Kim in town to the backside. Benny B. Hill fourth, racing fifth to C. Miller time again. Treading the field, Panzera. Down the backside they go. Ty Hanover leads the field by 2.5 as the race over to the first quarter mark. In a minute is their second. Opening panel 26-4. Into the turn they go. Gapped out, racing third. New Kim in town. Benny B. Hill is fourth, racing fifth. C. Miller time again. Treading the field, Panzera. Dexter Dunn can see them all coming to the halfway point. Jeremy Endolf, Ty Hanover takes him over to the halfway point. Or into the turn, go on to the 5/8. Halfway home, 55-1, 28-2. Second panel, Endolf is going right down the pike. In a minute is right there, second. Closing on the outside, Benny B. Hill and David Miller coming on. New Kim in town, fourth. To the outside, C. Miller time again, fifth. Trailing the field, Panzera. Go on to the three-quarter mark. It's still Ty Hanover, three quarters, 1:23-3, 28-2. Third panel around the final turn. Ty Hanover has the lead. Racing second is in a minute. Gapping out is Benny B. Hill. 1/8 of a mile to go in Ohio. Ty Hanover with the lead. In a minute comes to the outside second. It's all Jeremy Endolf and Ty Hanover. In a minute. C. Miller time again. 1:52, 1/5.
152-1. Right down the pike for Ty Hanover and Jeremy Endolf. Frank, this is a bargain, a $14,000 purchase.
$14,000, and all of a sudden you're sitting there really nice with a horse that has got 60 grand on its card already.
Now another
24 has paid for himself. Just a 2-year-old hit the board now in 7 of 10 starts, 3 wins. You know what? Put an X next to that one for next year. You have to see if Ty Hanover has made the jug payments for the chance. If not, could supplement in, but very nice performance by Ty Hanover. Like Roger said, Jeremy Endolf just right down the pike. Yep. 5, 1, 4, 3, and we'll have to wait on the 2 ones. 152-1 though, the record for the Standardbred, the 2-year-old colt pace. Just a horse by the name of Down by the Seaside.
150 a piece?
150. 150, yep. So that has gone on to be the premier stallion, pacing stallion in Ohio. So waiting, here comes the winner to the winner's circle.
Number 5, Ty Hanover. Mitchell and Aaron York of Cranberry, Pennsylvania. Mitch York, the winning trainer. Jeremy Endolf in the sulky. 2-year-old gelding by Stay Hungry at a Tempest Blue Chip, equaling the lifetime mark with a mile in 152, 1/5. Final half, 57. Final quarter, 28-3. Mitch York, Jeremy Endolf, Ty Hanover wins the Standardbred 2-year-old Colton gelding pace, sponsored by Bow River Jewelry.
See if we're going to have an interview with Wendy. Not sure if she made her way across. Did she? Okay.
Got a good one coming up here. Buckeye Stallions. I was looking for the Buckeye Stallions series come up.
The
Next,
Standardbred,
yes.
2-year-old Colt Pace winner, Ty Hanover, Aaron York. This race sponsored by Bow River Jewelry.
Results are official. Number 5, Ty Hanover, 4:40, 2:62.20. The 1 in a minute, 3:20, 2:60. The 4, C. Miller time again, 3:60. The $1 perfecta, 5-1, $6. $1 try, 5-1-4, 26.60. Number 3, Benny B. Hill, 4. The 2, New Kim in Town, 5. The 6, Panzera, 6. Top down, 2-5-4. 3-1, 6 on the bottom. The mile, 152, 1/5. 15th race, Buckeye State.
So 14th race now in the books. Next up, it's the Buckeye Stallion Series for 2-year-old Colt and Geldings, the 3rd division to go off here at Delaware. 8 will go behind the gate. We do have one driver change. Brett Miller will not drive. We'll have to find out who is driving for Brett and catch the killer when we return to. Do we have anybody yet?
We might out there. I can't hardly see. It looks like Wendy might have an interview.
Oh,
Yep,
there
there
she
we
goes.
go.
Yep, okay.
Here, he must forgetting about those meadows connecting. Jeremy, congratulations to you from Belvern, Pennsylvania to Delaware County, Ohio. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Wendy. You know, this is a dream come true just to have an opportunity to race out here and to win a race. You know, I remember this forever.
Last year was your first year that you got to make your stop here at Delaware. This year, your 2nd year, you get to be back here. You got a interview back in the paddock. Did you think you'd be getting an interview in the winner's circle today? You drove like you did.
You know, I like to keep my fingers crossed and anything can happen. Like I said, I'm just beyond grateful for the opportunities.
I'm watching the race. You had me a little nervous there, my friend, but you said that's the way he likes to be raced, and the results showed it.
You know, he's a little tricky colt. You know, he goes out there, pushes the gate out there. Once he gets to the front, he'll sit right down on you. I just want to keep him going because I know a couple of times I feel like I put him to sleep, and I'm going to give him an opportunity to catch me today.
Jeremy, I know your dad's one of your biggest fans. You think he's watching you today?
I know he is, you know. I owe it all to him. You know, he taught me everything I know along with Dirk Simpson and plenty of other people. You know, the list goes on and on. But, you know, it's, like I said, I don't even know what to say right now. Just overcome with joy.
Well, I'll say it for you. Hey, Dad, look, Jeremy's in the winner's circle here at Delaware. Jeremy, congratulations.
Thank you very much, Wendy.
Winning driver, Jeremy Endoff.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale, Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th. Specializing in high-quality racehorses and broodmare prospects with industry-leading pedigrees. A live auction with online bidding and payouts in 7 days. Our first sale, we sold a Legion for $925,000. Buyers from all over North America and other countries can visit our website, NorthAmericanStandardbredMixedSale.com. Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead Sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Delaware, Ohio. It's Jugette Day. 22 races on the card, and we're only to 15. You gonna make it, baby?
No, we'll make her. We'll make her.
Make it, big guy. You gonna make it over there, Matt? Yeah. You'll be fine.
That wasn't a real strong yes.
No, it wasn't. It was not a real strong yes. I got to get my second wind here at some point, Just, but now the crowd's starting to fill up over there in the grandstand. There's a lot more people coming out. The sun starting to go down a little bit, so the shade in that first section of grandstand seats slowly making its way back. Big crowd expected for tomorrow for the Little Brown Jug races, and looking forward to that tomorrow. Should be just a great day. I really want to, Matt and I had the opportunity last year to see Blueprint up at the Breeders' Crown, and I can't wait to see that horse again in person. That was it was great watching Ronnie Wren win it last year, and then see it this year.
I was so proud of Ronnie Wren. I mean, he's had a good career already, but I mean, it just keeps getting better for him.
Never got that real big one.
Yeah,
and it could be another real big one.
Yeah, I think it would be a dream come true for
being an Ohio boy. Yeah.
Well,
well, he's a Michigan guy.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Michigan.
Here they go again.
I remember Ronnie Wren Jr. before he was even really driving.
Before he was Ronnie Wren Jr.
Well, yeah, we needed someone to qualify a horse up at Northville Downs, and I told my dad, that's Pete Wren's nephew. He's got to be all right. He sure grew up around the horses. He knows what he's doing. So he ended up winning the qualifier for us.
You gave him a start,
yeah,
right?
I guess, our old trotter, Benny Blanco, catapulted his career.
The nice thing about it is that, Chris Page drives for Ron Burke. Ronnie Wren Jr. drives for Ron Burke. And Ron Burke has Yannick Gingras, and he gave Ronnie the chance to drive Blueprint last year in the Breeders' Crown. He could have easily moved somebody else, but gave him the chance, and Ronnie did the job for him, and and he's getting paid by continuing to drive Blueprint. So, post parade for the 15th.
Leaving the paddock and coming to the track for the 15th race, Buckeye Stallion Series, 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pace, sponsored by Hollywood Gaming at Dayton Raceway. And these are the horses for the 15th. Number 1, Cypher. R. Thacker Jr., W. Johnson II, Rich Lombardo, and VIP Internet Stable. Brian Brown trains. Ronnie Wren Jr., the 1, Cypher. Number 2, Bet the Beach. Let It Ride Stables, Odds On Racing, Virgil Morgan Jr. Virgil Morgan Jr. trained. Dexter Dunn, the 2, Bet the Beach. Number 3, Win Lottie. Ronnie Gillespie owns, trains, and drives the 3, Win Lottie. Number 4, Legends Rule. Richard McGlynn, the owner. Randy Marriage, the trainer. Trevor Henry in the sulky. The 4, Legends Rule. Number 5, Bay Camo. John Froelich owns. Ty Lloyd trained. Tyler Smith, the 5, Bay Camo. Number 6 is Roxanne. Charles Neff and Greg McCandles. Charles Neff trains. Chris Page, the 6, Roxanne. Number 7, Prince of Fire. Greg Luther Racing. Todd Luther trained. Austin Hanners, the 7, Prince of Fire. And number 8, Catch the Killer. Wayne Mass Jr., Eden Akers, Darren Harvey trains. Sam Widger in the sulky, the 8, Catch the Killer.
All right, let's take a look at the field. The number 1 is Cypher. Ronnie Wren Jr. drives for Brian Brown. This is a down by the seaside out of the Better Delight Mare Fine Art, owned by Thatcher Jr., Johnson II, Lombardo Racing, and VIP Internet Stables. 6 starts, 2 wins. Those 2 wins came in a Buckeye Stallion Series race on July 19th and a non-winners of 1 at the Meadows back on July 12th. Has earned $15,300 so far.
Number 2, Bet the Beach. Dexter Dunn, Virgil Morgan Jr. trains. This is a homebred, The 2-year-old Bay Gold son of Down by the Seaside out of the Better's Delight mare. Better Than Better. Owned by the Let It Ride Stables and Odds On Racing and Virgil Morgan Jr. 5 starts this year, 2/3 lightly raced, only $3,480 in earnings.
So number 3 is Win Laude. Ronnie Gillespie drives, trains, owns this Kuma Sum Laude colt out of the Racing Hill mare Winella Hanover. 5 starts, best finish was 3rd in the Buckeye Stallion Series, the first race of the career for Win Laude. Has finished 2nd in a qualifier at Scioto Downs.
Trevor Henry, a late driver's change on the 4 Legends rule. Randy Mirage trains the 2-year-old Bay Gold son of Bit of a Legend. Has only 2 starts this year, $584. Paced a mile in 54-1 last time out at Woodbine.
The number 5 is Bay Camo. Tyler Smith drives for Ty Loy. 8 starts, 4 second-place finishes. Has been second the past 2 at Worcester and at Burton. $4,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale by owner John Freilich.
Number 6 is Rock's son, Chris Page, looking for his 5th of the day, his 11th of the week. Charles Neff trains the 2-year-old Bay Gold son of Pet Rock, a $4,000 purchase last year. 7 starts, has a win, $13,600. That win coming at Scioto Downs, lifetime mark of 154.
The number 7 is Prince of Fire. Austin Hanner drives for Todd Luther. This Catch the Fire is out of Palazzo Princess, owned by Greg Luther Racing, bred by the Luthers Black Magic Racing. 7 starts, a win, 2 seconds, 2/3, $19,000 in earnings. Was a winner last time out at the Meadows and a non-winners of 1. Also finished 2nd at Greenville in the partial back on August 21st.
Rounding out the field, the 8 Catch the Killer. Sam Widger will drive today. Sam Widger driving the 8 Catch the Killer. Darren Harvey trains. Darren Harvey just got his first win here at Delaware. You did a nice interview with him.
Would not have realized that. I would have thought Darren would have had a win before that, yeah.
Anyhow, this is the 2-year-old Bay Gold son of Catch the Fire, $22,000 Ohio Select purchase, 2 wins and 10 starts, 6 seconds, $24,707, 158 at Northfield Park.
That win with Hunka for Darren Harvey and Wayne Mast was down there, and it was funny. I've interviewed Wayne a couple of times. He's having a great Delaware, by the way. I think that's his 3rd or 4th winner for Wayne Mast, but he was standing down there. He had the trophy, and he introduced me to his brother, and he said this is his first win, here at Delaware. And I looked at Wayne. I've been kidding Wayne about what he does with all the trophies. They've been winning, him and Walt Callum. And he was standing there with the Buckeye Stallion Series trophy, and his brother had a bouquet of flowers. I took the trophy, handed it to his brother. I said, "You take that home." He's got enough, and gave Wayne the flowers.
I'm going to step out of here where I can get across the track before they rake it. Susan Schroeder's going to step in, and I'll be back for the 22nd.
All right, you better hustle. For the 22nd? I'm paying attention. I'm paying attention now. You better hurry it up. He's getting the rake ready. He's getting the rake ready out there. You may not make it. Up. You are not going to make it. The raking has begun. What would you like? You would like your book. There you go. You can have your book back. You want your pencil? Yeah. I don't think I marked the last one for you. If I didn't, I'm in trouble. I understand that. And I know I didn't because it's Jeremy Indoff, and I don't think he's won one yet, has he? So there you go. That makes that one nice and easy. Well, maybe, Doug may get a shot here. He may get a shot. Ronnie Gillespie turned around. So Doug may get his shot if he hustles. If he hustles, no, he's going to sit there.
He's going to wait.
So what'd you get?
I took your suggestion and I went to Pat's Italian Sausage. It's really good.
Down
really
that
good.
way, isn't it?
And it was big.
Oh, it big, yeah, big. Did you get peppers and onions?
Yeah, I did.
Did you get the sauce on it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not much sauce because I didn't want to spill.
I know, that's what I didn't either.
Tomorrow I'm going to wear my white shirt so I can't eat
going
anything
white
like
tomorrow?
that. Well, it's the last one in the closet. Like, like
How are we
Matt
doing
said.
over there?
So far, so good.
So far, so
I
good.
had the Euro today too.
Oh.
You're right. It is a sloppy
Oh,
mess to try and eat, but it's fantastic.
Well, so I watched the last race down right along the fence in the last turn, and boy, the setups down there are pretty awesome.
But isn't it neat to walk around and watch a race from a different place?
Yeah.
Look, you had said about there. I stood down at the end of the tent and watched the race. I was in there. That was just a great viewpoint for it. Yeah.
And to hear him coming around the last
Yep.
turn, everybody's yelling, and it's
So we're getting set to go. Let's send it up to Roger Houston for the 15th.
Pacers are all moving in behind the Whoopers starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. Often pacing Legends Rule goes to the lead on the outside. Bay Camo into the turn. Cypher gets away second. Racing fourth. Rock Sun to the backside. Bet the Beach fifth. Sixth is Win Lottie. Racing seventh. Prince of Fire and treading the field. Catch the Killer. Straight alignment down the backside. Trevor Henry and Legends Rule leads the way by 2 1/4 lengths. Racing second is Cypher as they race into the turn. Off the quarter, 27-4. Into the turn, go on to the 3/8 mark. Racing third, that is Bay Camo. Fourth, Rock Sun. Racing fifth, Bet the Beach as they race into the lane first time, coming to the halfway point. On top of the field, it's Legends Rule showing the way, length and 3/4. Cypher is there second. Moving up on the outside, now third, closing in, Rock Sun. Fourth on the outside, Bet the Beach. Racing fifth. Around the turn, it's Bay Camo. Sixth on the outside, Prince of Fire. Seventh to Win Lottie. Treading the field, Catch the Killer. The half was in 57-2, 29-3. Second panel. Down the backside, Legends Rule has the lead by a length and 1/4. At the 3/4 mark. On the outside, Rock Sun is there second. Cypher inside third. 3/4, 125-3, 28-1. Backside, little more than an 8 to go in Ohio. On top, it's Legends Rule into the stretch. On the outside, Rock Sun through the lane. It's Trevor Henry and Legends Rule. 153-4.
Trot and Trevor Henry.
Wow.
Pretty nice drive there on a nice little pacing colt.
Not much action, just 3 starts this year, the third start. And in the Buckeye Stallion Series was racing up at Woodbine. Or is that Woodbine?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Trevor drove a long way to come drive this guy.
Well, like you said, Noble was down, but all of a sudden we got the driver's change of Trevor Henry, so must have decided he wanted to come down and drive him.
Oh, why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I mean, it's only
I think
what?
he thought he probably had a pretty good shot in there.
Yeah,
Nice
yeah.
colt.
Well, and just to come and be here at Delaware
Yeah.
and have a good time.
Get a win down here.
Yep. So we've got the last two have been. We have to add these guys to the list.
Yeah, 2 first-time winners. Oh, Cam, I see, picked up his. I did not see that. Yep. Good for him.
Yeah, it's getting a little wild down in that last turn, though.
Well, it always does.
Yeah, it was.
They get hooting and a hollering, don't they?
Yes, absolutely.
Yep. And that's what makes this place unique. You almost start at halfway up the backstretch and all the way around that turn until the top of the stretch. They're 3-4 deep up there.
Yeah.
A lot of tents, a lot of chairs.
And a lot of people have staked out their area over there. Their tents are kind of half up. They're not all the way up, or they don't have the tops on, but the frameworks are there, and they're staked out to
Waiting
where
for
they're
tomorrow.
Yep, where they're going to be.
that develop at Delaware, Ohio. Just had one drive. Makes his way to Delaware, Ohio to drive a horse making its third lifetime start. Owned by Richard McGlenn, Randy Maraj, the trainer. Horse that had 2 starts, zip, wins $584. Won a qualifier at Woodbine, 57-1. Now we know why Trevor Henry, one of the top drivers north of the border in Canada, made the trip to Delaware, Ohio, his first winning drive at the Delaware County Fair. Welcome to the USA, Trevor Henry.
It's International Day here today. It really is.
I can't believe he'd never won one here before.
Right.
That amazes me.
Look at that smile.
His colors are kind of meant
And the
for here.
caretaker for the 4 Legends Rule, Paul Taylor. This race sponsored by Hollywood Gaming at Dayton Raceway. And in the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation on behalf of Hollywood Gaming at Dayton Raceway, Director of Racing, Jason Bloom.
There's a lot of cheering out there in the winner's circle. You can hear it in here.
You know, when you win that first one at Delaware, whether it's as a driver, trainer,
To come back to Delaware, Ohio.
close. A couple of the jug horses now out on the track, starting to loosen up.
Jugette.
Jugette getting ready to loosen up. The 18th will be the first elimination.
Results are official. Number 4, Legends Rule, $7, $4, $3. The 6 horse, Rock Sun, $3.80, $2.80. The 1 Cypher, $2.80. $1 Perfecta, $4.6, $14.40. $1 Try, $4.61, $62.30. 50-cent Super, $4.615, $124.55. Number 5, Bay Camo, 4. The 2, Bet the Beach, 5. The 8, Catch the Killer, 6. The 3, Win Lottie, 7. The 7, Prince of Fire, 8. Top down, 357. 142, 8. 6 on the bottom. The mile, 153, 4/5.
Get ready now for the 16th. Coming up, this will be the Ohio Breeders' Championship for 2-year-old colt and gelding pacers when we return to the Delaware County Fairgrounds right after this.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
Welcome back. If you only knew what happens during commercial breaks in this little room, we have a lot of fun.
Yeah, but the one thing is I'm trying to figure out how to say the horses' names. So tomorrow.
Well, before we say it, let's see how it is. Well, let's see if Roger remembers. We'll see if he's calling it.
Oh.
Yep. So go ahead.
Tomorrow at 9:30 in the OHHA tent. Well, first of all, at 8:30 we're having the speaker series with Roger Houston, Wendy Ross, and Gabe Pruitt.
Yep.
So that'll be the handicapping. But we're going to have the Little Brown Jug Legends series started. We're going to highlight some horses. This is P47.
P47, 2005. Dave Pallone drove. Kelly O'Donnell was the trainer.
And Kelly O'Donnell is going to be there to autograph these for you. Our second one is Ron Potter and Big Bad John. He's going to be there. Ron Potter's going to be there.
2011, David Miller drove. Ron Potter was the trainer, Winchester Bay Acres.
And our third horse is Shadow Play, won 2008.
There you go,
Little Brown
Shadow
Jug.
Play.
Dr.
Again,
Ian Moore.
Some guy named David Miller driving, 2008. Dr. Ian Moore, who may be looking for a new groom for his horse after I get done with him.
And David Miller is going to come. So Ashley Daly will be talking to everyone, and we will have these cards available for you to get autographs. These are limited edition. We're only printing them this year. Next year we'll do another 4 or 5 horses, but this year, if you want this, you got to be here at the OHHA 10 tomorrow at 9:30.
There you go. Is this my collection?
No, not till you get in the tent at 9:30.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to need one of those Shadow Play ones. I'll never forget looking at Shadow Play. He's one of the best looking animals I've ever seen. He
Really?
was just beautiful. Turned out pretty fast, too.
Yeah.
Beauty isn't everything. When it comes to racing, you need some speed, and he had it, obviously.
This is an absolutely great picture of
David Miller. Yes,
Miller,
it is,
so
yeah.
I'm going to be glad to get these. And we even remembered Sharpies.
Yep.
So people
these
can.
These are definitely another nice one of David Miller's. He's crossing the line. Yeah.
Horses are coming to the track. 16th race, Ohio Breeders' Championship, 2-year-old Colton Gelding at Pacers, $52,264, third division, sponsored by Dublin Valley Farms. And these are the horses. Number 1, Swelsey, K.M. Gorby, Nicehonger Stable, Mitchell Standardbreds Incorporated, Jeff Nicehonger trains, Mike Wilder, the 1, Swelsey. The 2, Odds On Sugar, Odds On Racing, Sugar Valley Farm, Virgil Morgan Jr., Operation Horsepower, Virgil Morgan Jr. trains, Dexter Dunn, the 2, Odds On Sugar. Number 3, Crocodile Station, William Hart, the owner, Mike Hitchcock trains, Ronnie Wren Jr., the 3, Crocodile Station. Number 4, Sparks and Fire. Greg Luther Racing, Todd Luther trains, Austin Hanners, the 4, Sparks in Fire. 5 is Maserati Marv, Tammy Hoovler, Milton Lehman, A. Keith, and Brett Hoovler. Brian Brown trains, Tim Tetrick, the 5, Maserati Marv. 6 is Forged by Fire. Kimber Clegg owns, Betty Clegg trains, Sam Widger, the 6, Forged by Fire. And number 7 is When Is Parade. Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, Shell Yannick, Phil Callara, Ron Burke, the trainer, Chris Page in the sulky, the 6, the 7 horse, When Is Parade.
So here are your horses again. The number 1 is Swelsey. And if you want to know where that came from, Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. Really? Swelsey? Oh, my gosh. Jeff Nysonger Trains, owned by Gorby Nysonger and Mitchell Standardbreds. 9 starts, 2 wins, 4 seconds, 1/3. Earnings of $97,198. Was a winner in the Ohio Sawyer Stakes back on July 13th at Northfield.
You have to talk to Sanina Easty about that and see if she named that horse.
Yeah,
It's
we're
a
gonna have to
Springhaven farm.
we're gonna have to find out how that one was named.
The number 2 odds-on Sugar Dexter Dunn drives for Virgil Morgan Jr. Odds-on Racing and Virgil Morgan Operation Horsepower, or Virgil Morgan, period, Operation Horsepower, the owners. This is a down by the seaside out of a Badlands Hanover mare. Laugh and be happy. 7 starts on the year, 1 win. That was in a Buckeye Stallion Series race at Scioto Downs in 52-1. This horse finished second in the Ohio State Fair Stakes.
The number 3 is Crocodile Station. Ronnie Wren Jr. drives for Michael Hitchcock. This is a down by the seaside out of the Dragon Again mare. Camera Lady. William Hart of Carmel, Maine, the owner, has won 3 of the 7 starts. Also has a 3rd place finish. Earnings over $103,000. $80,000 purchase at the Lexington Select Sale. Was the winner of the Ohio State Fair Stakes, which means a win today keeps those triple crown hopes alive.
Sparks and Fire, Austin Hanner drives for trainer Todd Luther and Greg Luther Racing. It Catch the Fire out of a Better Than Cheddar mare sparked my interest. 6 starts on the year, 4 seconds. Was scratched sick last time out. Start before that at Scioto in the Sire Stakes. Finished second. Paced mile in 52-4, coming home 27-1.
The number 5 is Maserati Marv. Tim Tetrick drives. Brian Brown trains for Tammy Hoovler, M. Lehman, A. Keith, and B. Hoovler. 5 starts, a 2nd and a 3rd. This is a homebred for Hoovler and has been mainly in the Buckeye or in the Ohio Sawyer Stakes looking for that first win.
Forged by Fire changed the driver to Sam Widger for Betty and Kimber Clegg. Another Catch the Fire, this one out of a Dragon Again mare, Sapphire Flames. Just 3 starts on the year, did have a 2nd. That was at the fair at Worcester in 2, 3, and 3.
And finally, rounding out the field, the number 7, When Is Parade? Chris Page looking for win number 5 today. Drives for Ron Burke. This is a Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi and M. Yannick and P. Kalura horse. 7 starts, a couple of wins, a 2nd, 2/3, earnings of $57,000, has a mark of 53-2. Took that at Northfield in the Ohio Sawyer Stakes back on August 9th. So there's your field.
Someone asked about what does the grade 1 mean on the program on the Jugette, and they went to, that was just this year, right?
This year was the first time they graded the stakes. So you, the thoroughbreds have been doing this for years. And the bigger the race, grade 1, grade 2, grade 3. The Little Brown Jug, a grade 1. And that's what they do is they grade the different races as to the prominence. What's the word I'm looking?
I think it also has something to do with money.
Has to do with money, the grade, and because more you pay, the bigger the race.
Yeah.
But better the grade at 1 stake. So this is something new that they're doing.
I think part of it is for the pedigrees. So when you're looking at a horse to buy and you see that because black type means that they want any kind of stake, but now you will see that, yes, they want a grade 1 or they want a grade 2 or they want multiple grade 1s. I think it's a lot for the pedigrees at the sales. And speaking of sales, it's not going to be much longer before we're going to have the Buckeye
Classic coming up, Harrisburg, Lexington, North American Standardbred Mixed Sale.
Blooded Horse Sale. Oh, my, there's a lot of them.
Between the championships coming up, all the sales, you know what we're going to do? I've decided we're getting the OHHA camper. That way it just be cheaper than anything we're doing. So that way, get in there, we'll wrap it up and go from there.
Go from there to the next place and then the next place.
Oh,
that would be a good idea.
Yeah, we will be having an awful lot of on the road people. So they're getting ready to head back Behind the starting gate, the number 1, Swelsey. The number 2, Odds on Sugar. Number 3, Crocodile Station. Number 4, Sparks and Fire. Number 5, Maserati Marv. Number 6, Forged by Fire. And number 7, When Is Parade.
And Crocodile Station, the only one with a chance to stay alive for the Triple Crown.
Let's send it upstairs for the call of the 16th.
Gate. Pacers are all in behind the gate. Gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Crocodile Station goes for the lead. Swelsey on the inside. Odds on Sugar takes a seat third. Into the turn. Sparks and Fire fourth. Racing fifth. Maserati Marv to the backside. Forged by Fire, and the trailer's When Is Parade. Down the backside, Crocodile Station leads for Ronnie Wren Jr. Swelsey is right there second. Odds on Sugar pacing third. Into the turn fourth, it's Sparks and Fire. Opening quarter 27-1. Around the turn, Maserati Marv races fifth. Gapped out sixth is Forged by Fire. The trailer When Is Parade. Outside flow develops as they race into the lane first time. Crocodile Station with the lead. Swelsey is there second. Up on the outside with each stride comes Odds on Sugar third. At the halfway point, into the turn, going to the 5/8, off a half and 56, 28-4, second panel. On top, Crocodile Station the leader. Swelsey is there second. Outside third. Down the backside, Odds on Sugar racing fourth. That is Sparks and Fire moving on the outside. Now fifth and closing in on the leaders. It's Maserati Marv at the 3/4 mark. 1:23-3, 27-3 backside. Little more than an eighth to go. The leader is Crocodile Station. Swelsey looking for some daylight on the outside. Odds on Sugar third. Into the stretch on top. Crocodile Station. Swelsey closing on the outside. Crocodile Station. Swelsey is there second. Home third. When Is Parade. 1:52.
Well, in another week and 3 days, we're going to have a shot at a Triple Crown.
Yep, we are. New lifetime mark for Crocodile Station, too. It was 1:52-1. It went a tick of a second faster. 1:52.
Fourth win in 8 starts for Crocodile Station. Ronnie Wren Jr. picks up another win. It now gives him 6 on the card. Or 6 on the week. Yep. And the horse is now won. It's 4. The 4 wins have come in its last 6 races. So really getting ready for the peaking for the Ohio Sire Stakes coming up. Got George checking in from England watching today.
Crocodile Station's first start was in the Next Generation. Finished fourth, paced in 1:52 flat that night.
Another 4th place finish then in the Sire Stakes, and then good things started to happen. Winner Crocodile Station making its way back to the winner's circle. We'll get the rest of the rundown here.
Farms winner's circle. Number 3, Crocodile Station. William Hart, Carmel, Maine. Michael Hitchcock, the winning trainer. Ronnie Wren Jr. gets his 6th win this week at Delaware. Win number 51 in his racing career. 2-year-old gelding, but down by the seaside at a Camera Lady. Home a winner. in 1:52. Lifetime mark. The final half, identical halves, 56. Final quarter, 28-2. Crocodile Station, Michael Hitchcock, Ronnie Wren Jr.
Took a tick off the lifetime mark, so chalk up another one. They seem to do that here at Delaware, don't they?
This is a good spot. We can see, you can see the grin on the driver's face as they're driving towards the trainer or caretaker, and everybody's so happy. It's just kind of a neat spot to see.
This race sponsored by Dublin Valley Farms.
I think Wendy has made her way across again.
4, $2.40, $2.20. The 1 Swelsey, $2.60, $2.20. The 7 Winners Parade, $3.60. The $1 Perfecta 3-1 returns $4.60. $1 Try 317, $24.40. 50-cent pick 4 of 4, $46.75. Number 2, Odds on Sugar 4. The 4 Sparks and Fire 5. The 5 Maserati Marv 6. The 6 Forged by Fire 7. Top down 2, 4, 1, 5, 6, 7. 3 on the bottom. The mile 1:52. To the winner's circle, Wendy Ross.
The second trainer for Michael Hitchcock, Daniel Holmes. Daniel, you work really closely with Michael. We're not able to have him with us here today, but he said you can handle it. You came down with Maine. You guys came down from Maine 10 years ago. First time here at Delaware. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. We've haven't had a lot of luck here the last couple of years, but this is our second year getting into the babies, and we actually had Croc's mother, camera lady, so they went to the sale looking to buy him, and it worked out, and so far so good.
Certainly have a good one on your hand. Not a bad idea to have Ronnie Wren Jr. at the lines here. Does well with this colt.
Can't go wrong with Ronnie Wren.
You know, and to be here, standing here, you got a beautiful trophy standing here in your hands. So you're going to take that home to Mike and said, don't worry, so glad you got to handle it, right? And it's so fun to be here at Delaware.
Oh yeah, he's working hard back on the farm, building it, getting a house built, but we got a pretty good crew. We can handle it. We got it.
Dan, you got to do me a favor. You got to wish Easton Wren. It's his birthday today, so join me in giving Easton Wren, Ronnie Wren Jr.'s son, a big happy birthday.
Big happy birthday to Easton. You got a pretty great dad.
And he was so glad that he got into the winner's circle today.
I was a little worried there for a minute, but I'm glad we got it done.
The winning connections of Crocodile Station, Dan Holmes for trainer Michael Hitchcock, and happy birthday, Easton Wren.
So that wraps up the 16th.
2 Odds on Sugar 4.
Sorry.
The 3 Crocodile Station, the winner. The 4 Sparks and Fire 5. The 5 Maserati Marv 6. The 6 Forged by Fire 7. The 7 Winners Parade 3. Top down 2, 4, 1, 5, 6, 7. 3 on the bottom. The mile 1:52. 17th race coming up. Buckeye Stallion Series, 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pace, 4th.
Let's see what Ashley Daly's been up to.
Ashley Daly now underneath the grandstand to play some Jugette trivia. We are going to be just a few races from the first elimination. Beside me, I have Chris from North Carolina. He's been coming to the Jug for 15 years. First question of the day. Yep. Last year's winner set a world record. Who won last year's Jugette?
It was Nancy Tactor. It was... she was by Captain Treacherous.
Can I give you the, it's 3 different words.
Yeah.
My
keep going.
My girl
Back early, Jay? Oh, my early Jay.
How fast did she go? Second elimination.
That was 151 flat. Ronnie Burke.
149 and 1.
Excellent.
Let's go to the next question. Up here in the grandstand, the next question. Who was the youngest driver to win the Jugette?
Captain Geach and the Shrimp Shack Shooters.
Matt Cayley, 2015. Let's keep going. We found Tiffany. Next question. What was the largest Jugette field?
Largest Jugette field. Back in the day when we had 3 divisions. I'm going to go with 23.
How many times did we have 23 fields? Or 23 starters in the field?
Oh, I don't know that.
Twice, 1995 and 2003.
Okay, halfway isn't so bad.
Let's go to one more question. I saved the hardest question for last. I have Timmy beside me from the Meadow, so he knows a little bit about horse racing. What was the fastest last quarter of any Jugette?
I'm not too sure about that.
Throw out a number. What's your guess?
25 and 4.
26 and 2. You almost got it. Let's go back up to you guys. I guess everybody's got to brush up on their Jugette trivia.
So we'll take a break now. When we come back, post parade for the 17th.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Wallem Racing has been racing and breeding winners for over 5 decades, specializing in the development of young horses racing in Ohio. We are currently looking for new partnership opportunities as the fall sales approach. Our facilities feature a half-mile all-weather track, a sand track, beautiful turnouts, and everything that is needed to set your next quarter filly up for success. Want to own your next resource and have fun doing it? If so, contact us today and join in on the thrill of Ohio harness racing.
Stallion Series 2-year-old Colton Gelding, sponsored by Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. Win, play, show, perfecta, trifecta, superfecta, $1 pick 3 wagering. And these are the horses. Number 1, Halle Lakawa, owned by Shannon Stein and Jeffrey Andrews. Dustin Arley's trains. Chris Page drives the 1, Halle Lakawa. Number 2, Always 18. Jerry Miller owns. Daniel Miller trains. Ronnie Gillespie, the 2, Always 18. Number 3, Fire Run. Irvin Miller stable. D.S. Overheiser. M.D. Winship. Irv Miller trains. Dan Noble, the 3, Fire Run. Number 4, Here's a Diamond Stud. Here's the Stock Incorporated, Leanne Carroll, Jessica McGowan trains, Cam McGowan, the 4. Here's a Diamond Stud. Number 5, the Ebony Dragon, Suzanne Bates, Cedar Point Beach Racing, Tyler Bates trains, Luke Hanners, the 5, the Ebony Dragon. 6 is Ultimate Catch, Wayne Mass Jr. and Jason Ashone, Scott Cox trains, Chris Lems, the 6, Ultimate Catch. The 7 is Odds On RPJ. Odds On Racing, Virgil Morgan Jr. trained. Dexter Dunn, the 7, Odds On RPJ. And number 8, Mega Dragon. William Aldrich owns and trains. Kane Kaufman in the sulky of the 8, Mega Dragon.
So let's look at this field a little closer. The number 1 is Halakala, Chris Page drives for Dustin Arlich, owned by Shannon Stein of Findlay, Jeffrey Andrews of Findlay. This is a catch the fire. 9 starts, 1 win, 2 seconds. That win came last time out at Scioto Downs in 154-1.
Always 18 and Ronnie Gillespie from the 2 for trainer Daniel Miller and Jerry Miller. This is a summa cum laude out of an Always Be Mickey Mare, Always Be Lindy. 6 starts on the year, 2 wins. Most recent win was at Bowling Green in 2-5-1. Also won at Bell Fountain in 2-2-1.
The number 3 is Fire Run. Dan Noble drives for Irv Miller. This catch the fire is out of the McArdle Mare Rose Run Vanity, owned by Irvin Miller Stable, D. Overheiser, and M. Winship. 11 starts. Has not won yet, but does have 3 seconds and 3/3. Did pace in 152-4 3 ago, finishing in 6th in the Ohio Sire Stakes.
Here's a diamond stud, Cam McCowan up for wife Jessica McCowan. This horse is owned by Here's the Stock Incorporated and Leanne Carroll. It is a summa cum laude out of a Cam Luck mare. It's perfect. 9 starts on the year, 2 wins. Most recent win was at Upper Sandusky in 2 minutes flat. Also won earlier in the year at Northfield Park, 55-4.
The number 5 is the Ebony Dragon. Luke Hanners drives for Tyler Bates. This is a Fear the Dragon colt owned by Suzanne Bates and Cedar Point Beach Racing. 14 starts, 13 times on the board with 10 of those wins. Earnings just under $49,000. Has won 3 of its last 4. Last time out, though, was the one it did not win that broke the string of 3 in a row. That was at Montpelier, finished 3rd.
Chris Limbs drives Ultimate Catch for trainer Scott Cox, Wayne Mass Jr., and Jason Ash, the owners. This is a Catch the Fire out of a McArdle mare, Ultimate Thrill. 9 starts on the year, 2 wins. One of those was just 2 starts back at Burton in 2-6. Also won at Wilmington in 2 minutes flat and had a nice qualifier earlier this year, Northfield Park, 59-4.
The 7 is Odds On RPJ. Dexter Dunn drives. Virgil Morgan is the trainer. This is a Down by the Seaside gelding out of Odds On Ashley, owned by Odds On Racing. 4 starts, 2 wins, and a 3rd. The win, last win came at Urbana back on August 4th.
Mega Dragon and Kane Kaufman from the 8 hole for William Aldrich. William is also the owner. This is a Fear the Dragon out of a Rocket Image mare, Image of Venus. Coming off a 2-win streak at Lexington. Won a non-winners of 1,500 last 4 in 54-3 and came back the next week in the 2-year-old non-winners of 1, finishing first in 55-3.
So there you have the field for this. The Buckeye Stallion Series, 4th division for 2-year-old colt and geldings here at the Delaware County Fair.
Got 3 of them that are close in the Buckeye Stallion Series points. Ebony Dragon is 5th. Odds On RPJ 6th. And here's Diamond Stud 11th. So depending how they do today, we may see them in the final or the consolation. I don't know if you mentioned this, but the Ebony Dragon also, he's 5th in the Buckeye Stallion Series and 6th in the Ohio Fair Championship points.
Chance to get into 2 finals.
Mm-hmm.
Ebony Dragon racing a lot on that fair circuit because you have to race a lot to get the points to get into that.
Yeah.
So, and 14 starts this year for the Ebony Dragon. Some field heading back to this back stretch where they will be picked up by the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate.
I think we may have to get Ronnie Gillespie's horse checked up again.
No, in fact, it looks like the outrider now going out to grab. The number 2, Always 18.
Nope.
Now they're trying. No, they're going to opening up the draw gate, and the horse is going to go down and out.
That horse really ducked his head when he got his overcheck off. Boy, he had
Yeah, I'm wondering if
had-
something didn't break or because
Yeah.
they could have just snapped it right there on the track. You'd think.
Right.
And it looks like we're going to have a real equipment adjustment
Yeah,
here.
because the outrider got there and looked him plenty of time to grab him, and maybe and the groom ran out onto the track, and then there you go, some equipment repair.
We're almost to the Jugette.
We are.
We are. The 18th.
The 18th. In fact, as soon as this one starts, I've got to leave. I've got to present trophy for this race.
Oh, gosh, you got to get out there.
Yes, I do.
Nope, he's coming back.
Well, good. That didn't take long. As we get set to go. We have one fan on our YouTube said, if I keep losing, the government is going to need to send me another farm welfare payment. There we go. Let's send it up to Roger Houston for the call.
Pacers are all in behind the Mike Wolkenberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing the Ebony Dragon. Leaves on the outside. In between, here's a Diamond Stud with a rush on the outside. Odds on RPJ. Now third for Dexter Dunn. Into the turn. Halilakawa races fourth. Racing fifth. Always 18. Up on the outside. Fire Run. Ultimate Catch. And treading the field, Mega Dragon. Down the backside to the first quarter mark. Luke Hanners takes him to the quarter with a Ebony Dragon, 27 2/5. Here's a Diamond Stud racing second. Into the turn, racing third. Odds on RPJ. Fourth is Fire Run, racing fifth on the inside as they rush by the 3/8 mark. Into the lane first time. Halilakawa as they race over to the halfway station. Tipping to the outside, Ultimate Catch, and the trailer is Mega Dragon. Around the turn, off the half, 56 4, 29 2, second panel. To the backside they go. On the outside, Odds On, RPJ, now second and going on. After the leader, the Ebony Dragon. Here's a Diamond Stud third. Fourth on the outside is Fire Run. Scooting up the inside, Ultimate Catch fifth. The others are gapped out at the 3/4 mark. 125, 28 1, third panel. A little more than an 8 to go in Ohio. The Ebony Dragon has the lead and opens up by 3 lengths on Odds on RPJ. Into the lane. Here's a Diamond Stud. Into the stretch. It's all the Ebony Dragon and Luke Hanners drawn away. Photo for place. The mile, 153, 1/5.
That gives Luke Hanners his first win of the day. He had a win yesterday, but he had 4 on Sunday, so he is up to 6 wins on the meet here. Ebony Dragon probably, or definitely will be in the Buckeye Stallion Series finals now. He was sitting 5th. Another win, which probably push him up another step or two. That's 15 starts on the year and 11 wins. 3/3, so that's all but one. He had a 4th place finish in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Urbana. That's the only time he's been worse than 3rd. An official 5746. Horse had a win in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto in 53 flat.
Circle. Number 5, the Ebony Dragon, owned by Suzanne Bates of Gibsonburg. Cedar Point Beach Racing, Fremont, Ohio. Tyler Bates, the winning trainer. Luke Hanners gets his 6th win this week at Delaware. 2-year-old colt, but feared the Dragon out of Glorious Virgin. Gets the 11th win in 15 starts this season. Home a winner today and 153, 1/5. Final half, 56-2. The final quarter, 28-1. Tyler Bates, Luke Hanners, the Ebony Dragon.
In the caretaker for the Ebony Dragon, Fibber McGee. This race sponsored by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association in the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation on behalf of the General Manager of the OHHA, Mr. Frank Frost, along with Sherry and Matt.
Doug, welcome back. Get your bite to eat?
Yep, I had me a hot dog.
Not a dollar hot dog, though.
No dollar hot dogs.
I think we're going to have to write to the Delaware County Fair and protest.
The Ebony Dragon, 520, 342.20. The 7 odds-on RPJ, $6 480. The 4 Here's a Diamond Stud, $280. The $1 Perfecta, 5.7, $22.60. The $1 Try, 5.74, $77.50. The 50-cent Superfecta, 5.746, $88.70. Number 6 Ultimate Catch, 4. The 3 Fire Run, 5. The 2 Always 18, 6. The 8 Maga Dragon, 7. The 1 Halilakua was 8. Top down, 865, 314, 2, 7 on the bottom. The mile, 153, 1/5.
Halilakala is why I did not want to introduce the one horse.
What did Roger call it?
Haleakala?
I think I've had it this year.
I think that's right. Haleakala. Yeah, he raced at Urbana.
You know, there's sometimes when calling races, you can get in a rhythm and a flow, but boy, if you get two or couple names that just don't come out right, it just screws everything up. You just can't get in that flow.
So this coming up is our first division of the 55th Jugette. 3-year-old filly pacers. This purse is $25,000. We've got 8 in it. And I think we'll take some breaks, and then we'll come back for the 18th from Delaware.
For 100 years, the values at BNSF Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. But as the world changes, so must our business. That's why the time is right to change our name to CoverLink. When tragedy strikes, we protect our clients, we cover. And the connection of our values of doing what is right is the link. Combine the two and you get CoverLink. While our name has changed, nothing else has changed. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fair. We're winding down today. We got the 18th and the 19th, which will be the Jugette eliminations. And then we've got 20 and 21 before we come back for the final. So it's still be a little bit of a while when we get to that final race of the day.
It's about 5 o'clock. Frank said probably 7, a little after.
Could be. It's long days here at Delaware. I guess imagine the people in the barns and stuff, how long it gets for them. Got some Ohio connections here. Ohio horses, Rose Run Amy, a Racing Hill, Skywalker C, a Down by the Seaside, Odds on Hialeah, a Lather Up.
The 2 Rose Run Amy, Matt and I was at Wassee it was a Saturday of Labor Day, and we couldn't figure out why this Rose Run Amy was there. And Mark Hedworth drove her, and she won in 56 and 3, pretty much under her hand drive. And well, she was tuning up to come here to Delaware. I think Matt, am I correct? Was she a supplement here for the Jugette?
Yeah, she was. I did find out too that she was almost given up on. She was an absolute idiot as a 2-year-old, it sounds like. I mean, just unbreakable. I mean, she would just run into fences and, all kinds of trouble. And then finally, apparently something has clicked, and she has become a very nice pacing filly.
Yeah, I got to talk to Dr. Jill Dental, and she said that she bought in on the horse. One guy wanted to get out, and she bought in, and she staked it behind the rest of her partners' back because they didn't want to stake this horse. And she put her money out and staked it, kind of an under-the-table staking thing, I guess. Good thing she did. Yeah, there's a nice story in, I think it's in the most recent edition of the Buckeye Harness Horsemen. There's a good story about her. She was just an $11,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale, and she's made $138,000 so far. For Skywalker C, they talked about her this morning in our 8:30 speaker series. It was interesting. The Luthers have had this family for 3 generations, and how important it is to him to keep going with these horses. So it's very interesting. And again, you can catch all these Trackside Lives and the speaker series from this morning on the OHHA YouTube page.
This Pet Walker, the dam of Skywalker C, is that the one he purchased here for $2,600 on the grounds when they had the blooded horse sale here?
I don't know if it was that one or one more generation. Because he said this one's the 3rd generation. So I'm thinking that it's maybe one more.
Okay, this could be out of the mare that they purchased here,
Yeah.
It's amazing just that one purchase, what you do, and not give that $2,600, not a whole lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
And look what, it's just built him,
Yes.
Just...
Yeah, he said Greg Luther was telling us this morning, he said he was practically broke.
Yes.
And he bought that horse for $2,600 and kind of knew that the check might not be good. So he had to rustle up some money, and he said she's what built him, went on to be just a great horse, racing in the opens, and made him enough money to keep going. Talking about David Myrick brought up about all the good young drivers that there are in Ohio, and I have to agree with that. There's just a lot of good guys that are in their 20s and early 30s.
I feel sorry for some of these younger drivers that are doing well at the fairs. Until you get that break, it's just tough to break in. When you have the Pages, you have the Nobles, King Kaufman, the two Smiths, the two Hanners, Sam Widger. I'm probably leaving somebody out, but Brett Miller. It's just tough to get into that colony at a big track here.
Yeah.
And I'm just talking what I'm familiar with this way at Scioto, Dayton, and Miami Valley. And you have the Chris Lems and Justin Irvines and at Northfield Park.
Yeah. It's tough to get up in the to take that jump into the Dexter Dunn, Tim Tetrick.
That's another level.
Level. Yeah, that's really tough.
Yes.
And we've got one of those guys coming back to Ohio, and David Miller. That's going to make things even tougher. It's going to make things tough at the colony that's here, I think.
Yes.
Really.
You know, I don't know how much he's going to want to drive, if he's going to drive every night. Would that be maybe this year at Dayton in the fall, or
he
Miami Valley the first year? There was just an article on that.
Yeah, I read that article, and he just talked about not wanting to travel so much anymore, and thought that this southern circuit would just be good. He wouldn't be too far from any place, wouldn't have to travel. Sounds like he doesn't want to be on the road. So we still got horses warming up. I saw Tiffany coming back with another box of champagne, so box of champagne bottles, I should say. So I'm sure that they're drinking it up out there.
Been some big groups out there.
There has. Of course, maybe people see that they're doing that, so they just tag along.
Yeah.
I want to be in the picture so I can come and get a glass of champagne. I thought Wendy was doing another interview.
Well, I thought we were going to be moving along, but usually when they...
Still here.
Yeah, your phone.
Okay. These big ones come up, and then there's a drag, and I forgot all about that.
There's definitely a drag.
They got them going off at a certain time.
Oh, I know what. As she was talking about the fastest Jugette, my girl EJ.
Okay, her elimination was the fastest.
Yes, 49 and 1.
I do remember something happened in the final with her broken hobble, I think.
You're right. Yes.
Yeah.
How can you remember that stuff? Dexter Dunn.
Yeah.
It just. Yep.
I can go back a lot of Jugettes. Stanley Dancer had one called watering can or sprinkling can or something. Remember that?
I remember that.
Was that a gray, I think?
I don't know. That was the Jugette,
Jugette.
Right?
Had a Romeo Hanover. Roland Ballou had one. Roland Ballou, look in the 80s for Roland Ballou, late 70s or 80s.
That would be the trainer or driver?
Driver. Well, he was trainer and driver probably back then. Handle with Care. Billy Houghton was a great mare.
Yep.
What was the one Roland Blue would have had?
Oh, there. That was in 1972. Romalie Hanover.
Romalie Hanover. That ain't the name I was thinking of, but Gene Regal had two winners. 3 Diamonds, his son Bruce drove, and Leah Almerhurst, I think Bill Fay drove. That would probably have been in the 80s.
Our own Tom Pye took care of Mistletoe Xiaoliu, who won the 1977.
Really?
Little Jugette.
Tom Pye.
Yep. He was her groom for a couple of years there.
Now, that's not a real... Tom can tell a story. Now, that is a real story?
This is real. This is real. Yep.
Tom's a storyteller.
Yeah, we're never quite sure whether it's true or not. Yeah, Eternal Camnation. I mean, you just go down here, and there's just so many great names.
Yeah, Eternal Camnation was... an Ohio horse, Jeff Miller from up by Paulding.
Yep. Colors of Virgin, Brian Brown.
Okay, I
trained
remember that
horse, Emerald Highland Farms. Last year was a special one with Soft Shot and Jessica Rogner. I mean, that was
sure was. That was so nice to see a smaller stable get a big win like that.
Yeah. And I talked to Judy. Judy's the mom.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to her at the sale, and just you know, we talked about the horse that she sold. Yeah,
I'll bet your boots. Yeah.
And she said, that's just, it's business.
Yeah.
You know.
And she likes to see him go on and do big
Yeah.
things, you
Yep.
know.
We're coming to the track now because that's right. They got to come across the road there behind our tent. So they are stepping to the track for the Jugette, number 55.
Test. The horses are stepping onto the track for the 18th race. It's the Grade 1 event, the 55th edition of the Jugette. First elimination for the sophomore pacing fillies at 1 mile. A purse of $25,000. Offering win, play, show, perfecta, trifecta wagering. First half of the Jugette Daily Double, guaranteed pick 4 wager here, $15,000 pool. A Grand Circuit event, a field of 8, no changes. Number 1 is Millie Mae Hanover by William Pollock of Freehold, New Jersey. Bruce Ehrman of Freehold, New Jersey. Andrew Harris of Allentown, New Jersey. Trained by Andrew Harris. Todd McCarthy, the driver. The 2 is Rose Run, Amy, by Dr. J. Dental of Delta, Ohio. Rough Knot of Archbold, Ohio. Roth of Archbold, Ohio. Banky of Fremont, Indiana, trained by James Ersham. Ronnie Wren Jr., the lines. The 3 is Douglas Overheiser of New Smyrna Beach, Florida's Vel Cinderella, trained by Robert Ridoff with Tim Tetrick. Halston Hanners drives the 4 Skywalker C for Greg Luther Racing LLC of Blacklick, Ohio, trained by Todd Luther. The 5 is Highland Delight by Highland Thoroughbred Farm of Inglewood, Ontario, Canada, trained by Benjamin Hollingsworth. Yannick Chingra, the driver. The 6 is Odds On Hialeah by Let It Ride Stables of Boca Raton, Florida. Odds On Racing of Boca Raton, Florida, and Operation Horsepower, Edmonton, Kentucky, trained by Virgil Morgan Jr., Dexter Dunn. The 7 is Rodeo Drive Deo, owned in partnership by Burke Racing Stable and Weaver Brissimi. Beastie, Jerry and Teresa Silva, Purnell and Libby, trained by Ron Burke. The Buckeye, David Miller, at the lines. And for the outside of the 8, Dirty Diana, owned by John Pentland, Ontario, Canada. Aaron Waxman, Alan Alber, they're both of Ontario, Canada as well. Trained by John Pentland. James McDonald is Inner Sulky. That's the field for the first elimination of the 55th Jugette Grade 1 event for the sophomore pacing fillies. $25,000 here in this elimination. Win, play, show.
So we'll take a look at these horses. Millie Mae Hanover, Todd McCarthy drives. Andrew Harris is the trainer. William Pollock, Bruce Arman, and Andrew Harris, the owners. This is a Bettor's Delight filly out of a Mach 3 mare, Mayhem Sealster, a $300,000 purchase at the Standardbred horse sale in Harrisburg. 10 starts this year, 3 wins, a second and a third. She's made $76,000 this year. She won a start, an overnight race at Woodbine in 151, and another one back earlier in the year in 51 and 2.
Number 2, Rose Run Amy. Jim Ershman trains. Ronnie Wren Jr. will drive for Dr. Jill Dental of Delta, F. Ruffinock, and G.A. Roth, and J.E. Banky. $11,000 Buckeye Classic purchase. Not too many come out of the Buckeye Classic, Susan, and make it to the Jugette.
Right.
8 career wins in 21 starts, 5 seconds, 4 thirds, 138,149 and 4 at Scioto Downs.
Vel Cinderella and Tim Tetrick from the 3 were for trainer Rob Rittoff. Douglas Overheiser from New Smyrna Beach, Florida, is the owner. This is a Keystone Velocity out of a Bettor's Delight mare, the Philly Princess. 8 starts on the year, 1 win. That was earlier in May at Hoosier Park in 153 and 2. Has been racing primarily at Hoosier Park.
Skywalker C. Austin Hanners the 4. Todd Luther trains. This is a homebred. Greg Luther Racing of Black Lick, Ohio owns the 3-year-old bay filly down by the seaside. Out of the Pet Rock mare, Pet Walker. 6 wins in 23 career starts, 6 seconds and 2/3, earnings of $277,300, 151-3 at Sauda Downs the last time out.
Highland Delight, Yannick Gingrid drives for Benjamin Hollingsworth and Highland Thoroughbred Farms. They were also the breeders. This is a Better's Delight out of Sunbreach somewhere mare, Highland Beach Bell. 12 starts, 1 win on the year, and that was a mile at Pocono Downs in 154-2.
Dexter Dunn drives number 6, Odds on Hialeah for Virgil Morgan Jr., owned by Let It Ride Stable, Boca Raton, Florida, Operational Horsepower of New Kentucky. 3-year-old bay Philip, a lather up out of the Badlands Hanover mare. Laugh and Be Happy. 11 wins in 15 career starts with 3 seconds, $500,000 in earnings, $512,750. Took a mark at Sauda Downs of 150 3/5.
And out of the Ron Burke Barn Rodeo Drive Dio, David Miller drives. This is a Captain Treacherous out of a Better's Delight mare, Miss L.A. Burke Racing Stable, and Weaver Buscemi and J&T Silva, Purnell and Libby, the owners. 13 starts, 4 wins, 5 seconds, 2/3, $319,000 in earnings this year. The mark of 150 at the Meadows, won $393,000 plus last year. So total, she's almost at $750,000.
Number 8, Dirty Diana, the 3-year-old bay filly by Captain Crunch. James McDonald drives for John Pentland. 5 wins in 22 career starts, 4 seconds, 3/3, $66,485, a mark of 151-4.
A lot of nice fillies in here.
And we got another division of 8 coming up. Yeah. Top 4 will come back for the final. Total purse is $330,000. I don't know what the final goes for, if that is part of that.
280, I believe.
280. Who's your pick, Frank? You going to root for? Well, we got a couple horses in Ohio horses in here.
The 4 I think that are going to advance. All right, and you can see the crowd starting to really form on the backstretch. In no particular order to start with is Rose Run Amy, Odds on Hialeah, Rodeo Drive Dio, and Skywalker C. I'd love to see Rose Run Amy win an elim just to get to the Jugette final, just because of the story. Mm-hmm. I think Odds on Hialeah with Dexter Dunn and Virgil Morgan, I think they come out on top, just nipping Rodeo Drive Dia. And I'd like to see somehow Greg Luther's horse, Skywalker C, for the Ohio to get in there. Those are my 4 to make it, but I think it's going to be Odds on Hialeah. Matt?
I think the 7 hole's tough, but that Rodeo Drive Deo is, I mean, she's been racing against just getting beat by Mickey and Minnie, and Mickey and Minnie is obviously one of the best fillies in the world right now. So she's got her hands full out of that 7 hole, like I say. But I would love to see Rose Run Amy do it too, just again because of the story.
Yeah, absolutely. My heart's kind of going to go with the long shot, Ben Hollingsworth. I worked with this kid in the Harness Horse Youth Foundation camps. Nice young kid.
Doug?
Oh, I'll take the 2 Rose Run Amy, just for the Ohio. I know there's several Ohio connections in there, but 6 and 7 are going to be tough with David Miller and Dexter Dunn.
Here they go.
Phillies sponsored by UMH Properties. Field of 8, moving up and moving in. The gates swing to the top of the stretch, and here they come for the first elimination of the Jugette. They're all fan pacing and firing away from the inside of Millie Mae Hanover. In between them, Rose Run Amy driving up on the outside, 3 high to join the fray. That's Skywalker C, angling to the pylons, nicely placed there. Racing in 4th, Odds on Hialeah. Stepping down the backside to the outside of there in 5th, Rodeo Drive Deo. 6th there is Dirty Diana as they move by that opening quarter-mile mark of the race. And up top of the lead tier, moving by that opening quarter. The opening quarter came and went in 27-2. Rose Run Amy with the lead here, leading it by a length and a half. Millie Mae Hanover to the inside is racing in second as they get ready to pass the stands of the fans for the first time and roll on over to the half. Up top of the lead here, Rose Run Amy. Rose Run Amy dictating the fractions, leading it by a length and a half, too. Millie Mae Hanover to the inside is racing in second. First over on the rim, Odds On Hialeah, perfectly placed, second over the outside. Racing in fourth, Skywalker C, buried in fifth, Highland Delight. Third over on the outside in sixth, Rodeo Drive Deo. Seventh and fourth over there as they move off the turn into the back stretch. Belle Cinderella in eighth and trailing Dirty Diana. Down the backside they go. Rose Run Amy with the lead. Odds On Hialeah to the outside of the leaders. Wheel Disc in second and three high on the outside and coming to him. Here's Rodeo Drive Deo and the Buckeye. David Miller, 3/4 and 1:23 and 4/5. They'll pace the final turn and head for home from the inside. Odds On Hialeah on the outside. Rodeo Drive Deo with less than a 16th to go. They're on their way home in Delaware, Ohio. From the outside, Rodeo Drive Deo and the Buckeye. David Miller going to win the first elimination of the Jugette. Finishing second, Odds On Hialeah. Third, looked like Belle Cinderella. Time of the mile, 1:51 flat. Rodeo Drive Deo in the Buckeye. David Miller.
Did Skywalker C get fourth in there? I could not tell.
I think so. I'm pretty sure. I was looking for Rose Run Amy, but I think she finished eighth.
Yeah, she got stung pretty hard there to the quarter, and that was kind of the end of that. That'd be a pretty big thrill for a little while there, though.
Yes, yes.
I think that horse is going to be awfully tough to beat in the final. She is something else. Yeah.
And it's talking about tough to beat. It's tough to bet against Ron Burke.
Yep.
Yes.
And I mean, the 7-hole didn't phase her a bit. No. It's so hard. I mean, very rarely do you see in one of these eliminations a horse come from seventh to win.
He was about second to last at the 5/8.
Yeah.
That's when Miller made his move.
$170,000.
Well, they better have a lot of champagne because they're still coming.
Wow, that's a lot of folks.
27 and 2, 56 and 1, 123 and 4, 151.
$151 is what Soft Shot won it in last year.
This $170,000 purchase 2 years ago. $713,000. If she wins it all today, it'll probably go to right at $900,000 or a little better. Very well could become a millionaire this year.
Yes.
The unofficial winner of the 18th race, the first elimination of the Grade 1 55th Jugette, the 7 Rodeo Drive Deo. 3-year-old bay filly by Captain Treacherous out of a Miss LA. She by Better's Delight, owned by Burke Racing Stable and Weaver Brasimi. Well, they're the Keystone State. Beastie of Nevada, Jerry and Teresa Silva. Purnell and Libby of Florida, trained by Ron Burke. Posting the 5th win in 2025 of the 9th win of this one's career. Timed at 151 flat here. Nicely handled by Hall of Famer, the Buckeye, David Miller. Rodeo Drive Deo. And the caretaker, Michelle Burke. This race sponsored by UMH Properties. Rodeo Drive Deo. Take the first elimination, and it's now official. 7-6-3-4 official. Let's give her a nice round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Your first elimination winner, Rodeo Drive Deo, Ron Burke, Michelle Burke, the Buckeye, David Miller. Returns 320, 220, 210. Second, the 6, Odds On Hialeah, returning $322.80. Third, the 3, Vel Cinderella, returning $720. The Dollar Perfecta, 76520. Dollar Try, 763, $40.40. Let's throw it downstairs to Wendy Ross in the winner's circle.
Much, Jason, joined by winning co-trainer Mickey Burke Jr. Now, you know, Ronnie's back there getting ready with Rose in the next elimination. What a filly, though. Rodeo Drive Deo, she's something.
Yeah, she was something. I mean, when she tipped off 3 wide, she really took off. And like David said, she got a motor.
I know you guys knew she was one of the top fillies coming back here in the barn at 3. She's been taking on a tough Mickey and Minnie. She says, Mickey and Minnie, not today. David doesn't leave the gate, makes a huge move up the backside. She was super.
Yeah, no, he couldn't have driven her any better. He had to do it that way. And when he put her in gear, she just took off. So, you know, now let's just get her ready for the next one.
Mick, you guys are in Canada, Kentucky. It seems like just about everywhere, but I know when you're racing here in Delaware, Ohio, you love to be holding up these trophies on Jug and Jugette Day.
Well, it's almost home for us, and we love coming. It's one of our favorite places.
Speaking of home, in the next elimination, we got Rose. She's a homebred. I know we like her as well. Lightly raced, but let's not overlook her in that next elimination.
No, she's tough and loves what she does, and like I had her from the beginning in the home. And so I'm really waiting to see how she goes today.
We're going to let you get back to it and get back to business. Congratulations again with Rodeo Drive Deo.
Thank you.
The winning connections of the first elimination of the Jugette, Mickey Burke Jr. for Rodeo Drive Deo.
Mickey. '18th race, top to bottom. The 1, Millie Mae Hanover, 5. The 2, Rose Run Amy, 7. The 3, Vel Cinderella, 3. The 4, Skywalker C, 4. The 5, Highland Delight, 6. The 6, Odds On Hialeah, 2. The 7, Rodeo Drive Deo, the race winner, timed at a 1:51 flat. In the 8, Dirty Diana, 8. Recheck top to bottom, it should read 573. 462 1 8 on the bottom. Time of the mile 1:51 flat.
So the top 4 go in.
Top 2, then the 4 from this one will go in. They'll take the winners. They will draw for first and second position. Then the 2s will draw for 3 and 4. The 3s will draw for 5 and 6, and then the final one will 4s will draw for 7 and 8.
Well, Frank, you had 3 of the 4.
Had 3 of the 4. Rose Run Amy looked so good, but you could just tell down the stretch she had nothing left. She gave it everything she had for the first 3 quarters, and just then faded. But Odds On Hialeah fought back there for a little bit when Rodeo got up next to her. But man, that Rodeo Drive Deo she's sharp. She really looked good.
She's from the either the rail or the 2-hole. I mean, a much improved post position in that final. She is going to be awfully tough.
Yeah, like you had said, 7 shouldn't bother, and it really didn't. Just took her time to get to where she wanted to go.
Just looking at post position statistics here. Of course, Jake Wolf has post position statistics. And here, I think it's at Scioto, it's like the 5-hole is the best, but here it is the rail. 18.4% of horses win out of the rail, and then it drops to 17% to the 2-hole, 15.1 to the 3, 16.1 to the 4. So the 4 is actually better than the 3. So it'll be interesting to see where these guys draw.
And it's you don't want the 2-hole trip, Roger Houston always says, in the final of these big races like this, especially the Jug, and I'm the same in the Jugette. Somebody's gonna be on top and dictate the fractions, and it all depends on who comes out of this second elimination.
So we should probably take a break because they'll probably come out pretty quick with this one.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs, jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
All right, we're back.
We are back here at the Delaware County Fair on Jugette Day. Second division of the Jugette coming up. Frank and Susan, we got a field of 8. Matt, we're all going to give our pick, I guess. Frank had 3 of the 4 top finishers.
Yep.
Did you go to the window?
No, I have not gone to. Well, I don't know. I don't know what I did. No, I don't think so. I think I put a little on Rose Run Amy just for the heck of it. So, you know, she gave it what she had, and just I mean, it's a great story, like you said, a Buckeye Classic sale horse. You know, to get here, they supplemented her and looked great. You know, Ronnie Ryan looked good, but then I think just as the 2 first and second place finishers went by her, I think she kind of went, "This isn't my day."
That's a little tough. She was out there for a while.
Oh yeah, yep.
So that's pretty tough.
So this, personally, I think that first division is a lot tougher than this one.
I would say you're definitely right, yes.
It just, you know, if you had to draw into a division right now, I'm thinking I'm happy I'd be in the second one. The horses are getting ready to come out here. The horse in this one that I'm going to be interested to see is Allegra Hanover.
Yeah.
I just, you know, just Brian Brown, when he sat here, you know, doing Trackside Live, was like, I don't know anything about this horse.
Oh.
You know, he's just getting from Tyler George's barn. You know, he's just coming over.
Yep. Said send him the equipment card and let it rip.
Wow. Wow.
I'm looking forward to Poppy Grad. I love that horse last year. Only 3 starts this year. Kind of threw in a dud there on the 4th of July in the Fillies and Mares Open at Scioto and been off since then. Just one very sharp qualifier at Scioto after that. But, I mean, she was a monster last year.
And here they come.
Stepping onto the track for the 19th race. This, the second elimination of the Grade 1 event, 55th edition of the Jugette. For the sophomore pacing fillies at 1 mile, a purse at $25,000, sponsored by UMH Properties, offering win place show. Perfecta, trifecta, superfecta wagering, field of 8, no changes. The one is Lily White Hanover by William Pollock of Freehold, New Jersey, Bruce Ehrman, Freehold, New Jersey, Andrew Harris, Allentown, New Jersey. Trained by Andrew Harris with Jason Bartlett. David Miller drives the 2, Allegra Hanover, for Jose Cervantes of Pennsylvania, Friendship Stables LLC of New Jersey, trained by Brian Brown. The 3 is Rose by Burke Racing Stable in Weaver Brissemi, Pyatt and Carr, they're of Pennsylvania. In New Jersey, trained by Ron Burke, Yannick Gingras. The 4 is Odds On Chesapeake by Odds On Racing of Boca Raton, Florida. Operation Horsepower of Edmonton, Kentucky. Trained by Virgil Morgan Jr., Dexter Dunn. The 5 is Time of the Season Owned by Burnham Wood Farms of Boca Raton, Florida. Trained by Tim Twaddle, Andy McCarthy. With a 6, Poppygrad, owned by Moss Barger, Ohio. Hopper of Kentucky, TKO Racing Stable of Indiana, SCP Stable, and Friendland Racing of Georgia, trained by Steve Carter, Todd McCarthy. Well, the 7 is Giggling on the Beach, owned by Hot Lead Farm of Allentown, New Jersey, trained by Juan Cadeau, James McDonald. And for the outside of the 8, Sammy Joe Hanover, owned by Oompa's Farm Incorporated of Cream Ridge, New Jersey, and Joseph Barbera, Melville, New York, trained by Scott D. Domenico. Tim Tetrick is in her sulky. That's the field for the 19th race. For the second elimination for the Grade 1 event, the 55th edition of the Jugette. Second elimination, win place show.
So let's take a look at these horses. Jason Bartlett drives the 1, Lily White Hanover, for trainer Andrew Harris. This is William Pollock from Freehold, New Jersey, Bruce Armand, Freehold, and Andrew Harris, Allentown, New Jersey. This is a Captain Treacherous filly out of a well-said mare, Lillian Hanover. 8 starts on the year, 1 win, 1 second, 1 third. That win was way back in early July 4th at the Meadowlands in 51 and 2. Last start out, she was second at the Meadows in the Pennsylvania Sire Stakes Constellation. Paced her mile in 50 and 4.
Brian Brown sends out the 2, Allegra Hanover. David Miller will get the drive. 3-year-old Bay Philip of Poppygrad Hanover, owned by Jose Cervantes, Pennsylvania, and Friendship Stable of New Jersey. 7 wins in her career and 23 starts, has 5 seconds and a third, $174,641, a mark at the Meadows of 150 and 2/5.
The 3 is Rose. Yannick Ginger gets the call for Ron Burke. This is a Sweet Lou filly out of a foreclosure and mare, Rosemary Rose, owned by Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, J. Platt III, and L. Carr. This horse has had 4 starts this year, a second and a third, last second was at Lexington. Raced really good there. Finished second back by a length. 50 and 2 came last quarter in 26 and 4.
Number 4 is Odds on Chesapeake. Dexter Dunn for Virgil Morgan Jr. This bay filly is down by the seaside out of the Sweet Lou mare, Macaroon. Odds on Racing, Boca Raton, Florida. Operation Horsepower of Kentucky owned. 12 wins and 20 career starts, 3 seconds, 425,000, a mark of 150 at Northfield Park.
Time of the season, Andrew McCarthy drives for Tim Twaddle and Burnham Wood Hill Farms. This is a Better's Wish out of a Mach 3 mare, Mock Around the Clock. 11 starts this year, 4 wins, including back-to-back wins at the Meadows in 52 and 1 and 49 and 2.
Number 6 is Poppygrad. Todd McCarthy for Steve Carter, the 3-year-old bay filly. Here's another one by Poppygrad Hanover. J. Moss Barger and B. Hopper. TKO Racing, SCP Stables of Georgia own. 7 wins and 13 career starts, has 5 seconds, 325,000. A mark at Pocono of 150.
Giggling on the Beach, and James McDonald from the 7-hole for Juan Cano. Hot Lead Farms from Allentown, New Jersey, owns this Peppy Rob Hanover filly. It's out of an Always Virgin mare, Always Giggling. 7 starts on the year, 2 wins, 1 second, $98,000 in earnings. Our lifetime mark was 2 starts ago at Pocono in the Lynch Constellation, 150, last quarter 27 and 2.
Number 8, Sammy Joe Hanover, Tim Tetrick drives. Scott Demencio trains the 3-year-old bay Philip at Captain Treacherous. 4 wins and 21 starts with 3 seconds and 1 third, $181,670, 151 and 2 at the Meadows. And that's the field for the second division of the Jugette.
Some incredibly fast fillies in here.
All right, Frank, who's your 4 in here?
4 in here, going top down, but then I'll give you who I'm expecting. Allegra Hanover, Odds on Chesapeake. I debated time of the season. I'm going to go with time of the season in Poppygrad. Grad, and just, the stories. Brian Brown just getting this horse. I can't wait to see what happens there. I think the winner is going to be odds on Chesapeake. I just think Dexter Dunn and Virgil Morgan get it done in this elimination. Pappy Grad, like Matt said, was just great last year, and see if can find that form again. And then, I was debating between Lily White Hanover and time of the season, and just decided on time of the season. So those are my 4, but I think it's odds on Chesapeake.
Susan?
I agree with odds on Chesapeake. I mean, and it would be nice to see the Down by the Seaside filly win here.
I will go 1, 2, 3, 4, my top 4. My pick will be the 3 Rose to win it.
Okay.
Matt? Okay.
Yeah, I'm sticking with my long shot, the 6, Poppy Grad. I really like that filly. I think she's special. And out of a Better Than Cheddar mare and Better Than Cheddar won the Jug for Casey Coleman out here.
Yeah.
We got 3 Poppy Grads in here. Poppy Grad Hanovers, I should say. 3 of them. 2 Allegra Hanover.
Yep. Time Pappy Grad and Giggling on the Beach.
Yes.
Ought to pick Giggling on the Beach just for the name.
I'd like to see Sammy Joe Hanover do some good, too, for Tim Tetrick, because Tetrick Racing shared our Facebook feed on their social media, and they've got a big reach. So thank you, Tetrick Racing.
Yay.
They're at the gate. Gate is rolling. Still time, but you'll have to hurry. Field of 8, moving up and moving in for this Grade 1 event, the 55th edition of the Jugette for the sophomore pacing fillies. Second elimination, sponsored by UMH Properties. Field of 8, on gate, swing to the top of the stretch, and here they come for the second elimination of the Jugette. They're all fan pacing in a very nice start here from the inside. And Lily White Hanover getting the first call, driving right alongside. That's Rose into the first turn, angling to the pylons in third. That's odds on Chesapeake. Followed there, racing in fourth as they step down the backside and nearing the opening quarter-mile mark of the race. Time of the season in there, racing in fifth as they move by the opening quarter-mile mark of the race. That's Allegra Hanover. It's going to be quick here, 26 3/5 into that far sweeping turn for the first time. And up top, we got a new leader here. That's odds on Chesapeake and Dexter Dunn to the point here, leading it by a length and a half to the inside. And Lily White Hanover is yielded for the Garden Spot, racing in two, followed by Rose in third. Time of the season, racing fourth, passing the stands of the fans for the first time, rolling into the payoff half. On top of the field with the lead, odds on Chesapeake. Lily White Hanover there, nose to helmet. Rose in third. Fourth there to the pylons. That's Poppy Grad. Fifth from the inside, Allegra Hanover. Outside racing in sixth. That's time of the season. The two trailers here giggling on the beach, and Sammy Joe Hanover off the turn and driving down the backside of the drums are starting to beat up top. Odds on Chesapeake with the lead through a half and 53 3/5. To the outside, Rose is at the leader's wheel disc, racing into Lily White Hanover. 3/4, 121 1. Second over on the outside, racing in fourth. That's time of the season as they turn to the top of Power Alley. Less than a 16th to go. They're on their way home in Delaware, Ohio. And odds on Chesapeake. The Down by the Seaside filly is rolling away here. Odds on Chesapeake. Odds on Chesapeake. It will here for Dexter Dunn. Odds on Chesapeake in front. Finishing second to 3, Rose. Looked like third was the 5, time of the season, and fourth was Poppy Grad. Time of the mile, 149 3/5. Odds on Chesapeake.
Wow. 49 3. Odds on Chesapeake. Dexter Dunn got away third. Knew he would have to come first up, so he made a move pretty quick to get to the top to change that strategy. 26 3, 53 3, 121 1, 149 3. Pretty nice mile for this 3-year-old bay filly by Down by the Seaside. Virgil Morgan Jr. trains for Odds on Racing of Boca Raton, Florida. This is a homebred, an Operation Horsepower of Edmond, Kentucky.
Well,
she made it look pretty easy.
She sure did.
Yeah. Not far off the stakes record either. That's 49-1. She's been 49-3. This was incredible mile. A Down by the Seaside.
149-3. What was the just a couple ticks off the record?
Yeah, it's 49-1.
And who has the record?
My girl EJ, a second elimination last year.
Last year, yep.
Mm-hmm. Frank, guess who won? Which driver has won the most Jugettes?
I'm going to say either David Miller or John Campbell.
It might be just John Campbell. John Campbell has 5. The most training wins?
Billy Houghton?
Nope. Ron Burke. So the horse is in the middle. The 2, 4, 5, and 6 horse advance.
Winner's circle, second elimination. Unofficial winner at this time of the Jugette, the 55th edition. Grade 1 event sponsored by UMH Properties, the 4 odds-on Chesapeake. A 3-year-old bay filly by Down by the Seaside out of a macaroon mare, she by Sweet Lou. Owned by Odds On Racing of Boca Raton, Florida, and Operation Horsepower of Edmonton, Kentucky. Trained by the Buckeye State's Virgil Morgan Jr. Nicely handled here by the leading driver in North America, Dexter Dunn. The 9th win in 2025 and the 13th win of this one's career. Caretaker Susan Wentworth, bred by Odds On Newer of Florida. Dexter Dunn, Virgil Morgan Jr., Susan Wentworth, Odds On Chesapeake, 149-3 in a new lifetime mark.
Now the work begins, going back to the barn and getting these fillies cooled out.
Well, and plus Dexter Dunn's got to make a decision. Virgil Morgan had him up, so he's going to have to make a decision on which one of the 2 he'll drive. Austin Hanners will be on Skywalker C. David Miller will be on Rodeo Drive Dio. Yannick will be on Rose.
Try 435 1840 50 cents super 4356 3290. The double, the Jugette double of the eliminations, dollar double 74250, and the pick 3 of 3 for $1.574 $10.80. Throw it downstairs to Wendy Ross, winning trainer Virgil Morgan Jr.
Joined now by winning trainer Virgil Morgan Jr. Now you took the win with Odds On Chesapeake here. Now going by the half, Dex had his hands full. What were you thinking?
Yeah, she's feeling pretty good, and he said that's all he could hold her. So that's a good thing, but we got to keep it controlled.
These fillies were good last year at 2. No surprise to be standing here in this winner's circle in these Jugette eliminations. You knew the kind of fillies you had, even last year, and especially this year.
Yeah, last year when they won the Standardbred here and they beat Open Company the way they did it, Dana and I, we knew we had something special. And congrats to you, my man, Dana Parham. Just an awesome guy. Just can't say enough about him for what he does for the breeding industry and for our business as a whole.
Both of his homebred fillies here going to make it into the final. Go back to the first elimination. Odds On Hialeah did it the harder way for Dex. What did you think about her?
You know, given the 6-hole, that's probably the best outcome we could have. I was hoping Ronnie's filly would have to do a little more work and a little more traffic. And David, you know, he's pretty street savvy. It worked out good for him. So given the trip, I was happy with a second, I guess.
1-2 going into the final for race 22 here. You're going to draw a little bit better. Now, I've interviewed you, it seems like 100 times, but you got a little quiver in your voice here today. I think you want this one.
Yeah, big time.
Virgil, we're going to wish you best of luck and let you get back to work there with your fillies.
Thank you.
Thank you. Winning trainer, Virgil Morgan Jr.
Virgil did have a little catch.
Yes,
in there,
he
didn't
did. That's unusual.
Yes. He's a tough guy.
He had said a little while back that he's got to start enjoying these more. And, I think he has started a little bit.
He's got to be excited after that mile. I mean, she looked amazing out there. I really thought they'd slow down a little and back up into my Pappy Grad back there a little bit. They just kept going. I mean, she was good.
Now, it'll be interesting to see what decision he does make regarding these two. I think Dexter stays on odds on Chesapeake.
I would think so.
Oh, yeah.
I would think so.
And then if you go look at odds on Hialeah, Tim Tetrick drove 2 starts ago, but Tim Tetrick's got one already in there. Then you go back and you got Brett Miller. He's not here. Then you got Dan Noble. So, I mean, maybe Dan Noble picks up a drive in the Jug final.
Or,
but there's a couple other good guys sitting out there.
Yeah, and Austin Anders drives quite a bit for.
But he's driving Skywalker.
Oh, that's right.
So he's doesn't have a decision. So
does James McDonald have one?
That's what I was thinking. If James McDonald's just sitting on his hands back there, I might see if he's interested. He's one of the best.
James does not, and the 2 other, though, Andrew and Todd both do. So, I mean, the 2 McCarthy brothers do.
Time will tell.
Yep. There's also another guy sitting back there. Ronnie Wren Jr.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep. Wouldn't that be something?
What other Ohio
guys? You got Paige sitting there.
Yep. Paige
got a couple of Ohio guys sitting back there.
Paige and Brent, yep.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be interesting to see what Virgil decides to do. But we got to wait a couple.
Yeah. We do. And they will probably, these will probably take us a little bit longer, these next 2 races, because those fillies are going to need some time. It's a hot day. And they're going to need
about
some time
5:35. It went off roughly, so probably definitely. What do we got? 20? How many?
I'm going to go check and see if I can find a post time for the next 2.
Yeah, they probably got the post time set for the final. I'm guessing it would probably be 6:35 or 6:40 something.
Like
Take a break.
Yeah, let's take a break.
In Ohio, we know a thing or two about greatness. It's in our blood. It's in our horses. Ohio Standardbreds are built to win, racing for nearly $23 million in Ohio Stakes races. See Ohio's top yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale Friday, September the 12th at the Pickaway County Event Center. Show day is Thursday. Experience the thrill and invest in the future with the Buckeye Owner Bonus. Eligible Ohio sired yearlings get a bonus after their 2- and 3-year-old racing season. Learn more at OhioHarnessHorseBreeders.com.
With over 30 years of experience in wealth planning and a lifetime of involvement in harness racing, Matt Franklin at Wire to Wire Wealth can help you build a financial plan that addresses the unique circumstances of those involved in the horse racing industry. Whether you are investing to build wealth, protect your family, or preserve your assets, Matt at Wire to Wire Wealth will work with you through the wealth planning process from start to finish.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Okay, welcome back to Delaware County, where we have the 20th race coming up. It is the Standardbred, the 2-year-old filly pace, second division. A lot of thank everybody that's been watching on our feed. Hope you've enjoyed it. We're going to have the
post positions.
Oh, boy, you are
Post
fast.
positions are in already.
All right.
The rail goes to the number 1, odds on Chesapeake. Rodeo Drive Dio gets the 2. 3 goes to Rose. 4, odds on Hialeah.
Wait.
Now, go give us the division. Who's the 3 in Rose?
Rose was in the second division. They are the 3.
Rose is 3.
So
Okay.
odds on Hialeah in the first division is 4.
Okay.
Second division time of the season draws the 5-hole. Vel Cinderella, the first, draws the 6-hole. And Pappy Grad, the 7, Skywalker C, 8. It's interesting. Second elimination, 1, 3, 5, 7. The first elimination, 2, 4, 6, 8.
No drivers changes.
Don't have
yet.
drivers yet, and we're waiting on the AEs. As soon as I get those, I will be back in.
That's kind of a numbers weird thing, isn't it?
I wondered that when he was calling them off.
7,
That's,
4, 6,
Yep.
8.
Yep.
Ah,
So
And
that's what I was
post-time
told.
for
6:39
If
is
they want to
the
step away, 6:39 the final.
schedule. But don't we got 2 more races? You can't step
Well,
away.
I meant, no, I would
Right.
not. If our fans want to step away for a minute, final will be at 6:39 for the Jugette.
horses are coming out for the Standardbred, the 2-year-old filly pacers.
The track. Bringing to the post, 21st race, the 20th race. Standardbred, 2-year-old filly pace, $25,250, second division, sponsored by Harrow's Hoosier Park. Number 1, Spoon Fed. Jan and Doug Snyder owns. Doug Snyder trains. Dave Pallone drives the 1, Spoon Fed. Number 2, Like a Ferrari. Gary Condon and Ron Steck. Ron Steck trains. Yannick Gingras drives the 2, Like a Ferrari. Number 3, Love Bug Hanover. Wayne Mass Jr., Jason Ash, Scott Cox Stables. Scott Cox trains. Chris Lems, the 3, Love Bug Hanover. Number 4, X Essential. Triple D Stables, P.S. Steinberg and M.D. Frederici. Scott DeLamico, the trainer. Tim Tetrick, the 4, X Essential. Number 5, Joyful Hanover. Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, William Swatala, and Jay Martin. Ron Burke trains. Ronnie Wren Jr., the 5, Joyful Hanover. Number 6 is Always by the Sea. Jay Mossbarger and Stephen Carter. Steve Carter trains. Dexter Dunn, the 6, Always by the Sea. And number 7, Naughty Sea Star, owned by Brent Tatter. Johnson Hill Jr., the trainer. Mike Wilder in the sulky, the 7, Naughty Sea Star. Win, play, show, perfecta, trifecta wagering on the 20th.
So this is the Standardbred, the 2-year-old filly pacers, second division, stakes record 151-4 by Odds on Hialeah, who just got into the little the Jugette.
And 1 and 149-3.
Yeah. No, Hialeah was second.
Oh, okay. Odds on
Okay. Hialeah was in the first one.
Okay.
But let's look at the horses in this race. Spoon Fed, Dave Pallone drives for Doug Snyder. Jan and Douglas Snyder are the owners. This is a Stay Hungry filly out of an All-American native mare, Native Angel. 7 starts on the year, 2 wins. The last win was at the Meadows in a non-winners of 2 in 53-1, last quarter in 28 seconds. She also won a maiden at the Meadows in 53-4, Last quarter, 27-3. She's already made $57,000.
Yannick Jingerol will drive number 2, Like a Ferrari for Ron Steck. The 2-year-old bay filly is by Cattle Wash, a $47,000 Lexington Select purchase. Gary Condit of Dublin and Ron Steck of Marengo owns 7 starts this year, has 2/3, $7,842.
Chris Lems drives the 3, Love Bug Hanover, a $30,000 purchase at the Standardbred Select Standardbred horse sale. Trainer is Scott Cox, Wayne Mast, Jason Ash, Scott Cox Stables, the owners. This is a tall, dark stranger filly out of Captain Treacherous mare Lily Silk. 8 starts on the year, 1 win. That was at the Meadows in the Stallion Series Stakes in 52-2. Last quarter, 28-1.
Tim Chisholm will drive number 4, X Essential. It's trained with Scott Demencio. The 2-year-old brown fillies by Huntsville out of the McCardle Mare. Frankie's Dream, Triple D Stables. S. Steinberg and M.D. Frederick own 6 starts, has 2nd 3/3, $42,000 this year.
Ronnie Wren drives a Joyful Hanover from the 5-hole for trainer Ron Burke. This is an Always Be Mickey out of a Better's Delight mare, Molly's Delight. Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, W. Switala, and J. Martin all own this filly. They paid $30,000 for her at the Standardbred horse sale. 6 starts on the year, 1 win, 1 second, 2/3. That win was at the Meadows in 55-1.
Dexter Dunn will drive number 6, Always by the Sea. Steve Carter trains and owns in partnership with Jay Mossbauger of Washington Courthouse. This 2-year-old bay filly was a $10,000 Ohio Select purchase. Always Be Mickey filly out of the Down by the Seaside mare, Cruising by the Sea. 12 starts, 4 wins, 4 seconds, $40,000, 153-1 at Lexington. Mike Wilder will drive the 7.
Mike Wilder, okay.
Mike
so
Wilder.
Naughty Sea Star. Mike Wilder will drive for Johnson Hill Jr. trainer. Brent Tartar, the owner. This is a Down by the Seaside filly out of Western Ideal mare, Naughty Till the End. 10 starts on the year, has 1 second, but that was a good one at Scioto Downs. Finished second, back by 4 and a bit. 54-4, last quarter, 28-1.
That's a look at our field for the 20th race. The Standardbred for 2-year-old filly Pacers, $25,250, sponsored by Harrah's Hoosier Park, part of Caesars Racing.
Okay, we had a dead heat in that second elimination for 5th. So that means we have 3 AEs because of that.
Oh, my God.
Oh, okay. I got you.
So apparently I believe they go by earnings, so that means the AE1 is Millie May Hanover. AE2 is Allegra Hanover. And AE3 is Lily White Hanover. See a common denominator there?
Hanover.
Hanover.
I have
you know what that
never-
is? That's like not LOL, but LOH. Lots of Hanovers. So, and we're still waiting on drivers.
I've never heard that before. AE3 all the way to AE3.
Yeah, because of the double,
you know.
because of the dead heat.
Talking about drivers that are available, guess who's in this race? Dave Pallone.
Oh.
The winningest driver.
There we go. All right.
Just a thought.
To the gate. Horse approaching the starting gate. Pacers are all in behind the Mike Wolfenberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing for the lead. Love Bug Hanover on the inside, spoon fed. 4 wide into the turn. Always by the sea as they race around the turn. Go on to the first 8. Spoon-Fed and Dave Pallone have the lead by a length and 3/4. On to the backside they go. Like a Ferrari gets away second. Lovebug Hanover third. Always by the sea fourth. Racing fifth. That is Existential. Racing next. Joyful Hanover, and the trailer is Not a Sea Star. Opening quarter in 28 seconds flat as the race around the turn. Spoon-Fed by a length and 3/4. Racing second, Like a Ferrari. Pacing third, that is Lovebug Hanover. Racing fourth. Into the lane first time, Always by the sea as they race over to the halfway point. Racing fifth, Existential, followed by Joyful Hanover. The trailer is Not a Sea Star. They're halfway home in 56, identical quarters, 28 seconds early on. To the backside, Spoon-Fed starts to open up by 2.5 on the inside. Like a Ferrari second, Lovebug Hanover on the outside third. 3 wide, here comes Dexter Dunn, Always by the sea. Now fourth, now third, now second. Going after the leader, Spoon-Fed. 3/4, 1:24-1, 28-1. Third panel, and Pallone and Spoon-Fed have opened up by 6 lengths. Always by the sea is their second. Closing on the outside, Existential third. 1/8 of a mile to go and drawing away. Spoon-Fed and Dave Pallone. If it had been a prize fight, it had been a TKO. Spoon-Fed, the winner. Existential, second. The mile, 1:53, 2/5.
1:53 and 2. Spoon-Fed. Looking out the window here, when she came by, she really was drifting out.
I see when she got to the top of the, or going into the turn, she was way out by the fence. But she got it done. 53
28,
and 2.
yes. 28, 56, 1:24-1. She did all the work. Spoon-Fed, she's a homebred by Jan and Doug Snyder. Jan originally from the Washington Courthouse, Ohio area. She was a Kirk, I believe, Jan Kirk. This 2-year-old bay filly by Stay Hungry. Have the All-American Native Mare, Native Angel, her third win in 8 tries. Just a tick off of her lifetime mark.
One, 4, 5, 6, unofficial.
When Roger gave that call that Dexter Dunn was coming, I thought, oh boy, he's coming good. But Spoon-Fed hung on.
The stands going to the Sugar Valley Farms winner's circle. Number 1, Spoon-Fed. Owned by Jan and Doug Snyder, Meadowlands, Pennsylvania. Doug Snyder, the winning trainer. Dave Pallone in the sulky. Spoon-Fed, the 2-year-old filly by Stay Hungry out of Native Angel. Gets the 3rd win in 8 starts this season. Comes home a winner in 1:53 and 2/5. Doug Snyder trains and part owns with his wife Jan. Dave Pallone hardly ever goes anywhere but the meadows anymore, but he's been following this filly all year long, wherever she goes. He comes back to Delaware, Ohio. Hasn't been here for 3 or 4 years. The winningest driver in all of harness racing. That is career win, 21,354 times in the winner's circle. Dave Pallone comes to the Delaware County Fair and goes home a winner. Caretaker, the younger, Doug Snyder.
You going to make us guess now?
We got the driver.
Are you going to make us guess?
I'm going to make you guys go around.
I am going to go with, I'll go with James McDonald.
Susan.
Pallone.
Chris Page.
Luke Hanners.
Wow.
Gets the drive.
That's cool.
He's
having a good week. Was he got 5 or 6 so far this week?
5, I think. Maybe 6.
I
think he's got.
I bet that was a thrill when he got that call on his cell phone or wherever he was at.
Yep. I just got that. Good for Luke Hanners. So.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was going to say, when's the last time we had two brothers driving in the finals of a Jugette? But, probably the McCarthy brothers, I would think somewhere maybe. But, knowing Jay, he'll have that answer to us shortly. But man, that's got to be exciting for Luke Hanners.
It sure does.
Good for him. He won 4 on Monday.
And he won one today already.
One today. I think he won yesterday. So, I mean, that's just
got Wendy with Dave out there.
And all of harness racing, driver Dave Pallone. Dave, congratulations. What a nice filly the Snyders have here.
Yeah, she really is. She's been fun from the word go. Loves to do her work. I had a little trouble getting around the pink pylon there. If you've seen, she drifted. But, yeah, she does everything asked of her, and I've had fun with her all year.
I thought she said, Dave, we got this 1-1. Let's just go drive a Mick Ultra on the way by. I thought maybe that's what it was, but it was the pylon. She was just like, well, we never seen that before.
She saw it about the 16th pole and just kind of pulled herself up. But like I said, she's a really nice filly, probably better following, but Delaware.
You got a ton of racing fans all over the world, but I know your biggest fan is from Cannonsburg, Pennsylvania, and he's sitting right up there in that announcer's booth here tonight. I said, how many wins does Dave have? I knew it was 21 plus. Raj, he knew exactly how many you had. He did.
Did you? It's nice to have him over here, especially now, because he's maybe the only older guy than me here. So, yeah, it's nice to come back to Delaware, and I've been lucky here. I won a couple Jugettes and the jug from my friend Ed Molinax and Kelly. So a lot of good memories.
You don't travel often, but when you do, you get to the winter circle. You won the Hall of Fame race up there in Goshen, and then you take this race here at Delaware. So I think you're batting a good average. Keep it up.
Yeah, I think that Houston guy's good luck for me. Thanks.
Yes, thank you so much, Dave. It's always good to see you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh, big kiss from the Hall of Famer and the world's winningest harness racing driver, Dave Pallone, everybody.
That is unbelievable. Over 21,000 career wins. I mean, that is just unreal.
Well, I know when he was I think her base record wasn't it 15 something? And that didn't seem like that long ago. That's 6,000 wins.
That he broke,
Probably within the last 11 years. I don't know.
That's a lot of races.
That's a lot of races.
And a lot of wins.
He told me he came to Greenville and drove some Burke horses when the Regal first started, probably 9-10 years ago. And so I went back to the barn to talk to him. Roger was there announcing something, so I went to meet Dave Pallone. And he said, I was here when I was a kid, when I was about 12 years old. He said, I remember being here. My mom and dad came here and raced a horse.
There you go.
Mr. Wolf, hand delivering the final.
Question, Mr. Wolf. Got a question for you. Have we ever had two brothers in the finals of a Jugette driving? That's what we thought. Do you know? Okay.
We've had brothers race. We had brothers race. We've had father-sons race against each other.
Okay, so brothers and father-son, but and that'll take their jug right on the top of his head. So there you go.
I think we have do we have another access with Ashley?
We do.
Maybe we could look at that.
Let's go to that real quick.
Okay.
I have made way over to the pavilion tent. Beside me, I have last year's Passport winner, and part of his prize was having 2 tickets on Wednesday and Thursday to sit up here. Roy, were you expecting any of this? How cool it is up here?
It's really cool. I wasn't expecting any of this, but the atmosphere in here and get to meet some of the trainers and talk to them and talk horse business and then the food is awesome. So it's really I tell you, it's fantastic.
And we've seen you all around the county fairs for a couple of years now, but how often often do you have the chance to talk to trainers as close as you have today?
Not very often, and that's one thing about Delaware, that you can do that, you know, and be up close with the horses. That's just fantastic. So.
And you hit the nail on the head. The atmosphere here is like no other, right?
Right.
What is it? What is it like?
It's just awesome, man. It's just when you come so many years like I have, you know people, and you only see them once a year. It's always here at Delaware, and you catch up, and it's just fantastic.
How's the food?
It's awesome, man. He ate first, and he said, "Man, get the beef and the chicken, man." I'm like, "It's awesome, man." I'm like, "All right." Well, I just ate the breakfast there. I'm like, "I gotta wait a little bit, man." I'm like, "You're gonna carry me out of here, man." I'm like, "God, I'll be so full." And I'm like, but yeah, it was just great, man. It was better than the hot dogs over in the grandstands yesterday. So.
You heard it here. Make sure you get your pavilion tickets. I don't think they're quite sold out yet. Let's head back to you guys.
Poppy Grad, number 7, the driver, Todd McCarthy. Todd McCarthy drives the 7, Poppy Grad. Rose will be number 3. Number 3, Rose. The driver, Yannick Gingras. Yannick Gingras drives the 3, Rose. The next horse is out. And finally, time of the season, number 5. Number 5, time of the season, the driver, Andrew McCarthy. Andrew McCarthy drives the 5, time of the season. So top down in that page for the 22nd race. Number 4, odds on Hialeah, Luke Hanners. Number 2, Rodeo Drive Dale, David Miller. The 8, Skywalker C, Austin Hanners. The 6, Vel Cinderella, Tim Tetrick. The 1, odds on Chesapeake, Dexter Dunn. The 7, Poppy Grad, Todd McCarthy. The 3, Rose, Yannick Gingras. And the 5, time of the season, Andrew McCarthy. Those are your head numbers and post positions and the drivers for the 22nd race, the final heat of the 55th Jugette.
Jay Wolf did say that there have been brothers before, but I wonder, there's 2 sets of brothers in here. This time there's Luke and Austin Hanners and Andrew and Todd McCarthy. So I wonder if that has happened before, where there's 2 sets in the same race.
Like you said, half the field
are brothers. Yeah. Yep. And I'm pretty sure that once the gate leaves, they don't care if there was a brother,
I'm
right?
sure. If anything, that probably makes it a little more incentive to hang one or something.
Yes, very well good. So that I think if we can take a short break, a commercial break, and then be back because we're waiting on the 21st.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale, Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th. Specializing in high-quality racehorses and broodmare prospects with industry-leading pedigrees. A live auction with online bidding and payouts in 7 days. Our first sale, we sold a Legion for $925,000. Buyers from all over North America and other countries can visit our website, NorthAmericanStandardbredMixedSale.com. Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th.
Back here at Delaware, one race away from the final. Jugette. It is set to go off at 6:39. 6:10 now, but we have one to go. 21st race before we get to that final, the Jugette. Second division, Ohio Fair Racing Conference, 3-year-old filly pace for $7,623. A field of 10. This is probably our biggest field.
Yes.
So far, I don't believe I've two trailers. We've had 9 several times,
but not 10.
Not 10. Did we have one earlier?
Huh. Some horses in here. Excuse me. Ma Honey is sitting third and Kylie Cash fourth in the Ohio Fair Championship points. So if those two do well today, we'll certainly see them in the final. Well, we see people now over in the owner's tent. They're dancing, so they must have won a couple races, had a few glasses of champagne, and I guess it's a good song, right?
Everybody's having a good time here.
Yeah. Yes. I think you're right. Been a beautiful day. Some nice, fast horses to watch. Beautiful horses. It's just been a great day. We thank everybody for joining in on us. Somebody said we had I can't remember what she said. I don't know what it was, like 1,200 or 1,200 people watching or something like that.
Tomorrow, 11 o'clock post. What time will we go on the air tomorrow? A little before 11? Or?
Yeah. Yep. About 1:45, 10:02.
Okay.
Give our countdown to post. Get a recap of today and
Speaker series tomorrow morning is at 8:30 again, and who is that again?
8:30. It's going to be Roger Houston, Wendy Ross, and Gabe Pruitt for the handicapping session, and then at the 9:31 we're going to have 3 or 4 connections to the Little Brown Jugs Pass. We're starting our Legends, Little Brown Jug Legends series, so we will have connections of Shadow Play. Dr. Ian Moore is going to be there. Connections of P47, Kelly O'Donnell. Maybe we can talk Dave Pallone into it now, too, because since he is here, if he's not going to bug right out. And the connections to Big Bad John and David Miller will be there. So we've got autograph cards for them to sign. Hope to see you there. Let's go to the post parade.
Are on the track and parading to the post for the 21st race. Ohio Fair Racing Conference 3-year-old filly pace, sponsored by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. Number 1, Mahoney. Sean McGee, Suzanne Bates, Tyler Bates trains, Jeff Nysonger, the 1, Mahoney. Number 2, Frisky Mary. Jane Weller, the owner, Jamie Weller, the trainer, Trevor Smith, the 2, Frisky Mary. Number 3, Whiskey Hill. Robert Brooks owns and trains, Ronnie Wren Jr., the 3, Whiskey Hill. Number 4, Juicy Gossip Girl. Myron Kester, the owner. Brian George's trained. Jason Beatty, the 4, Juicy Gossip Girl. Number 5, Kylie Cash. Kimber Clegg owns. Betty Clegg trained. Josh Sutton, the 5, Kylie Cash. The 6 is Nora's Magic Dragon. Michael Denny, the owner. Virgil Morgan Jr. trains. Kiara Morgan drives the 6, Nora's Magic Dragon. Number 7 is Spinal Cracker. Adam Friedland, the owner. Dalton Walls trains. Ronnie Gillespie, the 7, Spinal Cracker. Number 8 is Jewel Said. Edward Conrad, the owner, trainer, driver, the 8, Jewel Said. Number 9, Pink Jammies. Heartland Acres, Rosie Weaver own. Rosie Weaver trains. Sam Widger, the 9, Pink Jammies. And number 10 is Section Line Flame. Hagerman Racing, Charles Reeve, the owners. Herman Hagerman, the trainer. Emmanuel Miller in the sulky of the 10, Section Line Flame. Win, place, show, perfecta, try.
Okay, we'll take a look at the horses in this Ohio Fair Racing Conference race. 3-year-old fillies, second division. Ma Honey, Jeff Nysonger drives for Tyler Bates. Sean McGee and Suzanne Bates are the owners. This is a well-said filly out of a Your Nemesis mare, Mary Celeste. This filly is sitting third in the Ohio Fair Championship points right now. 6 wins on the year. The most recent win was at Lima, 2 minutes and a fifth, but her fastest win at Tiffin, 58-3.
Jimmy Weller sends out the 2, Frisky Mary. Trevor Smith will drive. This is a homebred Jane Weller owns. 3-year-old brown filly by Do Me That Again out of the Feelin' Frisky mare. Frisky Darlin, 2 wins in 14 starts this year. Lifetime at $15,000. Took a mark at Northfield at 156-2.
Robert Brooks trains, owns, and bred the 3, Whiskey Hill. Ronnie Wren Jr. will make the decisions on this Racing Hill filly. She's out of a Woodstock mare, Connie's Desire. 2 wins on the year, the fastest of those, 56-2 at Northfield Park.
Number 4, Juicy Gossip Girl, Jason Beatty for Brian Georges, 3-year-old bay filly by Western Vintage out of Bellflower. Uncle Myron Kesters of Sydney has lifetime 39 starts, 4 career wins, 8 seconds, 8 thirds, but this year has yet to find a winner's circle, 27,000 lifetime. Took a mark last year as a 2-year-old at the Dark County Fair in Greenville of 2:02.
Kylie Cash, Josh Sutton will drive for Betty and Kimber Clegg. A Fear the Dragon filly out of an Always a Virgin mare, Glorious Virgin, has had 30 starts this year, 5 wins, 6 seconds, 8 thirds, has earned almost $37,000. Her fastest mile, 157-1 at Northfield.
Number 6, Nora's Magic Dragon, 26-year-old Kiara Morgan, the daughter of Virgil Morgan Jr., trains and drives. 3-year-old bay filly by Pet Rock. Michael Denny of Gallipolis, Ohio, owns 6 wins in 19 career starts, 5 seconds, 3 thirds, 28,155 at Scioto Downs.
Ronnie Gillespie and Spinal Cracker from the 7-hole for trainer Dalton Walls, owner Adam Friedland, Brooklyn, New York, and Rockin' Amadeus out of a Pet Rock mare, Rock Kina, sitting 11th in the Fair Championship points right now, has coming off of a 2-win streak, 1 back at Kenton and Findlay. Fastest mile, though, at Wilmington in 56-2.
Number 8, Jewel Said, Ed Conrad, trains, drives, and owns. The bay filly by Well Said, 9 wins career in 30 starts, 37,158 at Tiffin.
And Pink Jammies will start from the second tier with Sam Widger up for Rosie Weaver. Heartland Acres and Rosie own this Fear the Dragon filly. She's out of a Yankee Cruiser mare, Think Pink. 20 starts on the year, 6 wins, 5 seconds and 5 thirds, almost $46,000 in earnings. 1-2 back at Upper Sandusky in 2 minutes and a fifth. Also won at Northfield this year, 56-1.
Second tier start for the 10 section line Flame. Herman Hagerman trains. Manny Miller drives the 3-year-old bay filly to Catch the Fire. Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon. Charles Reeve of Broadview Heights, Ohio, owned a $19,000 Ohio Select purchase in 32 career starts. Has 4 wins, 11 seconds, 3 thirds, $71,403 in the bank. The mark was taken as a 2-year-old at Scioto Downs of 157. So we got a full field of 10 here, Susan. Going to be a lot of action.
Pink Jammies is sometimes a little headstrong, so I wonder
they
how she's
were
going to like second tier.
Walking her, the outrider picked her up. She's still, if we look right in front of the paddock, they're escorting Pink Jammies to the gate.
Yep.
Pacers are all moving in behind the Whoopinberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Mahoney goes for the lead from the inside. Little rough gated into the turn as the race up on the outside. Frisky Mary racing second and going on for Trevor Smith. Racing third from the second tier, section line Flame. Down the backside they go. Racing fourth, Whiskey Hill. Racing fifth as they race over to the first quarter mark. At opening quarter, coming up, 27 flat. As the race around the turn, go on to the 3/8 mark. Racing fifth, that is Juicy Gossip Girl. As they race straight alignment, going by the 3/8. Racing next comes Kylie Cash, and gapped out the rest of the field as they come to the halfway point. On top of the field and showing the way, Frisky Mary at the half. 56, second panel and 29. To the backside, Mahoney is there second. Moving up on the outside with each and every stride. Now second and going on after the leader. That is Emmanuel Miller and section line Flame. Racing fourth, coming to the outside, Whiskey Hill. Racing fifth, down the backside, Kylie Cash. Fading sixth on the inside. Losing ground is Juicy Gossip Girl as the race over to the 3/4 mark. Moving on the outside, Jules Said. Around the turn they go. Also closing ground on the outside. That is Pink Jammies as they race around the turn. 3/4, 125 and 2, and the battle's on the inside. That's Frisky Mary. Up on the outside with every stride comes section line Flame. Coming to the wire. Their battle nose to nose, stride for stride on the inside. On the outside, it's a photo for win. 155, 2/5.
Post 10, it could be the
Manny Miller.
It's 10, section line Flame. Herman Hagerman and Manny Miller may have teamed up here. It's a tight one.
I think he's big odds. I think he just lit up the tote board
Oh,
there.
really?
Yeah.
Did he get it, do you think?
Oh, yeah. He looked like he had it
was the
by a
winner?
head.
That would make his second win of the meet. He did win one last year, we were told. We thought maybe this was his first wins this year, but now he won one. Same horse, Speed of an Angel.
So the photos between the 2 and the 10, I believe.
I'm not sure. I was just looking at Manny and didn't notice the other one.
Well, that's closer than I thought.
Is it?
Yeah, there we go.
10-2, 3-5-9. Unofficial.
Pink Jammies got up for
Whoa.
fifth.
Yeah, she was just kind of schlepping around there for a while. Then, I mean, she's not an easy horse to drive, from what I understand.
She holds her head kind of funny, like way up in the air.
Mm-hmm. What day was that Manny got a win here? Was that just yesterday? Or it was Tuesday? Yesterday, right?
Day 2.
17-1, $34 winner for a $2 win ticket.
He's got a grin.
Yeah, his horse ended up winning Monday night at Ashland, too, so he had a real big day Monday.
Charles Reeve, the others. Herman Hagerman's third win this week at Delaware. Emmanuel Miller's got 2 wins this week as well. 3-year-old Philippa Catch the Fire, a section line Aqua. Home winner in a lifetime mark. 155 2/5. Final half, 59-2. The final quarter, 30 seconds flat. Herman Hagerman, Emmanuel Miller, section line Flame in the 21st.
The 10 section line Flame, Gibby. This race sponsored by our friends at the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. And in the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation on behalf of the OHHA, Bill Peters.
Yeah, this must have been one of those super high five races if they're showing the top 5 horses there on the screen. So I'll be interested to see if anyone has it or if that's going to carry over to.
So Pink Jammies, I'm sure, was long odds, but it doesn't. It only shows the top 4 odds, I think. But 17-1 on the winner. I would think Pink Jammies would be about that.
She was 8-5 in there.
Pink Jammies was 8-5.
Yeah, out of the
Oh, really?
Was that because
and she didn't get away well. Manny Miller, she gapped right away, and Manny Miller tucked right in front of Pink Jammies.
Yep. Yeah. Pink Jammies just, you really have to ask her to go sometimes. I mean, she's not a very willing horse sometimes.
Well, it's set up for the winner. Section line Flame got away probably 7th or 8th, I assume. Half and 56, 27 quarter, half and 56. Some hot fractions up front. Home in 55-2, so the back half was 59-3, maybe. Would that be right? I believe. So it did set up for section line Flame. They're having fun down there in the tent.
Are.
That's a cool idea. I'm glad they did that this year. It's
Yeah.
a nice thing to add to it.
I guess they don't see us up here. You know, the window's open. They could just hand it up.
I did see the Diamond Creek, the girls that are working the tent there were sipping on a glass.
Brad Conrad got a drink.
Oh, he's got one finally.
Brad said that they keep offering him. He goes, but no, I keep saying no. Well, I think we just caught him.
He's acting like
he won't even look up here.
Tap that window.
Acting like he doesn't see us.
Yep. Tap that window.
He saw us.
He was ignoring us.
Yes.
Brother Jeff also working today, was on the other side of the track. Jeff's coming over now. He's going to find his brother down there into the champagne.
So I don't know if did we give any results yet?
Not yet. It is a
Not the
carryover
fall.
in that super high 5. Nobody had that
Nobody hit it?
combination.
Wow.
No. So that'll be a big pool whenever the next one is. I would imagine tomorrow they'll carry it over too.
Now, how is it in? I've lost track of the rules of the jug and jugette. The final winner take all, right?
For this, yep. That's what we'll have. Well, hello there. Sure. Ashley Daly now joining the party up here. That's all right. We're not to that point yet.
Very nice interview with Roy. Yeah. Oh, that was a very nice interview.
Yeah, we just saw that.
Flame, $36, $10, $7.40. The 2, Frisky Mary, $4, $2.80. The 3, Whiskey Hill, $4.80. $1 Perfecta, 10-2, $56.70. $1 Try, $603.60. 50-cent Super, $2,225.30. 50-cent pick 4, 404, 3305, 50-cent super high 5, 1023, any number, $91.90. 50 cents super high 5 carryover, $1,908.53. Top down, number 1, Ma Honey, 8. The 2, Frisky Mary, 2. The 3, Whiskey Hill, 3. The 4, Juicy Gossip Girl, 10. The 5, Kylie Cash, 4. The 6, Nora's Magic Dragon, 9. The 7, Spinal Cracker, 6. The 8, Jewel Said, 7. The 9, Pink Jammies, 5. The 10, Section Line Flame, the winner. Top down, 823, 1049, 675, 10. Finish the win spot. The mile, 155, 2/5.
Well, it is 6:30. We got 9 minutes till they go to the gate for the 55th Jugette.
That's the scheduled time.
That's the schedule.
Have not heard anything.
Most likely about 6:42, 43.
We will see. But this should be a good one.
This should be good. Let's Rodeo Drive Dio went in 151.
And back
odds on Chesapeake 49 and 3.
You wonder if that takes a little more out of odds on Chesapeake.
A second and a half.
David Miller looked very good coming off the pace. He's going to be coming off of out of post 2. Don't know what kind of gate speed he's got. If he's going to be an early battle going on for that lead position, somewhat I'm sure it will be. David might have to back off and take that 2-hole trip.
You look every time odds on Chesapeake has been in the 1 or the 2 hole that we can see right to the lead.
Yeah, that's what I've just.
And Rodeo Drive, you look, a couple times not getting off the gate from that 1 or 2. So you wonder if, he lets Dexter go, just tries to sit in the pocket, and then, and then you got two guys like that, kind of, cagey veterans, battling with each other. But, odds on Hialeah has some gate speed. It's been, look at the draws for odds on Hialeah: 6, 5, 5, 5, 5, 6. I mean, has not drawn inside for anything. And now 4, a little bit better, but not much. But has shown can get off the gate.
And we could have an upset here. You just never know.
Oh,
no, you don't. You don't. And here we are talking about odds on Chesapeake, Rodeo Drive Dio, odds on Hialeah, and we how about the 3, Rose and Yana Jingler and Ron Burke? Do we just throw them out?
Yeah.
I can't wait to see the early odds coming up here.
Ashley Daly's
I
got
have
to give her
to.
opinion
I need to
here.
throw in my opinion. So I was watching from the paddock. I was back there, standing with everybody, and naturally rooting for Austin. And we talked about Skywalker C this morning. He did not have the easiest trip. There was a lot of traffic going on in that first elimination. I was almost worried. He took such a big hold of Skywalker C to get her. How he found the place he found, he got away, 3rd, I think, along the rail eventually. How he found that pocket was beyond me, but he had the biggest hold of this filly, and I was almost worried that, oh God, I hope she doesn't choke down. But she finished right. She's going to, so I don't know. You want to talk about an upset? You can't throw her out. We have to have special interest. We are Ohio bred.
And that's, all the way from the 8 hole, though.
It's tough.
It's got to set up for her. I mean, it's got to be some hot fractions.
Yeah, you'd have to have everything
Because
set
I'm sure
up.
he's going to take a seat. He's not going to try to leave. I certainly wouldn't think, but you never know.
No, you never know.
He might leave and try to get out of there and get away 4th or 5th and get some cover.
Didn't we hear Greg this morning say sometimes you just go? You just say, I'm going to go and see what happens.
And coming from, I guess, my horseman's brain of it, I'd rather give it my all than just get stuck in the back. Oh, well, if I can't finish across the line, you know what?
Yep.
I still really tried my heart out. Put them in the race. put them in the race. So I'm sure Austin will have
agree.
instruction on that. I'd rather just say I tried and I just wasn't tight enough. I wasn't fast enough. Versus say, I got stuck in traffic. I blah, blah, blah. You know how it is. But I think Austin will get some instruction for that one. I'm sure everybody is going to get a little instruction. My brain says the 2, right? My brain says.
We're not picking yet.
Oh, we're not.
No, not yet.
Okay, I'll give my headset back. My headset back. I'm getting ahead of myself here.
Last time I can remember back, I was sitting over there. Ashley Daly was where she was, but she had fallen asleep.
Yeah, that's Jug Day. Yes, you're right.
Oh, yeah. You guys are working hard, and I think all our fans appreciate it. Again, I don't know how much you have. When I'm walking around, people are just thanking us for the fair broadcast like crazy. I had a gentleman who was going through some treatments and just said, you guys are helping me get through these things, being able to watch this stuff.
Wow.
And that means a lot. That really does, that we're doing the right things and making people happy watching these fair broadcasts.
Sorry. I just keep talking. People love the fastest ride at the fair shirts. Are they hot cakes? Oh my gosh. You would not believe. I think we might have a couple left, but it's thin back. I'm serious. It is thin back there. And these are the coolest shirts I've ever seen. People love them and they're wearing them. I know you guys are tucked up here.
Yeah.
They are everywhere. There is a sea of fastest ride of the fair shirts. And how cool is that?
That's very cool.
Hey, dude.
Who came up with that name?
Hey, dude.
That was Matt.
Hey, dude, you got some pressure on you now. You got to repeat.
It is great. Well, I had one guy stop and said, "This is the best logo ever."
You got to repeat now.
Fair.
You better start thinking of one.
You're waiting for that big bonus, right?
Yeah, exactly.
The T-shirt bonus.
Do I get a commission on all those shirts we got?
Yeah.
You're over there. I know you're over there drinking it. Yeah, Conrad's looking at the group.
Yeah.
How's the pictures going to turn out? Good thing you got your brother here.
Autofocus.
Good call.
I can't believe they're almost gone because we ordered twice as many as we had last year. Last year we ran out about noon on Thursday. No, on Thursday. We tend to trying to hide them until Wednesday and Thursday because they go so quickly.
I've seen a lot of people out wearing them. You're right. That's just a great slogan. We've got a few more thrown up on the board for next year already, so we'll do that. So have they put a post time up yet, Matt? I can't see that monitor.
You're so hopeful, aren't you?
Yeah, just seeing what it might be on the.
I can't see
can't
that
wait.
far, actually. Yeah. I got to do an interview. Unfortunately, you guys won't see it on the broadcast, but I did. It's not a good video, as in the quality. It was taken on my cell phone, and the audio also not great. But I had to just do it really quickly. I met a gentleman who has been trying to get to the jug for decades. He's actually from Ohio, so he doesn't live that far away, but it just never panned out. And he was ecstatic. He's in the pavilion. And I got to meet him and just popped it up there. Hopefully, and then unfortunately, Rogers called a post, kind of drowned out a little bit of it. But he was a great interview, and he was ecstatic. And the end of it, we finished it. And I noticed when I was talking to him that they got a little teary-eyed. But we're sitting in the sun, no big deal, right? And he stops me as we walk away. He said, "You just made me cry." Oh. And I don't know why. Like, we're so spoiled. And I know we say this every year, and you guys probably think we're broken records, but it's true. It's true. I grew up here, and I skipped I skipped school for Jug Week every year, and we're just so spoiled. There is nothing else like this place. Yeah, there's some big events, the Hambo, the Meadowlands Pace, whatever it may be. But there's just nothing like 5 days at Delaware. Does not compare to anything else, and I don't know if it ever will.
I don't think so. We had a guy from Canada. We had a couple guys from New Zealand.
Two from Australia.
Or Australia or New Zealand. Where were they?
New Zealand. They were both from New Zealand. So, and I got the one guy's email, and I'm going to send him the short. So, did you?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to make sure
we can say it again. Though.
Okay. No, I just want to send along Speedy recovery to Mary Jo Bross and her husband, Doyle.
Doyle's here.
Oh, is he?
Doyle's here.
Look, Susan's like, are you kidding? Yes.
Left Mary Jo at home?
Doyle is here. Mary Jo is at home, hopefully resting, but I stopped and I kind of hugged him a little bit and I said, thinking to you guys, do you need anything first? Do you need anything? And he said, I had to come get my things. I'm going to take my horse home, but I think he's waiting on the final. I saw him back there. He's sitting down there in the paddock. I think he's waiting to watch the Jugette before
Mary Jo, if
home.
you're watching, send us a shout out here. I'm sure she's watching.
I would imagine.
Oh, so thinking about both of you guys, So we get set now for the final.
See no movement as yet back there on the backside. It's 6:40. So
there you go. Well,
we are a minute late.
I missed the conversation, and I know that I've been doing this long enough where I should remember myself. How long is the required?
I thought 42 to 45 minutes.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
Like
somewhere like that.
Yeah, they had hit early on as at 6:39 was the schedule.
Okay.
Years
that
ago.
was, and it was right about. It was about 6:40 or 5:45 when it finished. The second elimination had finished.
Years ago at the fairs, we would have eliminations. I mean, a long time ago in the 70s and 80s. And I always thought it was 42 minutes or something that we would
Okay.
Wait.
wait.
In between heats?
Yes.
Thinking about way back when, I've done a lot of walking and talking today. I'm at 16,000 steps, and we're not done for the. Oh, I walk a lot.
Nice.
But
Good
anyway, I've met so many cool people and just sat and talked to them. And I met a man in the campers he's recently moved to Florida. He grew up here in Delaware, moved to Florida a few years ago, and this is his first time back in a long time. He's camping, and he used to paint the hub rails as a kid here.
Wow.
Oh, gosh.
Yep. I'm talking about back in the, the 70s or he used to, and like, how cool. Where else are you going to have these kinds of conversations with people unless you just come to Delaware and experience it?
I remember when they had the regular wood hub rail all around. And then, boy, it was something when they went to what they call the third running horse hub rail.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Can you remember that?
I've seen pictures.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I don't know what year it would have been that hub rails went down everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Best thing ever.
Oh, best thing ever.
I get a kick out of it. After every race, there's a guy that goes around with a golf cart. He goes on the inside of the track to check all the hub rails after every single
Really?
race.
I haven't
That's his
noticed it
job.
yet.
Yep.
He goes all the way around.
All the way around. He starts right out here. He comes, I don't know where he's stationed over here in the middle, but he comes right out here and starts and goes all the way around.
He's a super nice guy. He's a very nice man. He asks me every time, because I walk across the infield. I need my steps, apparently. And he always asks me or tells me he'll give me a ride if I want it. I don't know his name. Oh, I forget it. But he's here. This is not his first year. He's done it for...
That'd be a good way to get your steps if you walked.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
But then we'd have to delay the races even more.
Yes, we would.
Unless you could run it each time.
They are coming to the track for the 55th Jugette final. Who won the very first Jugette?
Gosh, I know. Jefferson Time, 1971.
The sophomore pacing fillies are leaving the paddock for the 22nd and final race. It's the Grade 1, the 55th edition of the Jugette. A purse of $280,000, offering win, place, show, perfecta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Sponsored by UMH Properties, a field of 8. The one is Odds On Chesapeake, owned by Odds On Racing. Boca Raton, Florida operation, horsepower of Edmonton, Kentucky, trained by Virgil Morgan Jr. Over $437,000. A mark here in Delaware in her first elimination of 149 3/5. The one, Odds On Chesapeake, and driver Dexter Dunn. The 2, Rodeo Drive Deo, owned by Burke Racing Stable and Weaver Brasimi. Beastie, J&T, Silva, Purnell, and Libby. With over $725,000, a Marco 150 flat. Trained by Ron Burke, the driver, the Buckeye, David Miller, the 2, Rodeo Drive Deo. Yannick Gingras drives the 3, Rose, by Burke Racing Stable and Weaver Brasimi. Pyatt the 3rd, Carr of New Jersey. with over $424,000. A mark last year, a 150-2 at the Meadows, trained by Ron Burke. The 3, Rose, and driver Yannick Gindra. The 4, Odds On Hialeah, owned by Let It Ride Stables of Boca Raton, Florida. Odds On Racing of Boca Raton, Florida, and Operation Horsepower of Edmonton, Kentucky, trained by Virgil Morgan Jr. Over $519,000, a mark of 150-3 at Scioto Downs. The 4, Odds On Hialeah, and driver Luke Hanners. The 5 is Time of the Season, trained by Tim Twaddle, owned by Burnham Wood Farms of Boca Raton, Florida. Almost $171,000, a mark of 149-2 at the Meadows. The 5, Time of the Season, and driver Andy McCarthy. The 6, Vel's Cinderella, by Douglas Overheiser of New Smyrna Beach, Florida, trained by Rob Ridoff. Over $108,000, a mark of 153-2 at the Hop, Hoosier Park in Anderson, Indiana. The 6, Vel Cinderella, and driver Tim Tetrick. For the 7, Poppygrad, by Moss Barger, Hopper, TKO Racing Stable, SCP Stable, and Friedlander Racing. Over $327,000, a mark this year at Pocono Downs, a 150 flat. Trained by Steve Carter of the 7, Poppygrad, and driver Todd McCarthy. And for the outside of the 8, Skywalker C, by Greg Luther Racing LLC of Black Lick, Ohio, trained by Todd Luther. Over $279,000, a mark at Scioto Downs, a 151-3/5. For the 8, Skywalker C, and Austin Henners is Henner Sulky. That's the field for the 22nd and final race here today on Jugette Day, the Grade 1 55th edition of the Jugette for the 3-year-old pacing fillies.
Let's first of all see how fast you think it's going to go.
All
Divisions went 51 and 49-3. I'll start out. I'm going to say I don't think they're going to beat 150, but a 150 and a bit. 150. Ashley.
150-2.
Frank.
150-3. I wrote it down.
150-1.
Wait.
Matt goes, yeah.
Matt
Which
goes
I could make an argument for it. So Matt's going to go 149-4, and I think because of the first elimination. Is that your argument, Matt? Do you want the mic real quick? Nah, he said, I'm fine. Matt's a whole lot of knowledge. He doesn't want to give it up sometimes.
So we go from 49-4 to 50-3.
I'd like to comment on the Hanners boys, Luke and Austin Hanners. Their father, Brad Hanners, a great driver, taken too very young, passed away at a very young age. I'm sure he's watching down today at Delaware.
What time?
I gave my time.
Did we?
He was 50-1.
50-1.
Yeah. Okay, so we got other people chiming in. Dwayne says 49-2. Patricia says 50-1.
Last year in the second elimination set the stakes record.
Mm-hmm.
I just actually, did you guys get to watch my trivia?
Yep.
What was it? It was my girl EJ 149-3.
1.
49-1.
49-1. Second elimination.
Yep.
I want to say historically the final goes a touch slower because we're coming right back. But I could make an argument for Matt.
Yeah.
Honestly, because we're going in 49 because the first division, the first heat was not pushed all that hard.
Right.
She's a fantastic filly, but in the same vein, I think that, especially with Dave Miller, you're only going to do enough to win. I don't know if they're really worried about track record or anything like that. Like, they just want to win the jug, right? If that is enough, why keep pushing?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
We're going to go. We'll probably go under 150 if somebody wants that front end and is willing to pay the price.
Yeah.
I'll get you that.
Okay, Ashley, your choice.
Go to somebody else.
Oh, come on.
Frank.
All right. All right. You know what? 5 of these horses have an Ohio connection.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take any one of the 5, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be odds on Chesapeake. I just really do. I think Dexter Dunn's going to the lead, and he's going to know a way to hold off David Miller.
Doug.
I think it's Dexter Dunn and odds on Chesapeake. If it was reversed, Post 1 for Rodeo Drive Deo. It could be. I could go with a 1, but the gate speed we talked about. Odds on Chesapeake has a gate speed.
Matt.
Exacta box 1, 2.
Oh.
Exacta box. Well, hey, now
I'll take
that's,
that
you can't do
220
that
all day long.
You got.
I'm sticking with Dave Miller.
You got to be ice cold here.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with Dave Miller in the 2.
Okay, Ash.
Rodeo Drive Deo. My heart is rooting for Austin Hanners.
So we got 3 for odds on. Were you odds on Chesapeake?
I'm going to
Susan?
go odds on Chesapeake.
So we got 3 to 2.
But
It may be.
I wouldn't be upset if we had a long shot win. How?
Yeah, and
you know?
we might all get upset here.
Yeah, and I mean, we've got down by the seaside bred standing at Sugar Valley Farms in Virgil, so you've got that. Rodeo Drive has no Ohio connections. Rose, Jason Malello was one of the breeders. You have Lather Up standing at Sugar Valley Farms and Virgil Morgan for odds on Hialeah, plus Luke Hanner's driving. You go down to Pappy Grad, you got Steve Carter, Jay Mossbarger, Midland Acres is the breeder, and then Skywalker C. You got down by the seaside, you got the Luthers, you got that whole family in the breeding, and I think we're ready.
Ohio strong.
Yeah, absolutely.
Time of the season, Vel Cinderella, Poppy Grad, Skywalker C on the outside. 8 of the finest sophomore pacing fillies in all of the land. In behind the gate on the upper turn, the gate swing to the top of the stretch, and here they come for the 55th edition of the Jugette. They're all fan pacing, firing away from the inside. Odds on Chesapeake. Rodeo Drive Deo angling to the pylons. They're in 2. Away in 3rd, that's Rose. Next there, odds on Hialeah. 5th is Time of the Season, followed in 6th by Vel Cinderella. The 2 trailers, Poppy Grad and Skywalker C. Down the back side they go in numeric order. Up top being led by odds on Chesapeake and Dexter Dunn. Rating the fractions here through an opening quarter and a moderate 28 1/5 into that far sweeping turn for the first time, and up top odds on Chesapeake leads the way here by a length and a half. Rodeo Drive Deo and the Buckeye David Miller in the garden spot watching over from second. On the inside, Rose passing the stands of the fans for the first time, heading on over to the half. On top of the field, odds on Chesapeake. Odds on Chesapeake is going to take them into the power second half. To the inside, Rodeo Drive Deo is to the outside, racing in 2. Rose from the inside is now racing in 3rd. Second on the outside, racing in 4th. Time of the Season. Off the turn and stepping down the backside. Heads are pointed towards 3/4. From the inside, odds on Chesapeake with the lead. Rodeo Drive Deo right alongside. These 2 spar as they race by 3/4. On the board, 3/4 and 1, 23 and 1 off a half, and 56 and 4. And Rodeo Drive Deo sticks ahead in front. Battling back on the inside here. Odds on Chesapeake. Rose come to the outside. Less than a 16th to go. They're on their way home in the Buckeye State in the Jugette. And on top of the field, Rodeo Drive Deo in the Buckeye. David Miller. Home a winner in 1, 50 and 1/5. Rodeo Drive Deo and David Miller, Ohio's favorite son.
Wow.
We didn't talk about David Miller being a Buckeye, and that was we left David Miller out.
The other
Matt
connection.
Clark again. Unbelievable, Matt Clark.
And Ashley Day. What about
Ashley? You had the 2-1?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you had the 2. He came right out and said the 2-1. You did have the 2, but no.
And Doug
Congrats.
won you said 50 and 1.
I did.
Yep.
So I got some kind of prize there, right?
You do.
You get to work with us tomorrow.
Get a what?
Tomorrow, your prize is you get to work with us.
Okay.
Wow.
What a race.
What a race.
I'm going to need Roger to do that math for me on the back half, but I mean, they were rolling.
Roger, he can do that.
He already knows.
I thought, it was setting up exactly how I thought it was going to, but but David Miller he knows what to do. He loves this track, and he just timed it perfectly and went flying by.
I think it's 53 and 2. Could that be possible? It has to be. It is 53 and 2. That's some back half.
It's some back half, but I hopefully
You had 151.
2, 7, 3, 53, and 2. Oh,
Right?
my gosh. Yep. And look at this. Ron Burke taking the slowest walk across the
because
infield
this is
right
old
now.
news, come
well,
on.
no, I think he's enjoying this one. He knows this was a hard-fought one right here. And here comes David Miller back around to the winner's circle.
I really do think maybe Matt was in the same vein here. It's the first elimination. That is what sealed the deal for me, for this filly. I know we almost had, was it Burke almost did it a couple years ago, took the jug and the Jugette. Have we ever had a trainer take both in the same year?
Yes, I'm
We
sure.
have.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so too.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that back half's some 53 and 2.
Look, there they are.
That's 26 and 1 quarters.
Yeah. Wow.
Rodeo Drive Deo. Ron Burke. And the Buckeye, David Miller. Rodeo Drive Deo. 10th win of her career. 6th win in 2025. Home a winner in 150 and 1/5. 3-year-old bay filly by Captain Treacherous out of a Ms. LA. She by Better's Delight by Burke Racing Stable. Weaver Brasimi. Beastie. Jerry and Teresa Silva. Purnell and Libya, Florida. Trained by Ron Burke. Caretaker Michelle Burke. Again, nicely handled by the Buckeye, David Miller. Are we good? David. David, can I get you over here for a minute? Yep, go right ahead. We'll get David up there with the headshot first. Do the headshot first.
Brad Conrad's got his work cut out for him
Yes,
here.
he does.
Good?
Good. Do interview.
Ronnie, I'm going to need you. Weaver, Brasimi. Let me grab the Buckeye here real quick. Come here, David. So this here is your 4th Jugette. Does it just keep getting...
What I tell you what, Jason, I hit the wire and got emotional.
I'm going to say something that Roger said to John Campbell after he had won with Life Sign. David is one of the winningest drivers in the sport of harness racing, and he's shaking like a leaf. It still doesn't get any better than winning here in Delaware, Ohio.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Take us through the race here. Odds on Chesapeake obviously gets to the quarter, 28 and a piece. And you come to the outside around down the backside. What were you thinking at that point in time? Did you feel that you could just keep right on going with this filly?
Well, actually, me and Ronnie and Yannick, had a talk and had a couple of different plans, and because Virgil had an entry too, and at the very end, Ronnie said, "Just get away in a 2-hole and pull when you have to."
Yeah, she was huge in the first elimination down the backside. So, thinking and seeing her in the 2-hole and coming out around the last turn there, she just raced amazing. And David, I know that you're going to be leaving the East Coast, coming back here to the Buckeye State later this year. This is home.
Yes, it is.
And you're going to enjoy it, every bit of it, and got a house built here. And when do you plan on coming back here?
It'll be after November. I committed to the season, and I think the stakes are over the end of November, and then I'll move.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, David Miller, the Buckeye. Where's Ronnie? Ronnie, this is your 5th one. It was a record before. It's a record still, +1.
Yeah, no, I had all the confidence in the world. Or, after the first heat, she was.
It's 1-2. There we go. It's back on now. You said you just wanted to give it a chance. Talk to us a little bit about this filly. You picked her up at the Lexington Select Sale for $170,000. You trained her down, obviously. And when did you know she was a good one?
It's funny. She broke her tibia as a 2-year-old, and we had to give her a good bit of time off. And then as we're training her back, we're like, this filly's really special, we think. And then last year, by the end of the year, we knew between her, Rose, and Looks Good and Lulu, we had 3 top fillies. And it didn't start off the year like we had hoped, but they're finishing strong now. And, we just got to wrap it up in the last couple races.
Certainly got a great one here. We appreciate you always coming to Delaware and the support you have. Also, a director for the Little Brown Jug Society. Ladies and gentlemen, Ron Burke. Where we got Weaver? Where's Weaver at? Is Weaver here? Mark. Is Mark here? Mark. Hit right. Nope, it's working again. Come here. Test 1, 2. It's kind of direct. You're one of the most influential owners in the sport of harness racing. You teamed up with successful combination for many, many years. You, your buddy Brasimi. So it is to be here in Delaware.
I don't know if the mic's working, but no, it's special. My son's here. This is his first jug week, so that made it extra sweet. And no, tomorrow's a big day for me though with the homebred blueprint. Today was sweet.
Ohio. Ladies and books, the 55th Jug Rodeo. Ron.
Sorry about that, folks. They're clearly having some audio issues down there.
Purnell. Michelle Burt. And the Buckeye. Rodeo Drive.
Yeah, that's a shame. They're having some trouble with the wireless microphone down there. So we.
Good to know it's not just us.
Right.
No, it's definitely not us this time. Well, think we're getting it back, or
it's kind
T.C. Shepherd.
There we go.
Gina Beasley. And Robin Offsea. Well, that's a Rodeo Drive.
Oh boy, yeah, we'll take that.
Yeah, we'll take that.
David Miller wins the Jugette.
Here with David Miller. Wow, look, you're emotional.
Yeah, I've drove her for a couple years, and she means a lot to me, and for her to get a win like this is makes me very happy. I know how good she is, and I have a lot of confidence in her.
You know this track so well, and to come back here and win a race like this must just mean so much to you.
It does. It is. It's a good feeling. I have a good karma at this track, and I come here, I feel 20 years younger.
And this is home, and you're making it home again coming up soon. When's all that going to happen?
Yeah, I'm moving home probably like towards the end of November, and live in Ohio, and just kind of I'm going to keep racing, but like the travel, not as much, and just kind of take it easy.
Well, go and enjoy this. I think this gentleman over here has a glass of something for you because he's got 2 of them.
Can I jump in here? Thank you, David.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Sorry, Frank, to interrupt, but thank you, David. I mean, this is why I do the business, and you guys make it what we do.
Yeah.
Wow, what a race!
Oh no, Ronnie said he was going down. We were going down swinging, and that's what we did. And she couldn't have raced any better.
Did you have any doubts at all?
You always do. You got Dexter on the front, who is a master at being in that position. But like the way she raced in the first heat, I was like, when she's coming, she's coming. We're gonna, like Ronnie says, we're gonna give her all we got and then see what happens. Even Rose raced great, finishing third. I thought she might even got for second. Then, so I mean, it was an amazing day.
Congratulations to the entire Burke Brigade.
Thank you. We're all gonna enjoy this one.
And good luck tomorrow.
That's all tomorrow. Thank you.
Enjoy this one. Back up to you guys.
Great interview.
You know, you think a catch driver, they're just kind of, no, it meant a lot to him.
Not Dave. There is nobody like Dave Miller. Truly.
Can you remember when Dave Miller was at Urbana Fairgrounds?
I was going to say, the first time I ever met him, I was little. The first time I ever met Dave, my dad introduced me. And who is this to me, right? Like I was still in elementary school, very, very early. I was at a county fair, and my dad introduced me, so this is the best driver you ever meet in your entire life.
Wow.
This is a true story. He worked at the Urbana Fairground and stayed in a tack room. Randy Leopard told me he would ride his bicycle to get groceries, and if it was cold and that, Randy would drive him to pick up groceries.
Wow.
And he broke the track record probably in the early 80s with a horse called It's a Date. And I called the race at Urbana, owned by Susie and Ed Tell.
Wow.
And I want to give, a thank you even to Ronnie and Mickey. They're so professional.
Oh, yes.
And just the way that they talk about their horses. I know they have a lot of horses. They've won a lot of big races. I'm sure they will go on to win a lot of big races. But they really do soak up every single moment. And it's so obvious in the way that they talk.
They're hard workers. Hard workers. That's why they are where they're at.
Yeah, and giving of their time to do interviews, to do the speaker series this morning everybody is just great. So I think we can wrap it up for the day. What a wonderful day! But we'll be right back at it tomorrow, 8:30 speaker series with Roger, Wendy, and Gabe
Pruitt. Yep.
And then we're going to have the legends. Don't forget the legends. I'm pretty darn sure Dave Miller's going to be there.
He will. I already checked in with him.
Everybody go home and get a good night's sleep. Big day tomorrow.
We'll try. We'll try.
For the whole OHHA team, thanks a lot for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.